everybody? Are you ready? We are back. And we're starting a new game at long last. It's been on the to-play list for far too long. Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. Let me just check some things in here. I think we got... where is it? Controls. It is set up to run at 1080p. Okay. I might try having that be 1440. See how that looks. See if it's too small or not. Ooh, I've been looking forward to playing this for so long. Oh, it's doing this thing. My TV doesn't like, for whatever reason, some games playing like this, like I changed the resolution like that, and my TV does not like it, and I don't know why. Let's try this again. Live. Full screen borderless window, maybe? There we go. TV did not like that. Anything above high? Nope. Alright. We didn't do anything. I thought maybe we started character creation one time. I don't think we ever actually finished it. Because then we ended up finding out about the whole... like, some people has like a certain order to play some of these campaigns. I think we're just going to do the main story and not worry about the other things until later. So let's create our character, shall we? Alright, main story. Next. Alright, we are going to be slightly harder than normal difficulty. Alright, what's the difference? Okay, so normal, critical hit, what's daring? Okay, so normal makes it so you only take 80% of damage. Enemy stat adjustment is moderately weaker. We're not doing that. I thought we had a custom one set up. Okay, daring would normally be slightly weaker enemies, but they do full damage. Core. Choosing the difficulty not recommended for players not familiar with Pathfinder, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that's fine. Critical hits are normal. Death's Door. This option enables your characters and companions will not die after suffering a deadly injury. Instead, receive a Death's Door condition. If they suffer a deadly injury while with that effect, they will die. I think that's what we... is that what we... I'm trying to remember. We talked about it, and I think we we're going to have Death's Door on? Neither your character nor your companions will ever die from any damage or effect. They will only become unconscious. Yeah, we don't want that. This option switched on blindness, ability damage, and numerous other negative effects will be removed immediately upon rescue. Alright, so I think what we're going to do is we, at least to begin with, we'll do Death's Door on. We might turn it off partway through. Increased number of enemies dealing full damage. No stat adjustment. I'm thinking resting should remove negative stat effects. Weather effects. Heavy weather effects, apparently. Additional enemy behaviors. Ooh, that could be kind of cool. Party speed depends on the weight you're carrying. We won't have to worry about inventory. I'm tempted to turn that off just because it can be a pain, but I don't normally mind inventory management. The Crusade management difficulty is standard. Only active companions receive experience. Only skill user receives skill check experience. Last as Lanty mode. I guess last as Lanty. That sounds like an Iron Man mode. Only one save slot. We're not gonna worry about that. So our difficulty is somewhere just a step down from core, but definitely above daring. Let's go with that. I like how there's an unfair difficulty setting. Okay, let's see what unfair would be. Choosing this difficulty is not recommended for players. So, critical hits are normal. They're moderately stronger enemies, and the party receives double damage. No. Let me go back to... He doesn't remember the custom. Okay, core, step, and then death's door. I like the idea where, like, first time you're going to die, your character would have died. They get a special injury, and if they die again, then they die. If that's too forgiving, I'll definitely turn that off. Okay, normal criticals. Could make the enemies slightly stronger. We already have increased numbers of enemies. So maybe we don't need slightly stronger just because they have a numerical advantage. If we have to change things, I'm pretty sure you can change it mid-game, so let's just get into this. I've been wanting to play this for so long. All right. Let's see, you can create go with a pre-generated character. They have Talon, Sudora, Yunlard, Rix, Marnin, and Aingi. Should there not be music right now? One second. I'm going to relaunch the game because for some reason we don't have music. Although it might be... Oh, you know what? It could be my TV. It's new, but it's got some issues and I'm waiting on a part. So let me try turning off my TV and turning it back on. Okay. And relaunch the game. So there was music for... Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so there was music for you, but not for me. All I had to do... So what happens is when my TV... When I told it in full screen to go to the different resolution and I lost image, sometimes when that happens, I lose sound even when the image comes back. And I think that's what happened. And I usually don't think about it until already exiting out of the program. Alright, new game. Main story. We're going core. So the difference between core and hard is slightly stronger enemies. Okay. Well, in that case, we could always do... Since we're doing the Death's Door, we could do hard but with Death's Door and see how we manage that. And if it's too much or too little... Now, it's been a while since I've played a Pathfinder game, but I played like 160 hours of Pathfinder Kingmaker. Loved it! And I have played a lot of these games. Alright, we're definitely going custom character. Like, these characters look... Oh yeah, you can still see them above my head. Like, they look interesting enough. I like how they show you the pre-made build balance. Ooh, clerics are apparently harder. Slayer. The sorcerers look a little bit higher on the rogue difficulty. Was none of these characters actually hard? Well, I guess up to 3. Alright, let's go custom character. Alright. That's the character, or that's the portrait we used when we did Pathfinder Kingmaker. which is even listed here as Kingmaker. So that was our character in Kingmaker, even though we were a paladin. She looks badass. I like her. All right, so Wrath of the Righteous characters. Well, that's evil. Not doing a monk. I think I'm going to do a pally. Oh no, were we a ranger last time? Jeez, it's been so long since we played Kingmaker. It's been years now. I haven't even thought about it. I can't remember what class we were. Baldur's Gate 1, we definitely did the paladin build. Ooh, Foxy. Foxy sorcerer. If only they had like a fox holding like a sword. That would look like a paladin. I dig that one. Like that looks more like a sorcerer type, like maybe a warlock or something. Someone that would have magic and a sword. But maybe that's healing touch, who knows? Okay, that definitely looks like a vampire slayer. I like it. Ugh, no. Maybe. My favorite race to play. Oh, rest remove debuffs. Right. Thank you. Remove debuffs. Thank you for that. I totally forgot about that. As I was saying, my favorite race to play during D&D, like I mostly played during the 3.5 era of D&D. Halfling was my favorite race to play. I don't know why, I just loved halflings. Okay, that looks badass, that painting. That looks cool. Halfling. See, now that's a scary picture. A person that has swords as big as they are. Mind you, they are tiny, but still. I'm a little disappointed in the number of portraits. Oh, that could be a sweet paladin. That's a really short paladin. Okay, that's a cool picture for a sorcerer. Let's see, is there any cool Kingmaker portraits? Ooh, I kind of dig that, actually. That's pretty cool. That's a cool one for a paladin, too. She's got, like, the breastplate and sword out. I think that looks more like a cleric, but I guess it could be a pally. That's definitely a wizard. Or a sorcerer. That looks cool. That's a paladin or a crusader for sure. There's a druid. Probably a monk of some type. That's some kind of evil lady. That looks badass. The two I like the most is this one or that one. You know what? Last time we made a male character, let's make a female character in honor of my dearly departed cat, Marina, like I often do. So we'll play this one here. Not a redhead in the picture, but we can pretend. If that had swords instead of daggers, I might have gone with that. Same with this one, if the staff was a sword instead of a staff. What do you think? Do you like A, B, or C? Actually, you know what? Let's just forget C. Let's go A or B. We're going to be a sword wielder probably, so like the picture doesn't have to match perfectly. You like B? Yeah, that's a cool pick, isn't it? All right, next. Let's see. Cherugian, Grenadier, Incense, Synthesizer, Metamorph. Okay, these are all alchemists. We're not being an alchemist. I personally like paladins. All right. Warrior of Holy Light. Some paladins use their gifts to focus on the holy light that shines within. We've got Tortured Crusader, a Stone Lord. Stone Lords, devoted sentinel of dwarven enclaves, drawing the power of the earth and ancient stone to protect their people. You have to be... There's a martyr. Every paladin code. Actually, we should probably be looking down at the skills more than... Oh, so the prerequisites. Do they all get the same stat boosts? Fortitude and Will with +1 attack. Paladin proficiency, Smite Evil, alignment restriction. Divine Hunter. Divine Hunter proficiencies, which is light and medium, martial weapons, simple weapons. Divine Hunters are proficient with all simple and martial weapons with light and medium armor and with shields, except tower shields. Precise shot. Does not remove the... I don't think we'll be Divine Hunter. Gives you Divine Grace, Lay on Hands, Sheriff Protection. You lose Aura of Courage. Why would this be listed there if it's removed? Divine Scion. You don't get Smite Evil. Studied Target. Hospitalier. Let's see. Smite Evil. Lay on Hands at level 2. Aura of Courage. Channel Positive Energy instead of Smite Evil's additional uses. What's the Martyr get? Stigmata. What's that do? As a standard action, the Martyr can chant hymns of faith and cause bleeding stigmata to visibly appear on their body. At 7th level, can also manifest stigmata as a move action, and at 13th level, can do so as a swift action. You can use this ability a number of rounds per day equal to 4 plus Charisma modifier. At 1st level, plus 1 additional round per day per each level beyond the first. While his stigmata are active, he takes 1 point of bleed damage, automatically ceases when he ends his ability, otherwise does not relent. Even in the face of magical healing or heal checks, his stigmata assists his allies, duplicating Inspire Courage bardic performance of a bard of his paladin level. At 10th level, he can choose to duplicate the effect of Inspire Greatness. At 16th level, duplicate the effect of Inspire Heroics. So it's basically, he starts bleeding and everybody around him goes up. Okay. Yeah. It seems like Warrior of Holy Light's like the typical paladin build. Tortured Crusade. Tortured Crusaders endure physical, mental, and spiritual trials. Despite knowing they may not ultimately win, they persist, fueled by a dedication to righteousness over hopelessness. You get a lot of stuff here. You get All is Dark. A Tortured Crusader can call out to the powers of good to aid them in their struggle against evil. As a swift action, the Tortured Crusader chooses 1 target within sight to smite. Tortured Crusader adds half her wisdom bonus, minimum of 1, to her attack rolls, and adds her paladin level to all damage rolls made against the target of her smite. Smite evil attacks automatically bypasses any damage reduction the creature might possess. In addition, while Smite Evil is in effect, Tortured Crusader gains a +4 deflection bonus to armor class attacks made by the target of the smite. Smite Evil lasts until the target dies or the Tortured Crusader selects a new target. The Tortured Crusader can use the ability once per day at first level, one additional time per day for every 5 levels they have, to a total of 5 times per day at 20th, not counting the 3 additional uses granted by her Unbroken Paragon features at the level 20. You get Torment. A Tormented Crusader uses their Wisdom for spellcasting and her Lay on Hands ability. Does not gain the Divine Grace class feature. Self-sufficient. Tortured Crusader gains a number of skill ranks equal to 3+ intelligence modifier at each level. In addition, gains bonus combat feats at 2nd, 8th, 12th, 16th level. Alone in the dark. Faced with endless foes, a Tortured Crusader cannot use Lay on Hands ability to heal others or to channel energy. At 4th level, can convert 2 uses of Lay on Hands into an additional use of Smite Evil. Their auras only affect herself and not the allies. When she selects a Divine Bond, it must be with a weapon, not a mount. All is dark. A Tortured Crusader can call out to the powers of good to aid her in her struggle against evil. As a swift action, the Tortured Crusader chooses 1 target within sight to smite. The Tortured Crusader adds half her wisdom bonus, minimum of 1, to her attack rolls, and adds her paladin level to all damage rolls made against the target. It seems like Tortured Crusader gains a lot of abilities for fighting, but it's kind of like F you to the party. Every paladin's code instructs them to put the welfare of others before their own, but some paladins take this farther than most, shouldering the direst suffering. Alright, so this is Stigmata, Inspire Courage, but we lose Smite Evil. See no evil, hear no evil. At 2nd level, the Martyr and allies within 20 feet gain +4 morale bonus on saving throws against sonic effects and gaze attacks. Ability functions only when the Martyr is conscious. That's just a permanent, like an aura? Okay. So it's swapping Smite Evil and Divine Grace for... So this makes it so that it's less proficient on its own, but makes the party more effective, it seems. Hospitaliers. Here's the difference in Hospitaliers. I'm being honest, I'm not loving their variants on Paladin. Not going to be a bow. Well, I was about to say I'm not going to be a bow user, but sometimes being a bow user is a nice thing to have as an option. They get defense instead of courage. 3rd level Divine Guardian can intercept attacks directed at the target of her Divine Troth, as if she had the bodyguard and in harm's way feats. The Divine Guardian's aura of courage does not grant a bonus to allies, but still grants her immunity to fear. Beginning at 2nd level, a paladin can heal wounds, her own or those of others, by touch. Each stage, you can use this ability a number of times total to half paladin level plus charisma. With the use of this ability, you can heal d6 points of damage for every 2 paladin levels. Using the ability is a standard action unless the paladin targets herself or her Divine Troth, in which case it's a swift action. Despite the name of the ability, the paladin only needs 1 free hand to use this ability. Alright. So it swaps Lay on Hands for Guarding Hands. The difference. Okay. Same amount of uses, still d6. Alternatively, a paladin can use healing power to deal damage to undead creatures, dealing d6 points of damage for every 2 levels of the paladin possesses. Sounds like Lay on Hands is the better ability. All right, you know what? It seems like Warrior of the Holy Light is the archetype. And while some of the modifiers seem interesting, we'll start with this. It can be a Kitsune. Damn fear. Tiefling Azamar. Kitsune are foxfolk or Voltplane shapeshifters known for the love of both trickery and art. Kitsune possess two forms, that of the attractive human of slender build with salient eyes and their true form of an anthropomorphic fox. Despite an irresistible penchant for deception, Kitsune prize loyalty and make true companions. They delight in the arts, particularly riddles and storytelling, and settle in ancestral clans, taking their wisdom from both the living and spirit. Gives you Kitsune heritage and magic. +1 DC of any saving throw against enchanted spells that they cast. With a charisma score of 11 or higher, for Kitsune, it is intelligence instead of charisma. Gain the light spell-like ability to use 3 times per day. That might be a fun one to go with. Mobility checks, got keen senses, magic, and heritage. Following heritage may be selected. Okay, it doesn't tell you what Kitsune heritage really does, I guess, besides getting you these things. Damphir are basically vampires. You can't be being a Damphir paladin sounds kind of funny, but okay, Azamar, you get the light halo. Ability to manifest halos. They can create a light centered on their head at will. You while using a halo, they gain +2 circumstance bonus on saving throws against becoming blinded or dazzled. They also get celestial resistances. 5 resistance to cold and electricity. I like the idea for Kitsune because it works for our picture that we went with as well as the other one we were kind of thinking of. Assume the appearance of a specific human form of the same sex. Always takes this specific form when using the ability. Kitsune in human form cannot use their bite attack. Changing shape is a standard action. I'm surprised they don't have you pick the human head as well. Halfling gets fearless, slow movement, sure-footed, keen senses, halfling luck. Tiny little paladin. +1 on saving throw. I don't like the slow movement part. Does it not normally show if they get like pluses or minus? Okay, so yeah, they do. So I was just looking at things that didn't. Half-orcs don't get anything? Oh, of their choice. There we go. Kitsunes don't get any racial bonuses. Nor Damphir. What is an Udred? Humans whose ancestry include the touch of an elemental being of Earth, somehow along the line. One often that of a Shaitan genie. Stoic and contemplative, Urids are a race not easily moved, yet already unstoppable when spurred to action. They remain a mystery to most of the world thanks to their reclusive nature, but those who seek them out in their secluded mountain hideaways find Urids to be quiet, dependable, and protective of their friends. You get acid affinity. Whenever Urid casts a spell with acid descriptor, the saving throw is increased by 1. Energy resistance of 5 against acid. Keen senses and slow movement because of dwarf blood. Fiendish resistance gives you 5 resistance against electricity and fire. And cold. It's not bad. Whereas celestial resistance is acid, cold, and electricity. Azamar is a human with a significant amount of celestial or other good outsider blood in their ancestry. While not always benevolent, Aasimars are more inclined towards acts of kindness rather than evil. Aasimar heritage can lie dormant for generations only to appear suddenly in the child of two apparently human parents. Most societies interpret Aasimar births as good omens, though it must be acknowledged that some Aasimar take advantage of the reputation for their kind, brutally subverting the expectations of others with acts of terrifying cruelty or abject venality. Aasimar look mostly human except for some minor physical traits that reveal their unusual heritage. Typical Aasimar features are hair that shines like metal, unusual eye or skin color, and or unearthly marks of beauty. I'm going with Kitsune. So there's King Kitsune and Kitsune. King Kitsune are notoriously clever and cunning, often far more than they seem. You get +2 dex and intelligence, but -2 strength. Whereas normal ones get +2 dex and charisma, -2 strength. The -2 strength kind of sucks, but +2 charisma is definitely worth it. For Paladin. Let's go with Kitsune. Alright. Alright, we gotta pick our background. You could be a warrior, a wanderer, street urchin, a scholar. Regional. Check out all the regional options. Oblate, you're a person of faith who spent their early years in the service of a temple. No background, noble background. Courtier gets you the rapier and buckler proficiency. An emissary gets you rapier and buckler. Leader gives you longsword, rapier, and greatsword proficiencies, as well as the character already has this class, weapon proficiency or armor. By the selected bonuses, change it to a +1 competence bonus in case of skill, a +1 enchantment bonus in case of weapon proficiency, -1 armor check penalty reduction in case of armor proficiency. Hello, how's it going? We're just in the process of making our character, which we ended up going with Kitsune Paladin. A warrior of the Holy Light, just base style crap, Pally. Ooh, what's the... Sorry, there was a bounty hunter option? Light armor, club, light mace, heavy mace. Short sword, light crossbow, light armor. Mercenary, light armor, spear, long spear, and javelin. Scimitars are pretty cool weapons. Scholars. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be a scholar. Tempted to go with leader, but let's see what the regional ones actually are, because there was a lot of the, like, holy shit, there's a lot of these. Warriors of the Lenorum Kings. How much do I know about the rule set? A fair bit, but not expertise knowledge. I played Pathfinder Kingmaker through completion. It took about 160 hours. We did enough to get the secret ending where the woman chooses that woman chooses you. It glitched though. She said she chose us, but then she didn't actually join. It was weird. But we played it pretty early on. I've played a lot of D&D games, and Pathfinder's split off around the 3.5 era of D&D, and that I played a crap ton. So this gives us hand axe, battle axe, great. No. Varisian Explorer adds trickery and knowledge of world to the list of class skills. Also gain +1 bonus on reflex saving throws. If the character already has class skills, okay. Scythe? No. Shackle Corsair gives you a scimitar. River Kingdom's Daredevil gets you short sword and dagger. Kadirian Wanderer adds Perception and Lore of Nature to the list of skills, gaining a +2 bonus on saving throws against fatigue and exhaustion. Character already has them, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Historian, no. Scott, no. Dart Throwing Excellent, no. Gebite Necromancer? What? Adds Lower Religion to the list of skills. Gebite Necromancers summoned undead creatures and companions get a +3 bonus to max HP. Diabolist. Adds Knowledge Arcana to the list of skills. Gains a +4 dodge bonus to AC against devils. If the character already has... Oh, that could be a cool fit for us being a paladin. We're a paladin that hunts down devils. Diplomat gives us Persuasion. +2 bonus to diplomacy checks. Alchemist is Arcana. No. And Swordsman gives us a dueling sword. I'm not sure. Eldori Swordsman adds Persuasion to the list of class skills. Becomes proficient with dueling swords and bucklers. Oh my god, Kingmaker had so much going on that was time sensitive. Like, I loved it, but it was like, holy shit, there was a lot going on. I think we're going to take the leader. We're a noble leader. Although we didn't look at the craftsman. We got farmhand, lumberjack, miner, and smith. Yeah. Warhammers are pretty cool weapons, although honestly I prefer maces over warhammers. I don't think I saw anything that got us mace proficiency, but we'll go with the leader. Adds Persuasion to the list of skill checks, becomes proficient with rapiers, longswords, greatswords, and bucklers. If the character already has class skills, you get all that bonus. Alright, let's keep going. Got 25 points. Okay, well, we definitely want charisma. I want at least a +1 with that. It could be a 14, 12, 14, 14, 10, 16. Those aren't bad stats. Leaves us a little vulnerable to saving throws with magic stuff. I think the first time we postponed playing this was because I heard that there's, like, with all the DLC and all the extra stuff, there's like supposedly the perfect playing order. There's like some weird order where you like stop, do another thing, then come back. Or if you have to have like done this DLC by this point in the quest. Int is only to get skills in that. But you're right, we could sacrifice intelligence. It is one of the less important skills. I like having high skill checks, but we don't need them if our party can make up for it. It gets us 3 points back. Wouldn't be enough to get us a plus now, but it would guarantee us a plus early on from leveling up. Now, what level is it that we get our first stat bonus? But either way, so there's that potential later on. We could go a 15 now and have easily early on. Every 4 levels. Yeah. I wasn't positive it was 4 or 5, so I just shut up. I didn't want to be wrong. I don't think we need more than a 16 for charisma. I guess charisma is what we use for magic as a paladin, but +3 is already really good. I think we put it into strength and we just bide our time. Or we could put it into con and bide our time for the level. I'm happy with this, actually. All right. We get 3 skill points. Persuasion. I like having a good perception. But it's clearly not our focus with this particular character. Mythic levels. Good to know. Could take use magic ability or use magic device. Although I think mobility, so that we could potentially get past things in a fight without taking a hit. And even though it's not really a class skill, perception. Well, you know what? No, we're not going to give me perception. I'm going to hold off. Well, we'll have one of our other characters focus on perception. We'll get better pluses putting into other things. Anybody know with the knowledge, which knowledge checks come up a lot compared to each other? Arcana, world, nature, or religion? Gives an ability to cure a disease? Religion might be a good one. Arcana identified items. That's a good point. That might actually be really good. Identification of found magical items, as well as arcane spell scroll scribing, because that's going to be super handy with this as well. But the identifying items could be super important. You're right. Your character just knowing, like an encyclopedic knowledge of magical items, be like, oh, hey, that's this magical sword from here. I recognize it because of this little scribey symbol thing on the blade. I like the way you think. All right. And now our feet. Ambuscading? What the hell is that? Particularly effective against those caught unaware. Alright, not going to go for that. I had never seen that word before. Efficiency. Lightning reflexes. Magical tail. You gain a new spell-like ability, each usable twice per day from the following list in order: Vanish, Sleep, Blur, Invisibility, Deep Slumber, Displacement, Confusion, and Dominate. One friendly creature within touch range, standard action. Durations 1 round per level, up to 5 rounds. Not affected by target spell resistances. Touched creature becomes invisible for a short time. If a check is required, an invisible creature has a +20 on its stealth checks. The spell ends if the subject attacks any creatures. For purposes of the spell, an attack includes any spell targeting a foe or whose area of effect includes a foe. Exactly who is a foe depends on the invisible character's perception. Actions directed at Where is it? Action, yeah. Directed at objects do not break the spell. Causing harm indirectly is not an attack. Yeah, Kitsune would make amazing rogues. With all these extra skills. Like a rogue that can actually go invisible. Like, come on. For the DLC, Ashes and Lords of... Or nothing, basically like... Okay. Where was I? Causing harm indirectly is not an attack. Thus, an invisible being can open doors, talk, eat, climb stairs, summon monsters, and have them attack. Cut the ropes holding a rope bridge while enemies are on the bridge. Remotely trigger traps. Open a portcullis to release attack dogs, and so forth. If the subject attacked directly, however, it's immediately visible along with all the gear, such as Bless that specifically affect allies, but spells such as Bless that specifically affect allies but not foes are not attacks for this purpose, so you can bless and stay invisible. That's kind of cool. Sleep is very powerful as well. 1 minute per level. Blur invisibility. Displacement can be so huge. Man. I didn't know this was a thing, but that's actually pretty powerful. Anyways. Lightning for this. +2 on reflex. Meta magics. Mounted combat, persuasive. Power attack. You can choose to take a -1 on all melee attack rolls and combat maneuver checks to gain a +2 bonus on all damage. This bonus damage is increased by 50% if you are making an attack with a two-handed. Nice. Shake it off. Shake it off. When you are adjacent to one or more allies who also have this feat, you gain +1 bonus on saving throws. But they need that feat as well. Throw anything. And it says, these are not good. These are good, but we can't get just yet, because we need to get... Cleave is a really good one to get, actually. Combat reflexes. Make a number of additional attacks of opportunity per round equal to your dex bonus. Our dex is only a +1. Coordinated maneuvers. You are skilled at working with your allies to perform dangerous combat maneuvers. Benefit. Whenever you are adjacent to an ally, also has this feat. Get +2 competence bonus on all attack, or all maneuvering checks, sorry. +4 when attempting to break free of a grapple. The defense could be good if we had other people doing it. Die hard. You are especially hard to kill. When your hit points total is below 0, you are not killed. You can fight on for one more round as if disabled. At the end of your next turn, unless brought to above 0 hit points, you do immediately fall unconscious. That could be good too. That's true. Weapon, anything that gives you increased chance to hit early on is really good to have. I often like to take improved initiative, just because you get to act quicker. +4, like that's a massive... Like, that's a massive check early on. I kind of want to get the magical tail thing. Mind you, I'd have to get it, what, 4 times to get what I actually really want? Like, all the things I want? Maybe 6 if I want to go for a displacement. Well, let's face it, having a 50% chance that their physical attacks just miss you, it's awesome. But that's a lot to get that. So... let's see... Weapon focus is a good option. I wish they would have you this further sorted. Like, you open this up into more categories, and then you could be like swords, axes, pole arms, you know. Having to go through this to find the specific type of sword you like. Didn't we already get from our proficiencies? Where is it? We got dueling. Or have we done that yet? We got longsword, rapier, and greatsword proficiency. So we could focus with longsword's a pretty good option. Opens up greater weapon focus, specialization, mythic focus, penetrating strike, greater penetrating strike, dazzling display. Your skill with your favorite weapon can frighten enemies. You convinced me. We'll go longsword. We can always get improved initiative at next chance, right? Or we can just not worry about initiative too much. All right, choose our deity. Okay, so there's Abadar, god of the cities, law, merchants, and wealth, also called the god of walls and ditches. In the Eastern Dragon Empires, is known to be a patient deity, maintaining a strong neutral stance in his actions. He sets forth to expand civilization and order among the peoples of Golarion. Okay. Domains are earth, law, nobility, protection, and travel. Favored weapon, light crossbow. Apsu. Oh, let's see. Clicking on it. Okay. So you have to be all those things in green, which we meet. Apsu is patron deity of all good and metallic dragons, and one of the oldest gods of the great beyond, according to the draconic creation myth. One of the primordial dragons who created the solar system and its inhabitants from the chaos of the universe. He is battling endlessly with his son, the evil god Tahak the Sorrow Maker. Apsu has no oracles, for he believes inflicting a curse on a living creature is a terrible crime against that being, even in exchange for divine power. Demands artifice, good, law, scaly kind, and travel. Like supporter stats. Iristil, also known as Old Deadeye, and I'm sorry, the Old Deadeye. When I was younger, okay, I moved to Ingersoll I moved around a lot when I was young, and when I got to this town, I had a friend. At this point, I must have moved around. It was like the 5th place we live, and I was having a snowball fight with one of my friends, and just like being boastful and like kind of stupid, I was like, "Oh yeah, they used to call me Old Deadeye," and he laughed because he thought I was being so nerdy. But I just think it's funny. Anyways, the stag god is one of the oldest human gods still worshipped in the Inner Sea region, and is concerned with family, farming, hunting, and trade. During the Age of Creation, Aristil was among the gods who battled Rovagug when he sought to destroy Golarion. They were eventually able to contain him in the Dead Vault at the planet's core. Religion dates back to before the Age of Darkness, when small farming communities and hunter-gatherers prayed to him for bountiful harvests and successful hunts. Legend claims that it was Old Deadeye himself who crafted the first bow and gifted it to the humans to overcome the challenges of the world. Even as the accomplishments of civilization mount, Iristil continues to embrace and represent the simpler pleasures of life has to offer. Well, and just to finish that story about me embarrassingly calling myself Old Deadeye, it was after I hit him like repeatedly a couple times, and he made some joke I can't quite remember, where he's basically taunting me to like okay, hit me then. And I like slide through. I hit him right in the eye with the snowball right afterwards, which was hilarious. But it also pissed him off. So it kind of backfired, but it was funny. And then I proceeded to miss every snowball for like the next half hour. All right. So that was Iristil. Favorite weapon, longbow. There is Iomede. The inheritor, Light of the Sword, and Lady of Valor is the goddess of righteous valor, justice, and honor. I think we should go with this one just because favored weapon. Glory, good, law, sun, and war. The glory of good, we shall smite you. There is also wait, did I finish reading this one? No, I didn't. Okay, Lady of Valor, goddess of righteous valor, justice, honoring, and honor. Having served as Erodin's herald, she inherited many of the last Aslante's followers upon his death, continues to espouse the ideas of honor and righteousness in the defense of good and the battle against evil. I'm thinking that's the one we're probably going to go with, but let's see what the others are. Would that be Irori or Iori? Irori, also known as Master of Masters, the Enlightened One, and the Perfect Human, is the god of enlightenment, self-perfection, knowledge, healing, and inner strength. Followers claim that he was once a mortal who achieved absolute physical oh, so it's One Punch Man. Got it. And mental perfection, and thus attained divinity of his own volition. He is one of the core gods, if not the most powerful deity of the Vudrani pantheon, but has an increasing following in the Inner Sea region as well. Domains is healing, knowledge, law, rune, strength. Unarmed strike. See, I told you it was One Punch Man. Alright. There is Sarenrae, known to her fellow faithful as the Dawnflower, the Healing Light, and the Everlight. Sarenrae is a goddess who teaches temperance and patience in all things. Compassion and peace are her greatest virtues, and if enemies of the faith can be redeemed, they should be. Worship of this goddess is of healing, honesty, redemption, and the sun began far to the east of the Inner Sea in the vast Padishah Empire of Kalesh, but her worshippers can now be found throughout the entire world. Domains are fire, glory, good, healing, and sun. Favorite weapon, scimitar. That's a cool choice too. Shaylin. Shaylin, also known as the Eternal Rose, the Eternal Maiden, and the Incorruptible, is the goddess of art, beauty, love, and music, and the half-sister of Zan Kuthon. Shaylin focuses just as much attention on internal beauty as external. As aspects of her role as goddess of beauty, Shaylin also promotes the creation of art and composing and performing music. Clerics of Shaylin frequently are artists themselves. As the goddess of love, Shaylin encourages the proliferation of that feeling in all its forms. She is not the goddess of sexuality, lust, or fertility, and makes a very clear distinction between love and sexuality. Although she does not in any way discourage erotic love, the few paladins who worship her practice courtly love. Domains. Oh, I don't know if you guys ever watched Babylon 5. This makes me think of, was it Veneer? Oh, the guy that was used to be on the Lost in Space. He was just like the aide to Delenn. He was in love with her, but it was like a pure love, a courtly love. It wasn't a physical love. Her weapon is glaives. Air charm, good luck, and protection. And then there's Tolreg. Tolreg, also known as the Father of Creation, is a stoic and serious dwarven god of the forge, protection and strategy, who values honor, planning, and well-made steel. He is an often distant deity, lending magical power to his clerics, but leaving his followers to make their own way through life, knowing that this will make them strong and determined, and temper them in life. Domains are artifice, earth, good, law, protection. He likes the Warhammer. And then we can't be the rest because we're a good guy. Which I think this is kind of like a prosaic version of paladins. You can have evil paladins, I think. All right, what was it Apsu? No. Ah, there it is. Ayomede. Yeah, Ayomede. I kind of like it as Iomede. Sometimes I's are pronounced like an E sound, but we're going with this one because longsword, glory, good, law, sun, war, sounds like a paladin thing to me. And of course, we're lawful good. I personally think that paladins should be allowed to be any lawful or any good. Like, lawful good is a very, like, strict viewing on what a paladin is, in my opinion. But I would make open anything for, like, evil as well. Like, if lawful evil or... like I said, any of the lawfuls or any of the goods should be a paladin's option. But we'll go with lawful good. Just means lawful good doesn't even mean we necessarily follow laws. It just means we have, like, we're principled in that, right? Iomade. Yeah, Iomade. I like it. You know what? It does sound better pronouncing I as an I. You're right. I sometimes like purposely mispronouncing names just because why would the pronunciation always be the way we do it in the real world? But I can't argue with Argo the cat there. Iomade sounds the best way to pronounce it. Lawful good follow the law. No, they follow, like, lawful good could be like what your view of the law could be like a principle, then you have your own personal code that you never break from, right? There is ways to expand it so it's not like so strict. Good characters protect innocent life. Evil characters debase and destroy it. Whether for fun or profit, lawful characters tell the truth, keep their word, respect authority, honor tradition, and judge those who fall short of their duties. It says nothing but following the law. Because laws are a construction of man and not morality. And lawful good is usually like you're a moral character, potentially, right? Because this is... alignment is like a morality thing. All right, let's see. Okay. So there's the body types. Yeah, I'll leave it on one. Colors. Kind of like that one. My cat was very much a very orange cat. And while kitsunes are foxes, not cats, the character is going to be based on my kitty Reina. Oh, we can zoom in. I was going to be like, I kind of wished it was zoomed in. It lets us zoom in. Got more of the dark colors there. There we go. Very green eyes. Could go darker. No, I like that first one. I like the way that looked. There's 9 choices for faces. Ooh, that one looks like mean kitsune. This looks like the nine-tailed fox inside Naruto, almost like that. It's snarling all the time. So that's like a gentle face, and this is more like a what is it called? I think I like this one. This one seems like a more happy-go-lucky person. Clothes colors? I like purple. Purple with like a blue accent? That looks pretty good, I think. Could go dark on the blue, but it kind of loses it for me. What other colors do we have real quick? Yeah, I think I liked it with that light blue. Actually, let's see what if we swapped them. How does it look with blue, light blue with the purple? You know what? I think I like the darker blue with the purple color accent there. Oh well, let's just go in. Oh, we gotta make our human Right. Okay. I'll go skinnier for the human. See the face options. That one looks like deer in the headlights look going on there. That one looks like she's stoned. Definitely also stoned. Like, this is like just getting a buzz on, full on stoned. That's a very orange hair. I kind of like that. Blonde, orange. They have like an actual. Oh, they do have actual kind of red. Okay, let's see what other. I kind of like the pixie kind of get going on there. Bedhead. Top notch. Is there a good ponytail? Monk cut. Nope. Cosplay. Okay. You know, I kind of like it though. It kind of works. We can pretend to be Goku. I think I might go with 12. Ooh, I do like the... If this was on one side instead of both, maybe. My hair! I gotta say, I'm a little disappointed there's not a great ponytail. I wanted something halfway between this ponytail and a little tiny one here. Ooh, should we have the eyes stay green while we transform so the eyes are the same? Or should the eyes be like a different color? Yeah, let's have our eyes stay the same. Does our human have a scar? Ooh, the classic scar through one eye. Wish we could zoom in more. These scars are hard to spot. If it was just this side, like the almost on the eye and right there, and not over here, I'd probably go for it. I like the scar, but I wish it was more like up on the side of the face. That's like a burn. I don't want to burn. Burns are nasty. See, if that other scar was where this burn is, that would work. Oh, like right down the middle. Like right through there. Can't even see this one. Is there anything there for number 5? These are... Number 5 is internal scars. You know, it's emotional scarring. Well, you gotta give them some character, right? I don't like that... Again, if it was just the right eye and not this little bit on the left cheek as well, I'd go for that one. That one's like almost lost the eye. Maybe. Is 10 also an emotional scar? I don't see anything for Ted. You know what? I think I'm going to go with this one. This little claw mark on the cheek. What does the fox say? Alright. Tattoos, warping. Oh, and the human clothes color. So maybe the human clothes are like opposite. Where is it? We'll go with a nice rich blue. Because we went purple with blue, so maybe as human, the clothes color switches. Alright, well, welcome. Thank you for stopping in. We're making a Kitsune Paladin. So if we go back, we got purple with blue, and then we're a nice little fox there with very green eyes. And then our human, same color eyes, more reddish hair, and then we got blue with purple. It is my first time playing this one, yeah. I did Pathfinder Kingmaker, and I got the secret ending without spoiling, like without actually having to look it up. We just earned that fucker. That was such a good game. I love that game. Character creation it's like a drug. You gotta be careful. If you do too much, you'll get hooked and you'll just sit there for ages, spinning your wheels, having a great time. And before you know it, you got 32 characters ready to go and you haven't played a single one.
You should have run. The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
Contemplate on your mistakes. I will see this through. Stand with me. I do not find this to be useful.
Pious isn't bad.
We cannot be defeated. Strike with all your might.
Let us be careful.
Oh.
I failed. My skills exceed yours. No contest.
I like that voice. I finally bought Baldur's Gate 3, but I haven't played it yet. This and Divinity Original Sin 2 has been sitting on my to play list for ages. So I wanted to do this and Divinity Original Sin 2 before I did Baldur's Gate 3. Because I heard that like Baldur's Gate 3 did a great job on things, and it's hard to go back. You couldn't get into Kingmaker? Wow, Kingmaker. The opening bit is does take a little to get into. I also found a lot of people had trouble with the way the kingdom management stuff and the way it does timing, and they couldn't get into that because they were too worried. I found it was usually they were too worried about getting everything perfect, and it's like you just gotta go, have fun, live with the choices. Like in the way I look at it, making a wrong choice can be just as fun as getting it right, as long as it leads to interesting story and like repercussions and more like if it's not just a hard smack in the face and it leads to something. I like mistakes. That's why I hate save scumming and I try to avoid it, but even I fall into save scumming once in a while.
I feel faint.
I won't take that. Out of my way!
Don't like it.
Enemy approaching! No mistakes. This will hurt. An expected outcome. All according to plan.
Pragmatic sounds more like cocky.
I'm wounded. Someone else would make better use of this.
Yeah. Pragmatic sounds more like self-righteous bitch. Sorry.
The spell's not working. That's mean.
It's a Valley Girl. Like, this is so totally going to be so ear bleeding to listen to for the whole campaign.
Adventures are exciting. Away, you rascal.
This sound kind of fun, though.
With grace? Hey, have a look.
It sounds like Jubilee from X-Men 97.
This hurts so much. The spell's not working. That's mean.
It's a little bit overly whiny with things not going their way. But otherwise, I actually like it.
Adventures are exciting.
This is my chance to run.
You clicked an ability and the game didn't register it.
Cover me!
Yeah, sometimes it wasn't the most, like, especially depending on when you played it. They fixed a lot of things with patching, but it wasn't always the easiest way to play. Like, I find that with a lot of games, if you have to find pay attention to the way the developer wants you to play it. Like, I have a friend that likes to kind of do things not the way the game expects you to do it, and then gets upset when he soft locks himself in an area because he tried to avoid the triggering. He's like, rather than walk in and do the whole scene that you know is about to happen, he would stop just before where he knew the trigger would be, and then he'd teleport from where he is into the cell, and then be like, why can't I get out of the cell? Well, you just used up your teleport spell. That's why, you know what I mean? Sometimes it could be bad UI, which I hear Kingmaker was rough at the beginning. Or it can be you're butting heads with the game rather than playing the game. You gotta always try to play the game.
Careful now.
Let us bide our time. Aim carefully! I failed. My skills exceed yours.
Reserved is pretty sweet.
Follow if you dare. I'll take care of it. Interesting. A mere flesh wound.
Our path leads on. We shall overcome.
I do like Pious, though.
Let us be careful. No contest.
Although Reserved seems kind of more like a sultry Pious. Why do they have to be so good?
Ah, a test of my abilities. I feel faint. Aim carefully.
Yeah, we're going with Reserved. All right. All right. Birthday. The first of Gosrin. Gosrin fools. Haha. Yeah, you didn't like the character. I found they weren't bad, but the longer I played the game, the better the characters get, because they really flush out the characters as you go on. But at first, there was a few characters I just hated, but by the end of the game, one of the ones I hated the most became my favorite character, because just the story that they actually had you play with it, it was really good. But I think you can go full custom using the mercenaries or whatever. You do miss out on a lot of special dialogue events in that. All right. So LitlClutch, born on the 1st of Gosrin.
Let us bide our time.
We got our character. Look at that. It only took us an hour. That's actually pretty fast. Only 13 hit points. Oof. That's not too, I guess, first level, that's not too bad. What do we have? We have armor class of 11. Well, that's without armor, though. We got +4 fortitude, +2 will, +1 reflex, +1 base attack. We got a bonus +3 and 14, whatever that is. Combat maneuvers. +1 to initiative. No spell resistance. +2 to ranged attacks, +3 melee. All right. I'm excited. I don't know if this game is the kind needs it, but I got my pad of paper and my pencils ready. Even got a pen so we can take notes. Is that us? Oh no!
Hey, somebody! We got a wounded fighter. Can we get a healer over here?
Nevia.
My, would you look at this? But why would you drag a wounded fighter into the middle of the festival square? Couldn't she be carted off somewhere else like, oh, I don't know, an infirmary? Or an accommodating ditch?
I'll put you in a ditch. Dara in here is cruising for a bruising. Does have a point though.
Make room, everyone. Step back.
An infirmary would
Now,
have been a good option.
What's the matter? What happened to her?
You hear the stern voice of an
What's
elderly
next?
man.
Who did this to her?
Well, you're too weak, and you can't even turn your head to look in his direction. The voice acting so far is really good. I have all the DLCs, but I've not played anything.
Demons, Prelate. We found her barely alive outside the walls of Canabris.
Canabris. I think that just because it would have been a weirder name, Canabre. But whatever.
The walls, you say? Enemy doesn't usually stray so close to the city. Must fortify the defenses. And you, hold fast. Don't die. We'll see you right.
Actually, here, let me do one thing before we get too far into the game. Do. Ah. Ta-da! I like seeing the pictures, so I thought maybe you guys would too. And... oh, sorry. Just stop. There we go.
We'll get you patched up now. But first, you there, guard. Take her weapons. Bearing arms is not permitted during the festival. Wounded or not, everyone must abide by the rules. She can get her things back after the festival.
Well, I'll get my things back, even if I have to pull them out of your ass. Seems like he's got a stick up his butt, but I get it. It's a festival. Lots of people in town.
O Inheritor, leader of our troops, the sharpened edge of our blades and the unyielding strength of our armor, Iomade, I beseech you, grant your mercy, heal her wounds.
Iomade, that's our goddess. Grit her teeth in silence. The magic envelops you, but your pain lessens only slightly. I'm gonna go with water.
You will have water as soon as we heal your wounds.
Maybe the waters would heal my wounds. Or let you see where it drains out. Find all the holes.
My powers are not enough here. Someone call for Terendelev. You there! Yes, you! Stop dithering and gawping and make yourself useful. Go and get Terendelev.
Prelate, surely there is somebody else here better suited to running errands.
Ooh. Liking the look of her.
I'll get her! Terendelev! Has anyone seen Terendelev?
Sela.
Be quick about it before it's too late. Now, who are you? I don't remember seeing you before, and I have an excellent memory for faces.
That's awesome. Makes sense though. If you're a Dampier, you're basically a vampire, right? That's kind of funny though. I liked that about older games where like if you fought undead and you cast heal on them, it would damage them. Or if you were like an undead type of class, you'd need to be inflict light wounds would heal you instead of harm you. I've heard the argument for it to be both ways though. Like the magic would know what would hurt and what would heal. So you casting heal light wounds, the magic is sentient enough, or the channel through whatever is your source of magic, that it would know to be like what would heal and what would harm, even if it's a positive energy versus a negative energy, right? Plus 2 minutes. The old man leans over you. Now, who are you? I don't remember. Crusader, I came to fight demons.
Oh, Iomade saved me from green recruits. They come without planning, without preparation, and they die before they even see their first real battle. I don't know whether to laugh or cry at the utter waste of it all.
How about your arrogance to think that I wasn't prepared? Maybe it was like some big new offensive from the demons. Pacifism of the righteous.
My dear prelate, please, for the sake of the festivities, stop interrogating this poor woman. She has been through enough already. Go on. I'll take care of her.
How come Turlendelev doesn't get a picture?
All right, as you wish. You are our protector, and a dragon at that, so I shall defer to your wisdom. But be on your guard.
Hey, Cheshire.
I've been informed she was wounded near Canabris. That means the demons are prowling just outside the walls, and the city is crawling with their spies. Others may be able to relax on this holiday, but not you or I. Not the defenders of the city.
Muttering discontentedly, the old man walks off. So he's like, what is the Yosemite Sam? Frickin' damn dragon, I'll show you. Does bow first. Yeah, when mouthing off to a dragon.
I loose the grudging grip of pain. Cast off the veil of suffering flesh.
Greater restoration.
Let light and life go forth in triumph to repel the skulking shade of death. There.
The longer she spoke, the stronger her voice became. Okay, a beautiful silver-haired woman leans over you. She seems ageless, her face wholly unlined, but centuries old. Sadness gleams in her eyes. Thank you for helping me.
I accept your thanks, but my work is not yet done.
The fact that it took a greater restoration to heal us? Damn. That's pretty powerful magic. Who are you?
My name is Turlendelev. I am the protector of the city.
And you're really a dragon?
You don't believe me? Perhaps I should retake my true form and engulf this square with my ice breath to win your trust. Pay no mind to my current guise. I appear this way when I walk among the people. I would hamper the festivities if I tried to attend in my true form.
What happened to me?
I do not know yet, and that troubles me. I am not entirely sure what the demons did to you. This wound is no ordinary injury, and it was inflicted by no ordinary weapon. I have rid you of your pain and restored your strength, but only time will allow you to heal fully.
Cool. Can I go?
Certainly, but be careful. I have managed to get you back on your feet, but I have not healed you fully. Alas, sooner or later, your pain will return.
A greater restoration couldn't fix us completely? Damn. Oh, I could zoom in. Check it out. I can actually zoom in during the cutscene. Again, I wish I could zoom in a little further, but it's something.
But do not be discouraged. You will recover, I promise you that. Tomorrow, come to the cathedral and say that you are expected by Turlendelev, protector of Canabris. We will find a way to help you. But for now, put this out of your mind and enjoy the festival. They are all too rare in this time of war, and merriment is one of the best medicines.
Sounds good. Day of the city. Canabris is a city poised on the border between two something or others. Right-click the spot where you want to move your character, and they will start the movement. The point you have clicked will be marked by a special symbol. Move the camera, you can WASD, got it. Q and E rotates it. do have a map, and we can, hey, we can move the camera even on here. That's pretty cool. Darts competition, August Worm, training mannequin, Ulrun, and Tarendalev, Ramian, drinking contest, Nevia. No Sila? We have no. So they took. What do we have for armor? Equipped by Rain is currently a scale mail. Okay, 17 AC is not bad for starting. Does it look without? We also have engraved lucky bracers. These bracers grant the wearer a +1 luck bonus to AC and reflex, will, and fortitude saves. Only the main character can equip them. Cool. I also have a potion of cure light wounds. I was wondering what our starting armor was going to be. Oh, we can check it out. We can change our color whenever we want. Show headgear, backpack, bracers, gloves, cloaks, glasses. Sweet. Oh, we can pick the color for our scale mail. Ooh, I kind of like the orange. That is a beautiful green. To the right there. You know what? I wonder. Yeah, let's go with that. So it's cool that they let you even do it for your armor. Keeps jumping back to the very beginning. Think of all the colors. I liked the orange. Got green in our bracers. There we go. We'll go with that just because it kind of matches down through the armor then, I think. Alright. Got some nobles. Social. So many happy faces. Days like these keep our hope alive. Oh shit, what did I just... Oh! I, changed shape into our human form. Accidentally, but hey, it works. Okay, we got... Characters and interactive objects. You can interact with various objects such as doors and chests by clicking on them with the right button. Some special objects have an icon above them. This is also how you talk to characters. Hold tab to highlight all interactive objects. Left A. Throw the dart at the target. So, does it just make it so you hit it? 'Cause it'd be kind of cool if it's like you actually do an attack roll, and whether you win or lose has some effect. Oh. Let's see. Camellia. Grubby peasants and their grubby diversions. Why did I even bother coming? Bitch. Orgish worm.
Yes, yes, happy city day. And step away, please. I do not wish to.
So we can move it up or down, but we can't make it wider.
Do not wish for Horgus Grum to be seen next to you.
What's wrong with us?
I'm gone.
Ember? Happy City Day. Good people, spare a coin for a hungry belly. You can't spare a coin? I would have spared a coin. Ooh, I like that we can rotate the camera fully. This character right here reminds me of that one, oh, what's his name? In the Vox Machina show. He's the guy that gets the magic in that. As it, oh. Arava Shania. Who are you?
I have a feeling something terrible is going to happen. As usual.
Someone's a pessimist. And Anivia. Everybody's letting their hair down. Everybody's drinking, having a good time, but the demon spies never let up. So that means no fun for me. Hey there, Sela. Pour me another. Let's make this a day to remember. I do love a festival when we win. When we win our victory feast, we'll put this one to shame. We got Jana Eldori. I've been a crusader 5 whole days already, and I love it. The future's going to be grand indeed. Pearl. They should let us off to enjoy the festivities. Instead, we're digging ditches and training day in, day out. But you're here at the festivities, so maybe you're full of shit. Or just a whiny bitch. Sometimes it's hard not to whine, right? Ramian. On days like this, it's as if the war doesn't even exist. Desna, grant us peace. We got like a training dummy. Suck him one. Bam, right to the kisser. You call that a punch? Here, let me show you how it's... Oh shit. Trouble! And this is why you shouldn't have taken our weapons.
Gods, behold Iona Day, you poor imposter. Your city will fall to me. Your followers will feed my hunger.
Maybe they'll knock someone down and we can take their sword. Shit, some of these are massive demons. Flame strike!
Discari, Lord of Locusts, leave my city!
Oh, that's the dragon. X-Dragon? Yep, X-Dragon.
Discari himself. Blimey! One minute we had a dragon, the next, bam, she was gone. What are you gonna do? Fight or flee? If fleeing's your plan, let me help you out. I've got a scroll here with a good protective spell.
Who's Discari? Halfling armor is splashed with blood and is armed to the teeth with a sword, a blade, and a hatchet on his belt, and a crossbow on his back. The voice sounds familiar to you.
You must have got a good drubbing around the head, friend. Discari's a demon lord, the most fearsome enemy of all crusaders and all living things, come to think of it.
I've seen you somewhere.
Yeah, you have. You owe me your life. I'm the one who found you outside the walls and brought you inside to be healed. I see they patched you up. Good thing they did it before the attack, or else you'd have been done for.
What's the situation?
Who knows? Everything's on fire, crashing down around our ears. The place is crawling with demons. Looks like a whole army attacked the city. We're sitting ducks.
Care to lend me a weapon? I'll try to fight the demon.
Sure thing. Here, take this. Best crossbow I've got. The person who made it said it could pierce the hide of a demon lord even.
Yeah, sure, I believe that one.
Good luck! Try not to get eaten now!
Halfling's words are drowned out by a terrible rumbling and the rustling of countless tiny wings. That dragon went down fast. Holy crap. You'll see it on later.
A mortal gnat snaps its jaws at the Lord of Locusts. Behold, Iomade. Behold the death I saw.
Oh, I should have. If only I had a Wilhelm scream. Should have put a Wilhelm scream right there. You think the bracers are worth keeping? Good to know.
The silver dragon, Terendelev, the defender of Canabras, fell in battle. Hardly surprising, as she had to fight the demon lord Discari himself. He willed the land to part and swallow all who dared to stand in his way. But the war was still far from over.
I'm sorry, if that dragon got taken out like that, what the hell am I supposed to... I'm surprised the crossbow seemed to actually affect it, but... Dang. What a way to start, holy crap. Devoured by darkness. Festival organized to raise the spirits of the city has ended in death. Is that what this is over here? The silver dragon Terendelev, the defender of the city, fell in battle. Hardly surprising. Okay, so that said what the voice said, but did not say what was up here. Is there a way to get these little pop-ups to last just a little bit longer? Because they disappear just a little too quick. All right. Stupid chat. Stay up. Nothing to interact with here. They had to take my weapon. Evia and Sela. Sweet. The two people that were actual help.
Follow my steps.
Oh, holy mother of...
A small one with messy brown hair winces in pain, uttering a stream of curses through clenched teeth. She's pinned to the ground by a couple of weighty boulders.
Hey, stay with me. You actually got pretty lucky. You fell down into a black hole. But at least you're not on your own. You've got a great companion. Everything's going to be just fine. Tell me something. Can you feel your legs?
All right.
I feel them all right. When say no to a little less feeling in them. My ankle's killing me, but my back seems to still be in one piece. My head, too.
Usually if there's a serious injury, shock would kind of make it so you don't feel it too bad at first. But we don't know how long it's been since the event. We all could have been unconscious for a few hours and just waking up.
That's all that matters. Now, we're going to... Hey! Fancy meeting you down here. You're the one that Terendelev healed today, right? You aren't injured, are you? Will you help me get her out from under the boulders?
Alright. Evil. Diplomacy 12. I don't need anyone's help. Or I don't help anyone for free. Pay up or stay stuck under the rubble. Alright, there is... Why should we help her? Athletics, hold on. We're going to get you out of there. Or... No. Oh, hey, careful, puppy. We got a wild puppy coming in and attacking. Hey, Milo. Can you not stand on my mouse? Hey, puppy. Good puppy. Oh, hey, puppy. Can you lie down? He's a good puppy. Alright, so athletics 12 or world knowledge 12. We don't have to rely on brute strength for this. I'll try to find something to use as a lever. Don't got a great chance on either of them, do we? Let's try to. We'll try to lift it. We can always look for a lever afterwards. Woohoo! We succeeded! Summoning all your strength, you managed to lift the rocks up enough to free the wounded woman from the rubble. 48 XP.
Damn it all. I think it's broken. Oh well, I've had worse. I'll just make myself a splint out of something. Thanks for the help. I wouldn't have lasted long on my own stuck under there. I'm Anevia Tirabade, of the Eagle Watch. I was overseeing security at the festival square. I thought maybe spies or demon worshippers might have something nasty planned. What actually happened, though? Now that I did not see coming. I don't think anyone could have been prepared for that.
Well, I'm Sela, paladin by the grace of Iomade. I crossed the whole continent to come to Mendev and fight demons. And well, I've been fighting for a while now.
So we got two paladins of Iomade.
I don't even want to think what might be happening up there in the city. Canabres has lost the protection of Terendelev, and of the Wardstone too, looks like. It's a relic without equal. It was placed here personally by Iomade's herald, with the goddess's blessing. I really wanted to go see it, to pray before it. But there's no point worrying about a stone when there are people dying in the streets.
And actual demons showing up out of nowhere.
Yeah, things are looking grim enough, but don't lose heart. Wardstone or no, dragon or no, Canabres will never give in. Simple as. Well, we've introduced ourselves. What about you?
I am led by destiny. I don't know my fate, why my fate has brought me here, but I feel it was not by chance. I'm just me. Okay. I think we should at least tell what we are. I am also a paladin, just like you, Sela. I came here to protect this world from evil. A smile blossoms on Sela's face. She shakes your hand firmly.
A fellow crusader! Welcome, sister. This is great. I would have been happy to have any companion in this, but it's nice to be stuck down here with somebody who's my kind of crazy.
I like Sela so far.
It's a good thing you've still got your faith. Because right now, to be totally honest, faith's probably the only thing we do have. Now then, I'll hobble my way out of here somehow. The city ain't far, only 30 paces or so. That's if you're going straight up, of course. I'm afraid we're gonna have to go the long way round.
So she used twine? Well, I guess we got enough pieces of wood around here that we probably would have had that twine bracing the ankle, not just wrapped. Okay.
To summarize, there are 3 of us with 5 working legs, 3 pairs of decent hands, 2 clear heads, and 1 made of wood. That's mine. Underground monsters beware! Anevia, you
She
stay
winks.
behind us. You're in no fit state to fight. If we do come up against anything, the two of us will try to manage on our own first. Well, onward! May the good deities lead us back to the open sky soon.
Alright, find the way up. Alright, let's take a moment. See what everybody has. And main hand weapon. She's got a long sword and a heavy shield. Wearing banded mail. She's got AC of 22. Really? Strength of 18. Nice. Dex 13. 7 armor class. This is my 5. She also has the shield, so use me a moment. All right. Don't mind me, but this way she's got a 20 and I got a 19. Apparently I can't color the armor. Looks pretty good though. I especially like the shoulder plates and the chainmail. Alright, I guess for now, all I have is the crossbow. So Nevia's not even in the party right now.
Let's head out.
Why is she so far ahead of us? I guess I do have a bow, so it kind of makes sense. Is there a better one? Upon receiving the attack command, the party members will move towards the enemy at a speed not exceeding the speed of the party member positioned at the front. Is there not one where you get to... Oh, here we go. You can totally... So here, we'll put me... Still let her lead, but won't be so far behind. That's what I was thinking. Look, Holden put all the confiscated weapons in this chest. Ooh, did we get our weapon back? Cloak of Resistance. We got a flail, ever-burning torches, cold iron longsword, a longbow, cold iron greatsword, a longsword, and a short spear. Yoink. Okay, whenever your character holds a weapon with one hand and leaves their other hand free, you can switch the grip by clicking the button that appears next to the weapon. Set. A single sword on the button indicates that the character is holding the weapon with one hand. 2 swords on the button indicates the character is holding the weapon with both hands. When they are, the weapon's icon is displayed in both weapon slots. While your character wields a one-handed weapon with both hands, you get an extra 50%? You add 1 to 1.5 times the character's strength bonus. Ooh, all right, cool. Thank goodness for extra equipment. Put 2. You get that. I'll take the cloak. Gotta look all spiffy after all. Old iron longsword. Old iron. You acquired this item while exploring Canterbury Square. Is there a difference between cold iron and normal iron? Is cold iron the one that's good against Fae? Cold iron, mined deep underground and known for its effectiveness against demons and fake creatures. Forged at a lower temperature to preserve its delicate properties. I didn't know it was also good against demons. I knew the Fey bit, so I guess we'll go with Cold Iron. Let's see, do they look different? Oh, they do. Cold Iron looks a little bit broader. Alright. Got lots of ever-burning torches. Oh, she's got a short bow and the long bow. Doesn't need the long bow. She's got, or doesn't need the short bow. She's got the long bow. Okay, light crossbow does a D8 with a chance at critting on a 19 or 20. Just a normal light crossbow. Yet the guy was like, it's supposed to be able to damage demons. Normally I'd say turn-based. Is there a preference for this by people? The D6, triple crit on a 20 only, or double crit on a 19 or 20. Short spear. +3 attack for 4 to 9. It's D6 +3. Whereas this is... because I got the torch out, probably. So we get +5 for 4 to 11. Versus... +3 with 4 to 9. So definitely going to use the longsword. To 10. Alright. Well, I guess we'll go with that. We don't have a shield for me to use. I'm surprised it doesn't let you assume having a torch, even though you're just exploring. And we got the resistance +1, so we got extra saving throws.
The road awaits.
We got charge, smite evil, and fight defensively.
I will help where I can.
She's got smite evil, charge, and fight defensively. Okay.
I shall not fail.
Ooh, loot. We got ourselves a scale of Terendalev. Full round, 1 charge. You restore life to a deceased party member. A raised creature or has a number of hit points equal to its current hit dice. Raised dead also removes the death stored condition. Coming back from the death is an ordeal. The subject of the spell gains 2 permanent negative levels when it is raised. Right, we'll collect that. Good to have.
Let us be careful.
We got someone over here.
Who's there?
Melia. The fine apparel of this young half-elf woman is torn and stained with blood, dust, and dirt. However, she holds herself with such dignity that you would be forgiven for thinking you were at a high society party and not in the dank catacombs under the city. Her fingers grip her rapier hilt with confidence, ready to draw it at a moment's notice. At her feet lies a dead body, so mutilated that at first glance it's hard to tell if it's animal or human.
Relax, friend. We're not demons or cultists. Don't poke my eye out with that thing, all right? We fell down here during the attack. I'm Sela, that's Anevia, and this is our new friend. We're looking for a way back to the surface.
I think I prefer the turn-based stuff just because I like that old RPG feel, like Baldur's Gate and Baldur's Gate 2 and that.
Really? I'm so ever glad to hear it. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Camellia. I was also in the square when... I can scarcely believe it. How did all those demons get into the city? I thought, naively it now seems, that the Wardstone protected us from attack. And Terendalev, I can't wrap my head around it.
I can't believe Terendalev got killed so easily. Not many could withstand a strike from the Demon Lord. Not even Terendalev.
I can't argue with that. We're fortunate to be alive, albeit underground.
Daskari himself has come to Canabras. There's no mistaking that ugly mug. Durendalev tried to fight him, but what could she do against a near deity? Even the Wardstone was no help. Our city used to be protected by powerful forces, but now...
Yeah. And yet it said ow when we shot it with a normal crossbow bolt.
We've seen how powerless they truly are. Henceforth, we shall have no one but ourselves to rely on, I suppose.
Tell me more about yourself.
Who am I? Just an ordinary citizen who decided to take a stroll through the square on the day of the festival. But that's not what you wish to know, is it? You most likely wish to know whether I'll be a burden should you ask me to join your group.
No,
No
you're
need
welcome.
to worry about that. I can assure you that I am skilled with a rapier, and I also possess some knowledge of magic.
And who's this poor man, and what happened to him?
I don't know. He must have been in the square when disaster struck. I tried to revive him, but he was already dead, sadly.
He didn't get these wounds from the fall. Be on your guard. Whatever killed him likely hasn't gone far.
Hang on. I think I know him. His name's Aravashniel, the egghead from the library. He was a good lad, even if he was kind of stuck up. May his soul rest in peace.
You want to join us?
Certainly. Survivors should stick together. It's only sensible. Who knows what else could be prowling about in these caves?
We need to keep moving. There must be a way back to the surface somewhere.
That's right. It would be the height of foolishness to survive a demon attack only to perish under a pile of rubble.
Let's see if this poor bloke has anything useful on him. Not to sound like a heartless brigand or nothing, but we kinda need all the supplies we can get right now.
Ah!
Oh, she's hurt. We have ourselves a cold iron or masterwork dagger to go with our cold iron longsword. All right. She's got rapier and a little buckler. She's got an amulet. Unidentified. I get that identified eventually. She's currently wearing a chain shirt. Holding onto a potion of enlarged person, as was cure light wounds.
Would you please keep this ugly thing away from me?
She can't use even a short sword or short bow. Can she use a crossbow? Yes. Yes, she can. Guess I'll give her back her short bow and I'll go with the long bow. All right. Durendalev's scale. She's got an AC of 19, 20 and 19. Dex of 19. Damn. She's a spirit hunter. Alright, I guess I'm going to have the scale as a usable if we need it. You can also use the short spear if we need it too. Alright. I think we're good to go. Now that I got my sword, I guess we can. There we go. Ooh. What have we here?
We should prepare.
A bright future awaits us.
You can trust me.
The Inheritor,
Save the
guide
last one
my
for me.
blade.
initiative of 9. So the young giant centipede goes on a 9. Camellia goes on a 6. I go on a 16. Sweet. Is there a spot that lets you tell what kind of combat? Skip time, wait without risk. No. Turn-based mode. Press T to enable or disable turn-based mode. Alright. In turn-based combat, characters act in turns, the order of the blah blah blah. It's what you expect. Ooh, there was actually a whole bunch of them. Are they dead already? It looks like the fight's over. Yeah, giant centipedes die. Alright. Yeah, I should have known that.
The light, take you!
I'll cut you wide open!
Screw it. Nevia is just doing her shooting thing from the back.
Attack!
I don't like if we're in a fight and there's things like I get that we couldn't really see them, but it's slightly harder than core. But with the resting will actually cure status ailments and death's door to start with.
Into the fray! Ah!
She rolled a 1? What she's got? She's got Spirit Weapon and Enchantment? Or Enhancement? What's this? At first level, Spirit Hunter can, as a swift action, grant +1 enchantment bonus for 1 minute to any weapon she's holding. How many times can she do this a day? She can do that as much as she wants? Okay. Dismiss spell. She's also got Cure Light Wounds.
The spirits demand your blood!
Okay. Is it spacebar to end her turn? Ooh, that was a bad shot.
Aim carefully.
It bit me. Can you believe it?
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
You are today's sacrifice!
There we go. That wasn't too bad. It's almost like when we turned to turn-based mode, it re-rolled initiative. Camellia's a shaman. Okay, so that's what spirit hunters are, some form of shaman.
Together,
Sweet.
we stand.
Good to know. Gold coins, a padded armor. Oh, what is that? Is that another dragon scale or something? Yes. There we go. That works as like a phoenix down, right?
Well?
She's got 2 Cure Light wounds or what? D8 plus 1. Damn, D8. Not bad.
The heartbeat quickens.
Why is it giant bugs? Ugh. Like, it makes sense. We're underground, but nobody likes bugs.
Go for their hearts!
Another one. Ooh, sneak attack. We might as well have this so it's right to the bottom there. And Nevia dealt 12 damage. Killing it.
No glory without risk!
Forwards.
I missed. Disease.
I'll cut you wide open!
Almost dead.
The light take you!
Critical hit for 22. Nice.
This war. No reason to pause.
She's got the Demon Plague. Onset 1 day, frequency every day. 1d3 con damage, d6 wisdom damage, and fatigue. Cure 3 consecutive saves. The DC save is Constitution base.
Let us bide our time.
Didn't we have something that would let us work against, like, help cure diseases? Was it world knowledge? Brew potion during camping. Recall knowledge about blah 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 blah. Okay. Oh, did we end up going with Arcana instead of the one? I think it was religion. Yeah, ability to cure disease. She's got +1 religion lore, so it's better to check the mind. It's what? Wisdom based, however. She's got +1 wisdom. She's actually better for the whole trying to cure wisdom thing. Is nature... Nature lore gives you knowledge about dungeons or nature and delays fatigue while traveling. So it's religion. Trained only. Does that mean with our +0 that we don't get to do it? Ooh, she's got +3 and her wisdom is a +3. She's the one that would be good for curing wisdom. Is that the kind of thing that happens in camps? Okay, trained means you have ranks in it. Good to know. All right. Sucks that we already got a disease going on. Whoops. Here we go. Left or right. When in doubt, you go the wrong way. We don't go the right way.
The Inheritor. Do not fear. Do not
ready for battle.
waver.
No, it beat us. So our initiative check, it got a 24. Sela got a 23. I got an 8, and Camellia got a 9.
Into the fray.
And apparently there's a spitting centipede that wasn't there a second ago. I'm sorry. They should be on the top right from the beginning if they're part of the fight.
The spirits demand your blood.
Ooh, nice. Hit it, but did not kill it. I thought she did kill it at first, but she only did 6. That's not...
Solid plan.
I missed.
No glory without risk!
So, does that mean she would be getting an attack of opportunity if I move? Even though I'm moving into range? Best to leave her there then, I guess. Ooh.
Magritium Turinos.
Only got 3. Damn it. This mighty will do. Eating giant centipede.
Attack!
Don't know if I want to burn it this early. Don't have enough room to go to do a charge, do we?
The spell eludes me.
Alright. I guess we just attack?
Aim carefully!
Hey, 6 damage. Nice. Next up, it's the fly. It missed.
The light, take you!
She missed.
You are today's sacrifice!
Got it.
Forward!
Critical hit! Yeah! 1 hit kill, you gotta love it. Ah. Take that, you ugly fly. Alright. Alright, what do we have here? We got rainbow quartz and a flame tongue. This is a cooking ingredient. Okay. Oh, I should. Danger. My usual saving techniques is I have a save before, like, out in the world, and then I have a save in dungeons. And I try to keep, like, save before going in the dungeon. Alright, let's keep exploring. Alright. It's starting to look like it might be worth to go back and check what was that other path.
Everyone!
However, I came in seeing us, so... I rolled a 2. The monitor lizard got a 19. Sela got a 19. Camellia got a 14. Monitor lizard. You know what? As much as I prefer being on the right side, it might be better if my camera's over here. Seems like a lot of information pops up on the far side of the screen. It's monitoring our progress. I don't like working with someone viewing us over our shoulder. All right, can we charge? Charge! All right. Why is the Cure Light Wounds listed twice?
Go for their hearts!
Did she get in range? No. Charge.
This spell eludes me.
Ah, because she moved there, I knew that was a best mistake. I should have used my bow and then shot it. Oh well.
The Inheritor, guide my
7 damage.
blade!
Nice.
I'll cut you wide open!
Too close to charge. Ew.
A solid plan.
Yeah. Am I wielding my sword two-handed right now? Because that was definitely a two-handed. It looked like it was two-handed there. It does look like it. I didn't run around.
What's on your mind?
Did I check her armor? She's
wonder.
wearing chain shirt, AC 4. And this is AC 1. Alright. Monitor lizard scales. A merchant will pay well for it. Okay, let's skin it. Successful! Yeah!
Tread lightly.
Okay. F5 is quick save. You can... Something probably won't... Also, in surprise rounds, you can either action or move. Not both. Good to know. So, would I have been able to switch to the bow and shot, seeing as we wouldn't have moved? I get back into the habit of playing the game and remember all the eccentricities.
No, I can't just walk away. It's got to be here somewhere.
You struggle to make out the man's features in the gloom. As soon as he steps into the circle of light, however, you realize that you have never encountered a creature like this before. The stranger looks like the work of a vivisectionist who attempted to stitch together a lizard and a man.
Wenduok!
The man notices you and freezes. The curling horn protruding from his head casts a malevolent shadow on the cave wall. Unduag. Is that like, oh shit. Oh, someone else is here.
Lan, did you find it? Who is that?
The woman looks just as strange as her companion, like a cross between a cat and a spider. When she catches sight of you, she immediately drops into a fighting stance. Her movement reveals the lethal grace of a wild predator. She seems kind of cool, though. Reminds me of, was it Morrigan? The character from StarCraft.
The do-gooders here to save our mongrel souls, no doubt. Wait. They might know what's going on up there.
Demons are laying waste to Kenabras.
If things are as bad as you say, then we all have to hurry.
You didn't come from the direction of the shield mace. Damn it. I couldn't care less about what's happening on the surface, but the maze.
So is this about... I don't know enough about Golarion, like the world we're playing in. I only know a bit from Kingmaker. Is this basically kind of like an Underdark area? Kind of like what you'd experience in Icewind Dale?
I realize that you guys have your own troubles, but we need to be in Canabres. People are dying up there. Please, show us the way out.
What is this place?
This is the hall where we remember the glory of our forebears. Sorry about the mess. It doesn't usually look like this, trust me. Sometimes we even wipe the dust off the exhibits.
This is where the relics of the first Crusaders are displayed. Our lives are short. Our glories are quickly forgotten. But this place helps us to remember that we are just as worthy as anyone else. And that our lives are not lived in vain.
I have a feeling that they're treated like shit because of the way they look. Well, that's cool. Larissa's voice actor is also Wendaway, and the Baldur's Gate 3 narrator. I want to be a voice actor.
The first Crusaders? You've been down here that long? That's crazy.
Are you tieflings?
Tieflings are the descendants of people who sullied themselves by mating with demons. Our ancestors would never sink that low. We are the Underground Crusaders, the children of the Crusade's finest.
Sadly, Underground Crusaders is a bit of a mouthful, so people usually just call us mongrels.
You just love repeating that, don't you, Lan? Mongrels. That's what the Uplanders call us. But we call ourselves Neathers.
No matter what you call us, it's not gonna stop our horns, hooves, or tails from growing.
I've never heard of the Underground Crusaders before.
In Canabras, they're called mongrels. People say that they come up to the surface at night and eat anyone foolish enough to wander alone after midnight. To tell you the truth, I thought you guys were just a tale to tell kids at night.
That's human gratitude for you. Our forefathers suffered the consequences of demonic corruption, all to protect Mendev and Golarion. And for what? So we could become monsters used to frighten children.
Every mongrel has their own take on it. Our chief, for example, thinks of us as something like a reserve military force. He thinks we're standing by until the moment we're needed, and when we emerge on the surface and save the day, all the people will see how good we are, and they'll love us for it. Yeah, he leaves that last part out when he talks about it, of course, but it's easy enough to read between the lines.
What are you doing here?
That's none of your bit.
We're looking for a holy sword. It was here, in the center, sticking.
Is it a long sword?
I
like long swords.
The better. Some kids from our tribe took off for the shield maze. They figured it had collapsed, and now it's their time to go up to the surface, like all the legends foretold. Except they don't have a clue what's waiting for them up there. They're not fighters. And Sul, the chief of our tribe, is dead set against it. He says that now isn't the time for the Underground Crusaders to take up arms. If we get the Holy Sword, we might be able to change the chief's mind.
It's a fool's errand. None of us will be able to hold the sword, let alone use it to save anyone. It's not an ordinary weapon. It's made from righteous heavenly flame and will burn anyone who touches it. Do you think you're special, Lan?
Wendaway kind of has a negative outlook on things.
I'll pick it up with my teeth and tie it to my hand if I have to. It doesn't matter. An angel's sword and a troop of stalwart mongrels will be able to work a minor miracle. Speaking of which, you're still here, Wendu, which means that deep down, you know it's possible.
Wendaway shrugs and turns away. Maze, does it really lead to the surface? Oh.
Yes. There are other ways up, but they are far from here. And after the earthquakes, there's a good chance they've collapsed. But the maze... There's a legend among our people that when the walls of the maze fall, that will be a signal for us, the Underground Crusaders, that the time has come to go up to the surface and fight the demons in the final confrontation. Until then, the people say the maze is shielding us from taking rash actions. I'm the only one in our whole tribe to have been in the maze, and even I don't know if it's true. But the further I went in the maze, the fresher the air became. That means that it really must lead to the surface.
So far, I think I like Wendu.
When the ceiling and walls started shaking, the young ones in our tribe lost their heads. They figured the maze was going to collapse, so it was time to go up to the surface. They grabbed whatever weapons were on hand and ran off toward the maze. They think the maze is no longer a danger to them. They've been listening to Wendwog too much.
Don't try to blame this on me. Yes, I told them that our people are capable of making our way through the maze. In the future. But I always told them to wait until I had made a map of all the maze's dangers. I warned them 100 times. But it was no use. My words just went in one ear and out the other.
You hear a hint of emotion in Wendu's voice for the first time. We'll find the sword faster if we work together. How did the sword get down here?
It came here with its owner. A long time ago. 50,000 gongs to be precise.
It's a real long time.
70 years ago, in Uplander time.
Not so long. Still long, but not as long. 50,000 gongs sounds much longer.
50,000 gongs ago, our forebears found a dead angel here, along with the bodies of his comrades. The tribe gave them a dignified burial, and they were laid to rest with their weapons. But the flaming angelic sword was stuck in a rock, and no one was able to pull it out. It burned to the touch, like real fire. So the rock was placed over the angel's grave. It should be here somewhere.
Maybe the angel will dig himself out and find the sword for us. That might be our best shot in this chaos.
Lan, watch your tongue.
We'll find the sword faster if we work together. I'll help you.
Thanks. An extra pair of eyes can only help. The sword will be easy enough to spot. It looks, swordy. Help us, and in return, we'll get you out of here.
Now we're talking. Let's get to work. It's a good thing we all bumped into each other, isn't it?
What, you want to find the sword quickly so the underground monsters bring you back to the surface? So be it.
No, I want our new friends to bring us back to the surface. Devoured by darkness. I can't make out what that says because it's the Prince 2-5. Is there a way to make that pop up larger? Okay, first off, quick save in case I screw something up. Let's see. Basic tutorials, I think I might turn off. Turn-based mode, increase party animation speed. Okay, enemies go a little faster, and we'll go like that. Combat next. Okay, here we go. Pause when an object's detected. Paused and lost focus. After all, I am streaming. I might have to pop out. Pause at the beginning of each party member's turn. I think that's more for real time. I'm not going to worry about that too much. Yeah. So for the difficulty, we want critical hits or normal. I think we went to hard and then we pulled back, or we went to core and up to this stat adjustment. But we had Death Door and remove negative effects on rest on. So we're just a little back from hard, but we're above core. I figured I've played enough games, it was worth it. All right, is there a spot? Okay. Colors and all that, but nothing about like the UI size, unfortunately. I was hoping we could increase the size of the text. I might have to just play it at 1080p if it doesn't give us options for that. All the different control bar options. Use 5 feet move when in combat is shift. That's good to know. Inspect is Y. Urinals J. Oh my god, swarms can be so bad. Can't believe you did that. That's insane. Games are already pretty hard, so doing that is pretty crazy. See, I already increased the font size as much as it would let me here. Autosave and quick save slots, tutorials, tooltips. And I was really hoping there would be a way to just increase the inventory, the UI size a little bit. The pop-ups in the middle. I'm playing on. I sit on my couch playing on a TV, so even though it's a big screen, like that's like this big at that range, the text was just a little small for me to read. Boo. Oh well, we'll keep going for now. Okay. Ooh, lore religion.
Ah, not this time.
Set you an unknown knight. Mila failed. Okay.
I will help where I can.
But won't let anybody else do a try at it? Like I get having it default to the best person to do it. But if the best person failed, the other people should still have a chance.
I found something.
Loot. We have ourselves some grinding stones, an item of interest for a craftsman. The room looks like an improvised museum or perhaps some kind of temple. All right. Kind of want to come back and check out what we missed here. Because we went left. Maybe there's something this way worth looking.
I'm gone.
Now what is that?
A copper ring?
What do we have here?
More grinding stones.
Follow my steps.
What's that there?
Some pearls.
Now, what is that?
I found something.
Oh. I think we found the sword. All right, day 15th of the, what is that, 8th month of the year of Aradis. The year of 4715. A strange flash pierces the gloom, and LitlClutch feels drops of searing blood run down her chest. The wound healed by Terendelev reopens and weeps scarlet. But there is no pain or weakness. A hazy scene appears, a cave chamber. This one or another one entirely? LitlClutch's heartbeat quickens, and a stream of thoughts suddenly burst into her mind. Thoughts that clearly belong to another. Treachery! They betrayed me, trapped me and stabbed me in the back. My trusted allies, my treasured friends, the people I swore to protect. The people for whom I descended from heaven and came to this turbulent mortal world. There they are, up ahead in the gloom of the cave. What are they waiting for? Are they afraid to draw any closer? Do they believe I am about to die from their traitorous blows? Next to me, a quiet moan. A girl with a golden braid lies on the rocks. Clutching her slashed side, she refused to join with the traitors and paid dearly for it. I could have tried to run, but I will not. Whilst I still have strength, I must. While recognizing the foreign origin of these thoughts, LitlClutch intuits that she can control them somehow. Let's try to heal the wounded girl. A sparkle of healing magic illuminates the eerie, murky scene before Reyna. The wounded girl opens her eyes and whispers, L'Ariel, you said that everything was going to change soon. You said that you and the other warriors of heaven would be leaving us on a grand mission to stop the demon forever. Is that true? The frenzy of foreign thoughts comes faster and faster, like a rushing river. Images flash by one after another. A priestess in colorful robes observing the stars. A young female paladin praying, clutching her glowing sword. A majestic golden-winged angel gazing into the distance, his face covered by a helmet, but his voice ringing clear.
Only if you're willing, and only if you're ready. There is no going back.
Then don't waste your strength healing me, the girl whispers. Your mission's more important. You... take care. It is near. Will 10, but LitlClutch is determined to fight off the illusion. Knowledge Arcana 10, but LitlClutch knows how to resist malign influences such as this, no matter its origin. And LitlClutch can do nothing to fight off the illusion. Do we want to fight it off, though? Knowledge +5. Will check would only be like +4. Succeeded! The force of the attack, though originating in a vision, is terrifying, but LitlClutch is stronger, shakes it off the pain and torpor, but alas, the only one who sent the vision cannot claim the same. He is broken and exhausted. A monstrous shadow emerges from the murk of the cave. It is not real. It exists only in this strange vision or memory, but the thrill of fear it provokes is more than real. The shadow's features starkly resemble those of Discari, the terrifying demon lord, in a movement as swift as thought itself. The monster's hands wrapped around the throat of the one they called L'Ariel. Although I like the drawings. The scythe again, it's definitely that same bastard. The foolish angel struggling on the rocks like a fly with its wings torn off, intones the shadows. Its voice changes as it moves, shifting from a quiet whispering to a sonorous shout, becoming young, then old and quavering. Where is your goddess, angel? Where is her selfish oath herald? How is it that you are dying here alone, so far from the light of your heaven? A strange calm envelops the thoughts of the one called L'Ariel. He recognizes who stands before him, and he knows he will never bow down before this enemy. The flaming sword flares to life in his hands, bright, pure, flickering with multicolored sparks like a sunbeam through stained glass. Slash! The blade slices through the demonic creature's flesh, and the monster recoils with a howl, releasing his grip on the throat. The angel falls back heavily on the rocks. Vitality is ebbing, but his pride remains undiminished. He grips the sword, and with his last burst of strength, plunges it into the rock. LitlClutch senses that the vision is fading, the rush of thoughts diminishing like a river running dry. The last thing she hears is this: "You will kill me, monster. This I know, but one day, someone will come here and raise up my sword. They will raise it up and save and protect the innocent. Punish evildoers and traitors, not save and protect the innocent." The vision disappears, vanishing in a burst of colors. Reyna does not hear the final words, but she seems to complete the thought, taking it to heart. The words fly from her lips, and with them something else. The heat blazing in Reyna's chest fades away. The edges of the scarlet wound close, leaving not even a scar behind. Looking down, LitlClutch sees the flaming sword in hand, or rather its outline, the memory of what the sword looked like. With a final surge of warmth and soothing light, the sword vanishes and the light is drawn into her hand. Reyna senses that it will return, as she needs to All she needs to do is call it. We got a flaming sword! Yeah! Was I supposed to take that?
Are you alright? You were kinda glowing just now.
Like you've never glowed. Sela kneels before the light, offering up a prayer to Iomade.
That was it. The light of heaven. But how?
Wow. Destiny and all that.
What did you do with it? Where did it go?
Hey, Bubba's. How's my puppy? No, I think I might have to take a quick break to let the puppy go pee, guys. But we will continue playing. After all, it's only what, like 2? I do long streams. All right. You saw it too. The Traders, the Dying Girl.
It's only us here. Your group, you, me, Wendu, and the light of heaven that sort of got, sucked into you. Any chance you can whip it out again? We do kinda need it. Sorry, I crack jokes when I get nervous. And when I'm upset. And when I'm happy. Anyway, what I said, it came out wrong. We need to bring you to Chief Sull. You can show everyone the light of heaven, we'll rally the tribe and go into the maze, and we'll get back our kin.
And what if she can't make it happen a second time? What then? The tribe will just say we're crazy and turn its back on us.
Requires the Angel Mythic Past. Reveal the light of heaven. It seems I can control it. I think I saw the memories of L'Ariel, the angel who died here.
L'Ariel? That really was L'Ariel? The angel from the legends. The ancestors even got his name right on the gravestone. The chief will be thrilled.
I like this guy.
You. Thousands of gongs and no one's been able to touch it, and now you, an ordinary creature of flesh and blood no different to us, get the sword and start talking about visions.
She could be a problem.
Now, Wenduog, don't be a sore loser. She is clearly different from us. The sword appeared before her, along with the angel's name and all that other stuff. Because she doesn't carry our mongrel taint. Heaven doesn't give a damn how special we are. We're born with evil inside us. Heaven doesn't need to know any more than that.
I wish I could be like, no, you're not evil.
I know you're willing to tear anyone apart to uphold our people's honor, but you and Sull, you just refuse to face the truth. We are the way we are because our ancestors' bodies were corrupted by the Abyss. It does the same thing to plants and animals. There's nothing heroic or special about it. It doesn't make us better, and it doesn't make us worthier.
It seems I can control it.
That is just... wow, I mean,
cool.
That's amazing. Heaven has truly blessed you.
This power is the most majestic thing I've ever seen in all my life. Is this what the sun is like, Lan?
I feel we have to do something to help these guys. The Nithers they got a bad rap or whatever, but they deserve to be trusted, I think.
Yes, it's similar, but this light is more golden. Chief Sull needs to see this. Now that we have the power of angels on our side, he can't say no. He'll have to assemble a troop to storm the maze. You Uplanders care about your kids, right? Help us save ours. Without them, we won't survive. And then, the perils of the maze won't be so bad if we go together. We'll make our way through it and find the way to Canabras.
Lead us to your chief, and I'll decide if I'm going to help.
Let's go. We'll take the short route. Well, the only route, really.
What's that?
Hey, they joined us. Let's check them out. So Lan is a Zen archer. All right, he's got a longbow right now. Okay. Strength 17, Dex 17, Con +1, Wisdom +3, Charisma's a -1, but I think we get why that might be. All right. +5/+5 with his attacks. He gets 2 attacks? Does a D8 damage. Armor class of 18. Without wearing armor. Can't wear armor by the looks of it. Or at least can't wear this armor. Alright. 50-foot range. Criticals for triple damage on 20s. No, also 12 hit points. And Wendu. Okay, Wendu looks awesome. I like Wendu. Let's see, +7 with her bow, also longbow. She is a fighter. So we should give her a backup weapon just in case. Think she'd be a good flail user? You know what? I like the idea of a short spear. Well, first off, I like having all their... If he's not going to have a sword, it makes sense for the bow thing. But... I like having it so that the bows are all the same spot. Oddly enough, it's 3. I would have went 1, 2, 3, 4 personally, but whatever. Spider Cat. Spider Cat does whatever a Spider Cat does. Spins a web, bats it down. It's a cat. What do you expect? Oh yeah, here goes a Spider Cat. I like Wendu. All right. It looks like he gets 2 attacks at only +5, whereas she gets 1 attack at +7. She's neutral evil. But neutral evil doesn't mean like you're evil necessarily. Apparently, I give off a protection from evil aura now. Or maybe it's just the sword. I wonder if she gets to attack with her spider legs. Kind of like the Iron Spider. Okay, she's got an armor class of 17 without anything. +5 on it. She's got a dex of 20. Can we give her the armor to get her up? There we go. So she's got the padded armor going for her. D6 spear. It might be better to give her the longsword as her secondary. Like, I like spears, but honestly, longswords are usually considered better weapons. I just think spears are cool. Oh, what? There we go. Alright. So everybody has a choice of a ranged weapon and a melee weapon. But we definitely got ranged attackers now, which is awesome. Copper ring. Require this. Well, has no magic on it. Yeah. How's our encumbrance with everybody? Everybody is light or super light? Damn, he's got a natural armor class of 18. Thanks to being a mongrel. And his dex bonus. She's got a +5, which this padded armor allows her to still have +5. All right. And the puppy's lying down, so I'm thinking he just wanted to some attention. Survival of the fittest. The deadly and cunning huntress from the Mongol tribe left her home to travel to the surface with her new comrades. She inhabited a harsh and brutal world where the weak inevitably became prey for the strong. So she chose to be strong. Is there anything in the world she wouldn't do in her quest for power? Or will survival always remain her primary instinct? And he's distorted, not broken. Laying the mongrel is a curious sight, even for the distorted land of the world wound. A descendant of the first Crusaders, a child of the caves beneath Canabras. He followed his new leader up towards the light of the foreign sky. It seems that nothing can shake his composure. But is that really true? How strong is a man's resolve built upon a self-imposed death sentence? Okay, so the protection from evil is 10 minutes. That's probably from that ability I just got. Don't have to worry about spells for it. Can't cast spells. She's got spell book. Paladin doesn't have anything yet. She's got a spell book though. Blessed. Currently set up to be both cure light wounds. Summon nature's ally. Entangle could be a good one too at some point once we get more. And bless is never a bad thing to have. And they can't do spells. Don't take me automatically.
What do we have here?
I'm still looting. Handful of gems and grinding stone. More handful of gems. And some more. Alright. I want to go check out... Oh, we can move. Oh, wait, we missed a loop. 1 second. Oh, I see why it was behind the okay. We got another flame tongue and some edible moss. All right, start by going this way. I want to go check out that path we didn't take real quick. Paladins don't get spells until level 4. Yeah, it starts off with just like lay on hands, right?
Let's head out.
Oh, rolling dice. Most of the game's mechanics are based on the rules of the tabletop RPG Pathfinder. All right. So it's about, you roll a d20 for skill checks. You add your skill modifier, and then you check it out. Trying to get over rubble, your character, Wenduag, got the result 22. The difficulty check was 11. Since 22 is not lower than 11, what a weird way of saying that. The attempt has been successful. All right.
Attack!
Yet another obstacle.
All right, let's do some fighting. They won the initiative check. Ooh, nice. All right.
The spirits demand your blood!
Oh, another one. Point blank shot. You get a +1 on attack and damage rolls with ranged weapons.
They'll beg me to stop.
Missed. Damn it. Sheila?
Into the fray!
Ooh, yeah. 10 damage. Nice hit. Was it critical? I don't think. Oh, wait. Centipede. Camellia attacked and did a critical hit. I think. No, the centipede, yeah, for a critical. Oh, sorry, critical miss. So they actually have critical miss in this as well, not just critical hits. Good to know. Alright. He's got perfect strike as well as point blank shot. Can we take a 5-foot step back without invoking?
You've crossed the wrong
Two
mongrel.
attacks. Miss and a hit. I can now do the Light of the Angels. It looks like 5 times a day. All creatures within a 20-foot radius centered on the caster. You summon a soothing light, warming the hearts of your allies and obscuring the vision of your enemies. Every ally on a 20-foot radius gets 1 temporary hit point for 1 hour, and the enemies become dazed for a D4 rounds.
Aim carefully.
Ooh! All in one. Okay, I gotta check this. I might have had the wrong people at the back. Nope, that's definitely the right people at the back. Oh no. Loot. We got bracers of armor +1. We got ourselves a light mace, a scroll of inflict light wounds, and 2 potions and 25 gold. All right. So bracers of AC +1. We got the luck thing. +1 luck bonus to AC and reflexes and saves. Like that's a reset. The fact that it gives you even will that's a really good one. 20, 19, 18, 18. They're in the back row. Them being 18s are probably okay. Lawful neutral. Undetectable alignment. All of a sudden, I'm more weary of her than I was before. Character's alignment cannot be determined for unknown reasons. Usually, this indicates that the character is enchanted or possesses an enchanted item that interferes with the determination of alignment. Is it just the magic item that's on her amulet or whatever? Okay. I was going to give her the bracers so that she would have 20 on the front line. I want our fighters protected. Let's see, +5 for a D6. She's a +5 for a D8. +4. She can have it. There we go. There they are. They look a lot like mine, but doesn't give it the other stuff. Warning. Oh, it's not stacking. Okay. Like most bonuses, okay. As though they're wearing armor, so it won't affect her. Wouldn't affect her either, would it? Yeah. So we could give it to him, or to her if we didn't want her wearing the padded armor thing. So we got. I guess the only one it's good for is him. Yeah, this is like mage. We don't have our mage at the moment. It did say armor bonus, you're right. Alright. I'm glad we went back and checked that out. Would have sucked to have not had it. I think that's everything in here. We gotta go make that mobility check. DC 14. This should be no problem.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
They will break against our resolve.
Why is it always spiders? I will not let the fact that I have arachnophobia stop me from enjoying this game. Alright, so this is Milia.
You are today's sacrifice!
Alright, next up is the big spider. Oh look, there's another one behind it.
So this is how it feels?
Oh shit!
You won't survive me.
Well, at least we got one hit. leaves us open later on, though, doesn't it? And missed. This is off to a great start. We can do... We might be able to kill this one before it acts.
No match for me.
She rolled a 2? She needed a 5 and rolled a 2. Okay, that did not go right. Yeah. Combat log, got it. Hit the little one that's almost dead. If it goes, that's an extra hit. If we kill it before it goes, it doesn't get less damage we never get, right? Although this one's almost dead, and it's like right up afterwards.
Forwards.
Is there a way to bring up its information again? Oh, right, at the top. Right. Okay, so giant spider, AC of 16. We got a +5, so we need to roll an 11 or higher. So like 45% chance of hitting. Path isn't clear. The big one's more of a threat.
A solid plan.
Oh, I missed by 2. Had I charged, there would have been enough. You can roll your attack, roll twice, and take the higher result. You may attempt a perfect attack once per day for every 4 hours. What does it actually do? Or just that chance of re-rolling it?
Endure this!
Off by 3. I should have the big one.
No glory without
Got the big one.
risk!
I'll rip you apart!
Miss. Alright.
Attack!
Oh, I missed big time that time. Wait, go into defensive stance.
I feel faint.
Make every strike count.
We're missing over and over again. It's driving me crazy.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
We are not having the greatest rolls going right now. Oh no. What was that? I missed what that said. Deals 2 strength damage to me. Oh no. I got a lot of experience with D&D, and games similar to it on the computer. Played tons of actual D&D in real life, like 3.5 era. A little bit of 5. Played Pathfinder Kingmaker.
Aim carefully.
I still missed. Oh, yeah, that's right. All right.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Into the fray!
That's one down.
The light take you!
No match for me.
That did not go well.
Tread lightly.
Can we rest? Yeah. Nope.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Matricium Turinos.
6 hit points back.
Our duty calls.
We do have items. Where is it? Here we go. We could use a potion. I am at 2. Don't know if we need it. The thing is, like, if we're coming up on somewhere where we don't really need it, like maybe we get to rest where we go.
Meditate on your mistakes. Might make you feel better.
Rely on me.
She still got her smite. What does she have? She has a potion of Shield of Faith.
We should prepare.
I could fall back and use my bow. Puppy, come on. Why do you always have to stand where the mouse goes? All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm just going to go take the puppy out real quick. He clearly needs to go pee. Don't you, Bubba? Yeah, he wants to go pee. All right. So I'll be right back and we'll continue this. Let me throw on some music for you all. Be right back. All right, let's go, puppy. Oh, that got him excited. everybody. Thank you for your patience. Puppy very much appreciates it. He really had to go. Alright. I don't think I've ever seen him run so fast to go pee. Alright. Yeah. Make sure chat's back up. We're playing on the left side here. It's odd. It's odd that the screen goes like that. I thought I had it set up as borderless window, so it should be staying full screen. Alt-tabbing out should also keep it there. Holy shit, in all of them? Damn. I like Final Fantasy XIV. It's a good game. I never liked it enough to pay money for it, but that's just because I'm a bit of a cheapskate. Can we put these over here? I guess now that I know the belt's there, I don't need to worry about that. Alright. Quick save.
Observe the others. Learn from their mistakes before they learn.
Together we stand.
Is there an auto sort button? Sort page? No. You can see the different things. And search, that's kind of nice. Boo.
We will win this war.
I shall not fail.
Got some loot. A bizarre, a caustic board, mushrooms. Click on no sorting will let you sort by date, weight, price. That's the others. Oh, there. Jeez, I'm blind. Thank you. Weight is a good one. So the heaviest items at the beginning, then we know what we need to drop first, but price in descending order? We'll have our most valuable stuff at the top. Or type. Yeah, the other way. At least now I know where it is. Thank you. Get it. We got some more loot. Another scroll of 2 scrolls of inflict runes. We got bone meal, 16 gold, and 3 coal. Wait, that's a different get across than the one we just did?
I'm gone.
Right? Yeah, okay. Alright, quick save.
The mongrel did it.
I don't like that he calls himself a mongrel. Like, oh, what the hell are those?
Like a fine trophy.
Uh-oh. Elementals. Small earth elementals. Okay. Which one's that one? That's the one all the way in the back.
You won't survive me.
You hit on a 13.
Forwards.
I missed.
Go for their hearts!
And he did hit one of those arrows, just did not do a lot. Alright. It's... okay, her turn. I'm going to pull her back a bit. This is the one that's the most hurt.
They'll beg me to stop!
5, yeah, she hit it. Alright, Sealer, get into the fight, my friend.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
She hits on an 18? I forgot to take off defensive fighting.
So this is how it feels.
Her again? They really don't like Camilla. You're up next.
Endure this!
Only hitting on a 17. If I go for that one, it's the least hit points remaining.
A solid plan.
Oh, my thing took my turn anyway, didn't it? Yeah.
Attack!
That's okay. Don't know if it's worth using the Cure Light Wounds on her. I did not mean to hit that. She rolled a 2? We are having horrible rolls today. Potion of Cat's Grace.
Into the fray! I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me. No.
We've lost this
Not
fight.
like this.
Oh, finally somebody hit.
Make every strike count.
And yet you still didn't.
Open your heart to me.
This poor girl's having the worst day. She's got negative strength going on. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Okay, so she's got permanent strength damage until we can get a lesser restore. Oh. She's got the demon plague going on. I got permanent strength damage.
Now what is that?
This better have been worth that crazy difficult fight. Wand of Cure Light Wounds. Okay, it might have been worth it. In Kingmaker, if your character, like the main player character dies, yeah, it's game over. But I didn't die. I was just knocked unconscious. That's
I'll
probably.
cut you wide open.
How come it still highlights their body?
The spirits demand your blood.
Are they not truly gone or something? I would really like to rest here.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
Oh, yeah, it's inspections on? Okay.
I'm gone.
How much further? We really need to get to the... Oh, shit. Everybody's at, like, 1 hit point. Where's that? Spell is available to me there. Saving throw. It's got 15 charges. Are you able to get more charges on things again in this game, like recharge wands? That's something that some games do.
Len's like, why are you guys letting yourselves get hit? You know you can move, right? You just stand there like a lump in the road. Here, let me show you. See? You just dodge. How hard could this be?
Meanwhile, he's literally getting hit. They're just bouncing off his, like, scales and that. Lan's been lucky. He's a ranged attacker, and they haven't gone for him really yet. All right.
I'll watch your back.
Two? So much for charges. I am playing on a hard, like I'm pretty much on hard difficulty with just some leeway for not being completely smothering. I'm glad we did that fight. We're still up ahead with having that wand.
Follow my steps.
Tear your throat out.
Incoming centipede. Hey, Lan. Okay. Can we have him, like, move out of the way a bit? As much as I really want to kill the centipedes, because they got, let's see, look at their immunities. Immune to mind affecting compulsion, charmed, combat maneuver, of tripped. They can't be tripped because they're already prone, and they don't have prone because they're always on the ground. Acid gazing. Are these not the ones that have that poison thing? Okay.
You've crossed the wrong mark.
Critical hit.
Did
Yes.
you see that?
Woo! Lan's the man. And the character that's shooting from afar. She's kicking ass too, actually. All right, so there's another one back there. That's okay. I'm still going to attack this one.
Attack!
Ha!
Oh, I'm going to miss that one.
No match for
Oh.
me.
I didn't pay attention to how far it moved her up. I was so focused over here. Should have just shot the one that was right beside us.
You are today's sacrifice!
Ooh, she did 2 damage. Incoming! Here, I'm gonna roll it like this. Now the fly. All right. Welcome to the parlors and woo. Or when do to the fly? Okay. It hasn't gone yet this turn, so attacking it, good idea.
No glory without risk.
You missed. By 2.
You won't survive me.
Critical miss. Okay. Our support character is doing good. What's her name? Anivia? Anivia's doing pretty good.
Aim carefully.
I critical missed. So if we 5 feet, step back.
They'll beg me to stop.
Go for their hearts!
Oh, Mr. Dad.
So this is how it feels?
Fortitude disease now. Dang it.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Endure this.
4. And 4. There we go. Lan is kicking so much ass. Yeah. And Anivia is clutch. Clutch, not so much. All right, come on, Clutch. It's my turn. Let's go, Radar.
Forwards.
I missed. Missed.
The light.
No.
Take you.
Make every strike count.
Yeah! Land! Woo! All right. Every attack during combat entails the following calculations. You roll to see if you hit. You add up all the stuff. You do your damage. Things are not going well for the main party, but Lan, my god, that guy's owning.
A bright future awaits
Our
us.
duty calls.
Well,
Are we in trouble yet?
I am yours to command.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Yeah, that's because you're so close to dead. Okay, 6. That's a good heal. Let's go see if this fight was worth the loot. We got a fine feather, 28 gold, 2 bone meals, and a masterworked. Okay. Who's using the crossbow? He's got it right now. We got a masterwork we could replace it with. What's the difference between masterwork again? +1 to attack rolls. That should show that up in this area up here. Like right below damage, it should have like plussing to hit. It might be worth giving it, because we're always up front swinging our swords. It might be worth giving it to one of them. He's a D8 triple crit. 2 + 5 attacks. Does he still get? You'd only get 1 without the crossbow, or with the crossbow though. What about her? So she's a +7. There we go. So +7. So technically, she's not as good with that as the longbow. Or is that a masterwork longbow? Nope. I'm curious. +4 to hit. Now it's a +5. Without it, she's got the armor class 18 thanks to the buckler. I'm a 19. I was gonna say, like, maybe it would be worth it for me to go with... Like, I got a +2 there. This would be still a +2. Yikes. Yeah, I only got the +1 dex. Does have better chance of critting, though. Double on a 19 or 20. Alright, I only got a +3 to my hit now because I've lost so much strength. She's a +7 with her bow. She'd be a +7 with the light crossbow. So she's got an extra plus to longbows right now, right? Yeah, +1 due to hunter. So if we gave her the other, she doesn't get the hunter bonus. Shouldn't it get +1? Is it +1 damage? Is that what it is? Oh, wait, that's not the masterwork one. Did I misplace the masterwork bow? I think I did. Yep. There's part of the problem. It would be 7. Whereas if she uses it... off there. She gets a +5 instead of +5, but she loses the buckler's defense. Maybe we pull her back to use the bow for a while? And... give me the buckler? Gives me a 20 armor class. It makes me a little bit harder to hit. It's possible to go to Arcane Trickster without levels in Rogue. How does that work? Gestalt character combines Zen Archer and Inquisitor. Sweet. Well, so far, Zen Archer is one of my favorite classes just because he seems to actually be able to hit his target. The others are very good at dying. So we'll add the buckler to us. I'm tempted to give her armor back and then pull my character back to range. Because, like, maybe it's just better to... well, in that case, it's might as well have her in the back. She's got a better to hit with it anyways. Yeah, screw it. We'll leave the armor where it is, and we'll have her go to range.
Something here.
Oh, is that a big ass spider? It's a big ass spider.
Quiet steps, weapons ready.
Let me draw the first blood.
We're spotted. Young spots Wendue. Of all the people to be spotted, Wendue should have had the best chance of not being spotted.
Exactly. Why is it always spiders? It's like games know spiders freak me out. Alright. I go on a 7. Everybody else is like 14, 19, 18, 18. I'm the only one that's after the spider. Alright, let's do this.
I'll cut you wide open.
Hey, she hit! Yeah! Good job. You can stay put. What?
No match for me.
Yes, we got another hit. Buddy.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
He did 2 damage.
No glory without risk!
And she missed. Free hit. Attack of opportunity miss. Sneak attack! Killed the little one outright. Woo!
A solid plan.
I missed. Oh, so close though.
The spirits demand your blood.
Missed.
I'll rip you apart!
Yeah! Go Wendu!
You won't survive me.
Hit! Hit and a hit! Oh my god, she is kicking ass! Anivia is a badass. I wish it was the main, like, part of her group. That's a horrible start. You die before you know what happens. Ooh, what's this? We got ourselves a light shield, a masterworked great sword, and a comma. All right, well, if that's the case, I'll take the light shield. Although the buckler looks better. But they do the same thing. Can give her back her buckler. Although she's starting to feel encumbered. So maybe for now, either way, she's a medium encumbrance. Not going to worry about it. I was really hoping that masterwork longsword would be like a great sword would be a longsword. Masterwork. No, wait. Ascending. Okay. We're not getting any negatives or anything for being in a dark place. Like, do I need somebody to be holding one of the torches? I'm thinking right now as an NPC, she's actually playing as though she's a higher level than what she actually is. Because you're right, she is... especially if we get her as a character at some point, she's acting as though she's way better than us. She's almost never missing. Oh, I forgot to put my human face on. Wendway glances at Lan, who is fixing his slipped bowstring and quickly walks over to you. Her cat-like eyes glow from beneath her hood. Listen here, you. I don't know who you are or where you come from, but you and I are the only 2 people here who see things clearly. That's why I'm asking you, don't show the light of heaven to Saul.
Don't you want to save the kids in the maze? Odd that it didn't do the voice. I do want to, but I'm not going to risk the future of the tribe for the sake of a few stupid kids. Chief Saul is hesitant, for good reason. He also understands how dangerous this is for the tribe. Lan's the only one who benefits from these childish games of heroism. I'll go along if I have to and find them, or whatever's left of them, without any heroics, relying only on myself, risking only my life. She slows. You and your friends, you can come with me. Perhaps we can make it to the end of the maze together. Find the way out to the surface. Is she jealous of Lan? Like, it seems like her and Lan are friends, but it's almost like... That's true, I do have the bite attack. I wasn't even thinking about that. Might be worth staying in Kitsune form just for a while. At least for a while we fight. Human face in town, Kitsune face while we're fighting. We'll call it my battle mode. Alright. Lan is sure that light should be shown to the mongrels. I don't like that we're calling them mongrels. I should give us a choice of saying mongrels or neithers. Lan. When do I grimaces and guttural husky snarl unfurls in her throat. He wants to play the hero. His first idea, if you remember, was to grab the sword and run headlong into the maze. Does that sound like a plan to you? To me, it sounds like suicide. The worst part is that the tribe might actually take his word to heart and follow where he leads. I thought you considered the mongrels to be great warriors. The descendants of great warriors. I believe that my people are worthy of greatness, that we are strong and can do many things. That's why we chased down here. We scared people. But it's one thing to go hunting in the caves and another to fight in the shield maze. She leans closer, her pupils dilating. I've been there. I've spent my whole life training so I can make it through, all the way to the end. There were more of us, trackers at the start. We were young and stupid. What's a couple of monsters when there's a whole world out there waiting for us? That's what we thought. But we weren't prepared. The maze isn't just a physical challenge. It's cunning and full of traps. It's dark and there's the primordial night. And if you close your eyes and listen, you hear whispers right behind you. And soft singing in the distance that seems to rise and fall with the beating of your heart. She can hear the game's background music. She looks away. I had to learn from my friends' mistakes. I had to step over their bodies and go further. I don't want to have to do that again. And it will happen again if a crowd of ill-prepared fighters burst into the maze with no idea where they're going. All because Lan believes that a glowing sword will solve all their problems. I'll think about it. Let's go. Don't show the chief the light, and I'll lead you through the maze to the surface. I swear it. But if we go as a bigger group, we have a better chance that just through sheer numbers. Whoops. Almost. Put that back on. Almost knocked that over. Like, numbers make up a lot in D&D. Called attrition. You know the difference of 10 misses versus the difference of 20? That means an extra 5 hit because there was 25 of us. Okay, it looks like we went everywhere on the map. Oh, what's that? Cool. Nice legend.
Observe the others.
I got one use. I got one use of the light left.
From yours. Let's head out.
Mongrels. Has the maze really collapsed? That's all they care about. I guess we're in town now, right? Lan and Wendu are always dragging back trash from the caves. No offense. How can that not be offensive? You just called us trash. You can hunt, you're welcome to stay.
Let us be careful.
Oh, there's an event. Your first impression of the mongrel village is of a squalid dump with the odors to match. Unblinking, glowing eyes watch from the gloom. Deformed shadows slope between the hut. You see the mongrels gutting white eyeless fish, while others are repairing fishing nets. All the signs of a normal village life, but tense expectations hang in the air. Find the way up, rest in the hut, devoured by darkness. I missed what it said. Chief Saul, a heavy-set, aged mongrel, slowly shuffles his way towards you. The hair on his head grows in limp, wispy strands, and his face has a distinctly rat-like appearance with pronounced teeth. You can hear a rattling sound in his chest with every breath he takes. One of his eyes is white, fully scarred by cataracts, while the other gleams with moisture. Uplanders, they end times are upon us indeed. Is there a reason why we're not getting voice all of a sudden? Is it normal for this section to not have voice? Alright. Chief Saul, we found the angel sword. And we found the one who can wield it. Lan points at you. She has a vision, and now the angel sword, together with the light of heaven, are somehow inside her. Gather the tribe. Anyone who can hold a weapon. The young ones are still alive. We can go save them. Saul raises his hand with the ragged, broken fingernails. Ah, Lan. Always dreaming. Always talking. You're too hasty. Too hasty for your own good. It's going to get you in trouble. Saul eyes you up and down. An uplander with the light of heaven. That's too good for us. Our kind don't have good things happen. There's always a catch. Lan trusts people because he likes to believe. Isn't that right, Lan? I'm the chief. I don't work on faith. Show the light. Dialogue options. Restricted by Mythic Path. Throughout the game, you'll occasionally encounter options marked as association with a specific Mythic Path. These are dialogue branches that embody the spirit of a particular manifestation of mythic power. In the earlier stages of the game, these options must be selected in order to gain the opportunity to set out on the corresponding mythic path. Once the path is set, unique alternatives in becoming accessible to other mythic paths will become available to you. And once the mythic path is set, unique alternatives inaccessible to other mythic paths will become available to you. So if we start doing the mythic things for this mythic path are further options. Oof. Sucks when the internet does that. Well, welcome back. Wendu stares at you intently like a cat watching a bird and shakes her head in warning. Lawful requires angel mythic path. Reveal the light. I have a feeling if we don't show the sword, our other paladin won't like that. I like Wendu. I don't want to piss her off. But I think I have to show the sword. Or, sorry, Heaven's Light or whatever. If I ask, is there someone else from the surface here? Will that negate the chance for revealing the light? can't remember what game it was I played. It should, okay. There's a game like this, whereas any choice where it would immediately end the dialogue, the number was showed in square brackets. So anything without a square bracket, you could go through the dialogue path not worrying about it ending the dialogue. And if it showed the number inside a square bracket, you'd be like, that will get you out. So in this case, it won't hinder, but it could cause effects beyond that. Okay, good to know. So make sure, as long as it's not calling them like, hey, you dipshits or something, right? Skull points off to the side. They're ish, hale and hearty, and prim as a peacock. Just like me, Saul laughs, but quickly returns to business. It's not good. Too many uplanders. It's not good. It's not right. What are you up to here? You're not one of us. We're not your kind. When the time comes, we'll come to you. Not you to us. Alright, I gotta go the lawful path. I'm a paladin of, Iomoe or whatever. She would not like it if I didn't reveal the light of one of her fallen angels. You think, as a general rule, anything that has an alignment description will advance the conversation? It's a good way of thinking about it, I think. Like I said, it's nice when it does have that square bracket so you know for sure. But sometimes you can just tell by other things. Like, this does have square brackets around the path requirement in that, right? Alright, I'm gonna piss off Wendu. Let there be light! The heavenly flame flares to life as at your unspoken command. Bright, pure, dancing with multicolored sparks like a sunbeam passing through stained glass. The mongrels abandon their task and stare transfixed. The light is bright, but not blinding. It is warm, but its warmth is soul deep. He performed an action that was lawful. Chief Saul is silent for a while. Tears are streaming down his wide, pale face. But the old man doesn't even care to wipe them away. So it's true. The angel did not forsake us. No, he came. Back from the dead he came to save our children. Lan gives you a nod of thanks. The scaled half of his face is indifferent, but the human half is visibly relieved, as if he wasn't sure all this time that you would sport him. Wendu hisses at you like an angry cat. See you, this fisherman and these hunters? These husks of men and women? Their blood will be on your hands. You have the blessing of the angels. We'll survive and help the young tribesmen. Idiot! You see a bright light and now you think even the maze is no match for you? You always think the worst, Wendu. We're not on our own in this anymore. We've got allies. A couple at least, but one good fighter's worth 10 bad ones. You have the right of it, Lan, but we're nettlers. We're going to wait. I sent a messenger to summon all the tribes. It will take time, yes, but they will come. They all will come for the light. Wait, Land. Wait, Uplanders. Rest a while in one of our huts. Our home is yours. All right, Chief. Understood. Let's hope that a few hours isn't the difference between life and death for those kids. If they ask me what took us so long, I'll tell them it was your decision. Oh, that's mean. I think we should rest up and then go without all the clansmen, to be honest. I don't want to risk their life. Anyone that's not a fighter should stay back. Wendu grits her teeth in silence. Hey! Leveled up! Okay, I'm gonna put those... What kind of M&Ms are these? Peanut butter M&Ms away. They're super tasty. All right. Just in case we screw the leveling up, we'll always save before we level. All right. Wizard, witch, war priest. What's a war priest? War priests I probably should have looked through more. I went straight to the paladin because I like playing pallies, but War Priest, capable of calling upon the power of the gods in the form of blessings and spells. War Priests blend divine magic and martial skill. They are unflinching bastions of their faith, shouting gospel as they pummel foes into submission. Thou shalt die. Oop. No. Thou shalt not sin, sucker, as you bash them to death. Never shy away from a challenge to their beliefs. While clerics might be subtle and use diplomacy to accomplish their aims, war priests aren't above using violence whenever the situation warrants. In many faiths, war priests form the core of the church's martial forces, reclaiming lost relics and rescuing captured clergy and defending the church's tenets from all challenge. So combat clerics. All right. You have shift. Not suggesting it, but it's fun to. I'm a kitsune, so I'm able to go into a fox form. What's a Scald? There's a game called Scald that's come out that looks really good. There's a shifter class? Oh, there is. Look at that. Requires lawful neutral and neutral good, but I'm lawful good. So I can't do it. Because we went pally. Gives you shifter claws and ass. Oh, that might have been fun. Basically a kitsune that leans into like pulling out the claws and becoming bestial. Dragon Disciple. I think in I'd have to go look again. It's been years since I played it. I think in Kingmaker, by the end, I had a couple levels in Dragon Disciple. But yeah, we're definitely going all pally. Are we able to bring this over more? So we get an extra to our base attack. We now get Lay on Hands. And Divine Grace. Equal to the charisma bonus. If any, all saving throws now get a charisma, which is a +3. All right. We get 2 points. Okay. I like having persuasion. And Blood Rager works wonders as a starting class. Like in Dutch. You can get all the way up to a were tiger. Were fox. You're a kitsune that's also a were fox. Like it just takes it to the. It's like fox squared. All right. Let's see. We got 1 point remaining. I'm not going to worry about perception too much. I'm going to have one of our other characters be much more perceptive. I think I'm going to go our Knowledge Arcana. That way we get that extra chance at identifying items. So Scalds are barbarians. Nice way of alliterating. I like that. That tells you exactly what you're looking, what they actually do. That's cool. All right. And that's our level up. We're up to 22 hit points. Does this game give you random hit points at level, or do you just get your max potential hit points at level? Because in a game like this with the difficulty we have, it would be nice to guarantee that we get our max possible hit dice. Appreciate that, Argo. While you do that, yeah, you know what? We got to save before, but go to the next. He's also pally. However, she's got world knowledge and maybe religion. Let's make her the religion world person. Oh, she gets 3. Sweet. Okay. In that case, trickery is one of hers? Interesting. She's also got stealth. What kind of pally is she? Yeah, we're going to start giving her trickery. Because I have someone to take out traps, right? Alright. She's up to 22 as well. So 11. She's a spirit hunter. Guess she'll be getting Hex. A shaman learns a number of magical tricks. Persuasion, lore, knowledge working, religion. Okay, so it's not random, you get the average. That's not too bad. Especially for the lower class, like the lower hit dice class. Personally, when I DM, I never let characters get only 1 hit point. I let them roll their dice, and if they get a 1, I just make it, I let them re-roll it usually. Or I just give them like a 2. 1 hit point, you should never just get 1 plus con, because that can give you a really shit level. Alright, let's see. Oh, wait. She's already got trickery. So we could not worry about trickery on the other one. She gets 22 skill points. So if she's our perception and trickery, I kind of wish like you could leave the completed, let you go through all the characters. Like it should show at the top all the characters' names. And when you click it, this spreads out to do the character, and then you can get them all leveled up, and then you can go through and verify things, and then go complete, 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 complete. All right. It's not class. Like, I'm sure we'll get someone else who's better at perception. But she's our best perceptor right now. -1 from buckler, -2 from her shirt. Alright. Ameliorating. The shaman can touch a creature to protect it from negative conditions and suppress their effect. The shaman chooses one of the following conditions each time she uses this hex. Dazzled, fatigued, shaken, or sickened. The target is afflicted with the chosen condition. The condition is suppressed for a number of minutes. Aura of Purity. Disease. Hey, thanks for the follow. Why is it doing that follow? Huh. I gotta check some. I apologize. I just need to check something real quick. It shouldn't have done that animation. For my birthday, my sister got me some, and that was not one of them. It was covered that. Where is it? Alerts. My setup has been completely reset to a setting I had years ago. Where's my new one? What the F? Okay. Should be the kitty. Okay, it turned back on. I don't get it. It now shows it as that. Let me try it real quick. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. If I test it, will you guys see it? All right, preview. It shows it there, but not on your guys's. Okay, send test alert. Let's see if does it come through on Twitch as it's supposed to. It did not. Okay, why did it not? Okay, let me check something real quick. I wonder if there's a different alert browser thing from left side to the right side. Admittedly, I haven't been doing. I usually have my webcam on this side. That way, when people look at the preview on Twitch or YouTube, the little bottom icon that shows the symbol that was just up in the corner a second ago doesn't block the webcam, and you can see me clearly. It sometimes helps people be like, oh, let's go watch that. So Twitch alerts. It's called Twitch alerts on this side. And on the left side, it's just called alerts. So this one's definitely out of date. Okay, I can fix that then. I can definitely fix that. Where is it? Okay, so add in. It would be a browser source, I believe, right? You know what? I can just go to the other side and copy and paste. Copy. And then swoop. And we'll go paste. And so now if I go test, you see the kitty. Right, Milo? Right, puppy? Don't lie down on the mouse. I don't know why you'd like to do that. I know, you're a good puppy. Isn't Milo a good puppy, everybody? Yeah. Yeah. I love you too, Bubbles. Can you lie down? Lie down. Right there's good. You can lie right there. You got a pillow. More on my chest than the pillow, but you're good. All right, so that fixed that problem. I don't know why that was... Actually, I guess I know why. I haven't used the left side camera in ages, so I didn't realize that was the problem. All right. Again, thank you so much for that follow. I'm glad you're enjoying things, but I think we need to get back to leveling up. Draconic Resilience is an option? Battle Master, what's that? Shaman makes an extra attack of opportunity each round. The ability stacks with attacks of opportunity granted by the combat reflexes feat. Battle Ward Chant. The Evil Eye. Never thought some combinations were OP in Kingmaker. Just wait until you start getting info into the Mythic Path. Oh my god. I had no idea what Mythic Paths were. The name implies a lot. So I'm kind of... What's a secret? Oh, it's meta magic? All the different meta magics? Okay. Protective Luck. The shaman can cause fate to twist so that it benefits a creature within 30 feet for 1 round. Oh, that's not much. Ward. The warded character or creature receives +2 deflection bonus to AC and resistance stone saving throws. Lasts until the creature is hit or fails a saving throw. Shaman knows when a warded creature is no longer protected. The shaman can have only 1 ward active at a time. If the shaman uses the ability again, the previous ward immediately ends. A shaman cannot use the ability on themselves. So as long as you keep making your saves, you keep the ward. That's kind of neat, I guess. Slumber. Can cause a creature within 30 feet to fall into a deep magical sleep. As per the spell, sleep. Creature receives a will save to negate the effect. If the save fails, creature falls asleep for a number of rounds equals to the shaman's level. This hex can affect a creature of any hit dice. This hex ends immediately if the creature takes damage. Still, pop them to sleep and then give them a nice big whack to wake them up. Slumber or Ice Plant? I was just looking at the Ice Plant. +2 natural armor bonus to AC. The effect leaves the shaman's skin thick and stiff to the touch. Anything that gives you protection. Healing seems tempting too. Healing acts as a cure light wound spell using the shaman's caster level. Once a creature has benefited from the healing hex, it cannot benefit again for 24 hours. At 5th level, it's a cure moderate wounds. Healing's pretty good. It's once per day per character. Are hexes like spell, like they only get so many hexes per day? Or is that literally she could keep doing it as long as it's only been done to someone once? The shaman causes a creature within 30 feet to take a -2 penalty to armor class and CMD for combat maneuverability, I'm guessing. For a number of rounds equal to the shaman's level. Will save reduces to just 1 round. At 8th level, it's -4. Intimidating display. Can call upon some of the majesty and power of the dragons to cow her enemies. The shaman gains dazzling display as a bonus feat, even if she does not meet the prerequisites, and can use it even when not wielding a weapon. Per affected character. Okay. We got Fortune and Fury. Fury, +2 bonus to a morale bonus to attack rolls and resistances. Against fear, a number of rounds equal to the shaman's wisdom. At 8th level, increases it by 1. So +2 to hit and damage. Could be kind of handy. Diseases, inhaled poisons, and noxious gas effects such as Stinking Clown are negated in a 10-foot aura around the shaman for a number of minutes. It's just negated. If it cured it, that'd be one thing. The duration does not need to be consecutive, but it must be spent in 1-minute increments. Effects caused by spells whose level is more than half the shaman's class are unaffected. Target takes a -2 penalty on the following Shaman's Choice: AC, ability checks, attack rolls, saving throws, skill checks. The hex lasts for a number of rounds equals to 3 plus the wisdom modifier. It will save. Reduce this to just 1 round. Not getting hit's kind of nice. I think I like the idea of protecting us more. The hex grants the shaman a +2 natural armor bonus to AC. She could go around healing an entire town. 1 at a time. Okay. Fortune. Re-roll any ability check, attack roll. Once per day again. Fortune's another one. Once per day, for each character. All right. Oh, sorry. Just realized I didn't bring the chat back up after I went to edit the that other thing, the alert. Okay. I like the idea of healing an ice plant. Fortune is one. You probably have to grant it in advance, though, don't you? This hex can affect a creature of any hit dice. Shaman can cause a creature within 30 feet to fall asleep. As per the spell, if it saves the number of rounds equal to the shaman's. If not, it's only 1, right? No. It's 1 target per. Okay. So she could keep slumbering. I do want slumber, darn it. I want slumber, but I also want the ice plant. This X grants the shaman a +2 natural AC bonus. 2 AC is pretty sweet. I think we're going to start with Slumber. Things that are sleeping, giving us a sneak attack? Like, that guarantees a sneak attack, right? Or at least you get the benefits of someone who's sleeping. And it looks like it's as many creatures, but each creature once per day. Oh, not secret. Slumber. Let's go with Slumber. Exactly. Coup de grace. AKA, kill that bitch. Alright. Alright. Lane. So far, the Archer Monk's been doing good. We get a bonus feat. And Way of the Bow. Yeah. Alright, he's definitely perceptive. And that's why he's so good on that. He doesn't have the best dex, but he has athletics and mobility. Climb and jump, and this one is climb an obstacle, jump, move heavy objects. Okay. He's going to be our athletics. He's our perception. Doesn't make sense for him to know. Should we give him stealth as well or mobility? I do like that it shows you the other characters' stats that are like also have. Like, Knowledge Arcana, Rain is a 6. Knowledge World, it's Sela. Nature, it's Wenduag. And Religion is Sela. Stealth might not be a bad option. Camelia's Trickery is already a +8, so we'll let them stay the Trickery. Got what? I think it's funny he's got like no persuasion skill. So we already got religion, we have nature, we have world, and arcana. I think it's funny that my pally's the arcana. Well, we don't have anyone like that's actual mage to have better arcana yet. The second we gave him stealth, it goes up to a +7 at being class. So I think that 1 point is very well spent right now. And persuasion would only be a +3. Ooh, could be a +8 nature. Good nature. Like any of these class skills would be, but we'll start with stealth. All right. Point blank shots already gotten. Precise shot. You can shoot or throw a ranged weapon at an opponent engaged immediately without taking the standard -4 penalty on your attack roll. Deflect arrows or dodge. Gain +1 dodge bonus to your AC. A condition that makes you lose your dex bonus to AC also makes you lose the benefit of dodge. Oh, I want both of those so bad. Fast movement, Zen archery, good. Key strikes. Ooh, key pool, fast movement. Yeah, dodge is nice, but you're right. He's a range build. He doesn't need the AC. He's already got pretty good AC as it is for our current level. Yeah, it's definitely precise shot. And definitely with longbow over short bow, because he's currently using a longbow. All right. That should give him that extra little bit of +1. And the Wendu. Wendu is a fighter? Really? Don't ask me why. I was thinking Wendu would have been like some kind of rogue build. We need trickery of 4, mobility of 4, sneak attack of 2 to become an arcane trickster. And arcana of 4. Plus the ability to cast spells, obviously. Straight fighter's a hard one to give up on. Like, fighters are very capable. Divine caster. Ooh. She's neutral evil. But just because their alignment is evil doesn't mean they're not a good person. It just means their moral compass skews in a different direction. I was thinking she might be our multi-class. This is exactly what I was thinking. I just think it might be better to get another level of fighter. Because it gives us the combat feat. She gets bravery. What would be a good class to multi-class into her? Let's see. She took precise shot and point blank shot. Hunter, Lama stew, and she likes the dish llama stew. Worship it, in fact. Slayer and Inquisitor. Okay, Slayers tracking down targets. Study. Okay, it gives it study targets. So Slayers are like more combat focused rangers. Okay, that's not a bad option. Inquisitors for spellcasting. Divine nature though. Let's see, if we want Inquisitors, it gets Faith Hunter. She definitely seems the type for Judge. Might be there. She seems judgy. Faith Hunter. Certain relentless Inquisitors burn with special hatred for an enemy. That sounds like her too, actually. Hunt Master. Some Inquisitors. Use magic device, mobility, athletics, persuasion, trickery, lore, perception, stealth. Okay. She would get it gets her an animal companion. Loses judgment, but that's okay. If we want judge, what does judgment do? Solo tactics, teamwork feat. Every third level thereafter, Inquisitor gains a bonus feat in addition to those gained from normal advancement. These feats must be selected from the listed teamwork feats. Yeah, she's more of a solo hunter, I'd think. Judges are strong. Favorite enemy is you pick an enemy type, and anytime you find that enemy, you get extra chances, like increased chance of hitting them. I believe is how it works. So if we want Slayer, Vanguard, Stygian Slayer. Crawls out of the darkest shadows to strike fear into the hearts of civilized folk. A merciless killer who can control a sliver of magic, allowing them to arrive unseen, commit murder, and depart. I like it. So if you go Stygian, you lose Slayer, but you get Stygian Slayer. What are the difference there? Stygian are light and medium armor with simple and martial with a shield, whereas Stygian gets you light armor, simple weapon, and martial. So they're much more about stealth, like being a rogue, more roguish. So studied target, the character gets a +1 bonus on weapon attacks and damage rolls. So it's basically +1. It's almost like you had a +1 weapon when you're fighting them. What's a Spawn Slayer? Generation warriors hold the line against impossible odds. Some of their ancient techniques persist to this day. They get sneak attack. Executioner. Focused killer. At first level, an executioner's study target and DCs of the saving throws against the abilities increased by 1 against humanoid opponents, but decreased by 1 against non-humanoid targets. So you get a kill. You're better at killing people than non-people. Deliverer gives you determined zeal instead of slayer talents. Determined zeal, of course, is a deliverer shrugs off attempts by his moral opposite to control or kill him. On any round in which deliverer attacks an opponent whose alignment is at least 2 steps away from their own, such as lawful good deliverer fighting a chaotic good or lawful evil foe, or a neutral foe with no other alignment component, gain a +2 on will saves against that opponent, as well as the benefit of die hard feat until the end of the next round. Not that great. Not bad. I like the sneak attacks, but something tells me Bloodseeker. Awakened to a profane birthright passed down in their blood, a Bloodseeker wields preternatural gifts from an unholy progenitor. With immortal vigor flowing through their veins, this ruthless hunter achieves feats no mere mortal could hope to match. Their senses are sharpened to a razor's edge, strength and speed well beyond human limits. Bloodseeker Cursed Lineage. The corrupt power of vampirism runs deep within a Bloodseeker. Through a dark rite of an unspeakable pact in ages past, ancestry was infused with the night-gifted powers. A Bloodseeker must have an evil alignment. Starting at level 1, he is treated as undead for the purpose of channel energy effects. But gets you Bloodlust, Sharpened Teeth, Blood Pool, and Nocturnal abilities instead of talents. This is a vampire class. Study target with sneak attack. Makes it, if you're fighting your study target and you got your sneak attack, it definitely is a good combo. A vampiric spider. Is Wendu a vampiric spider person? Okay, let's see. Bloodlust. Starting at 2nd level, whenever Bloodseeker kills an enemy, the attacks become more efficient. For each enemy slain, gains a +1 bonus on attack and damage rolls until the end of combat. The bonus stacks and cannot exceed half of the Bloodseeker's intelligence. What is Wendu's stats? That's fine. We haven't done anything yet.
I am yours to command.
Doesn't have great intelligence is the downside. I like the idea. I like the idea of the vampiric spider, if I'm being honest. I think it's kind of cool. It's the curse. So we get the cursed lineage. It's not until 2nd level. You also get sharpened teeth. At 2nd level, a Bloodseeker gains a secondary D6 bite attack. D4 if it's a small creature, allowing them to drain blood from living victims. Whenever the Bloodseeker confirms a critical hit with it against a living target, replenishes 3 blood points, adding to the blood pool. Blood pool is a collection of points they can use to amplify powers and use supernatural abilities. The blood pool is basically key, but with blood. Alright, blood pool contains 2 points at 2nd level and increases by an additional point for each level thereafter. The pool is replenished after resting. The DC of blood pool abilities are equal to 10 plus the Bloodseeker's level plus intelligence. Not a great choice for this character because it's very intelligence based. Pretty cool though. Oh, imagine if I wasn't a paladin, I could have been a Bloodseeker. My Kingslayer started off as a ranger, I believe, and then we ended up getting magic at some point, and I went the draconic, whatever the draconic thing was. But imagine a kitsune that can also be Bloodseeker upgrading its bite and that. That could be kind of cool. All right, let's see. If we go Arcane Enforcer, we get an Arcane Reservoir An Arcanist has an innate pool of magical energy they can use or fuel their exploits and enhance spells. Their Arcanist Arcane Reservoir can hold a maximum amount of magical energy equal to 3 plus their level each day. When preparing spells, the Arcanist Arcane Reservoir fills with raw magical energy, gaining a number of points equal to 3 plus half their level. Any point they add from the previous day are lost. You can also gain these points through the consume spell class featuring some Arcanist exploits. The Arcane Reservoir can never hold more points than the maximum amount noted above. Points gained in excess of this total are lost. Points from the Arcanist Reservoir are used to fuel many of its powers, in addition to blah 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 blah. Yeah, extra long canines with little holes for sucking up the blood. So the Arcanist exploits by bending and sometimes even breaking the rules of magic. Arcanist learns to exploit gaps and exceptions in the laws of magic. Some of these exploits allow them to break various forms of magic, adding their essence to their Arcane Reservoir. At first level and second level thereafter, the Arcanist learns a new Arcane exploit. An Arcane exploit cannot be selected more than once. Once an Arcane exploit has been selected, it cannot be changed. Blah, 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 blah. The new normal rules. I wonder what the exploits are. Alright, Vanguards are battlefield commanders who focus on the brutality of combat and lead their allies to bloody victory. To react to danger, a Vanguard is a valuable scout, capable officer, and skilled tactician. So you don't get the Slayer talents, but you get teamwork and Vanguard tactics. Teamwork feats are such a mixed bag, because unless you have other people with teamwork, they're kind of wasted. Alright, what was it? Executioner. Gives you focused killer where you're against humans, is it? -1 against non-humans? Was it Stygian Slayer? Gives you some proficiencies. Spawn Slayer is Spawn Slayer the normal one. Generations of warriors hold the line against impossible odds. So you get studied spawn. Okay. Spawn Slayer might be the best one to go. I'm just wondering what level of fighter should we go on before we multi-class? Reading a Fox-centric D&T type story. It was an isekai. Before that was a fleshed out genre. I like isekais. I always have. I think they're fun. Reflections in a Gorgon's Eye? Sounds pretty cool. Alright. Let's see, where was it? Hunter, Slayer, and Inquisitor were the recommendations. Hunter does give her an animal companion. Divine Hound. Some hunters specialize in hunting other people side by side with a loyal friend. Gives judgment and companion judgment. What's judgment do? Starting at first level, an Inquisitor can pronounce judgment upon the foe as a swift action. Starting with the judgment is made, the Inquisitor receives a bonus or special ability based on the type of judgment made. First level Inquisitor can use the ability once per day. Fourth level, every 3 levels thereafter, Inquisitor can use this ability 1 additional time per day. Once activated, the ability lasts until the combat ends, at which point all of the bonuses immediately end. When the Inquisitor uses it, so it's Judgment, Healing, and Judgment Destruction? So these are the judgments that you can get. +1 sacred bonus on all weapon damage rolls. Healing gives you gain fast healing 1. This causes the Inquisitor to heal 1 point of damage each round, which is pretty cool. Justice, +1 sacred bonus on all attack rolls. So you can do +1 to hit, 1 HP regen each round, +1 to damage. Sorry, damage to hit. What's piercing? +1 on concentration checks. Makes spells more potent. Protection, +1 to AC. Purity, +1 secret bonus on all saving throws. Resistance is... The Inquisitor is shielded by a flickering aura, gaining 2 points of energy resistance against all elements. Acid, cold, electricity, fire, and sonic. Protection increases by 2 for every 3 levels of the Inquisitor. Smiting. The Judgment Bay is the Inquisitor's weapon in Divine Light. Inquisitor's weapon counts as a magic for the purposes of bypassing damage reduction. At 6th level, the Inquisitor's weapon also counts as 1 alignment type. Chaotic, evil, good, or lawful, for the purpose of bypassing damage reduction. The type selected must match one of the Inquisitor's alignment. If the Inquisitor is neutral, does not receive this bonus. At 10th level, the Inquisitor's weapon also counts as adamantine for the purposes of overcoming damage reduction, but not for reducing hardness or magic resilience. Makes the Inquisitor resistant to harm, granting damage reduction of 1 over magic. That's pretty sweet too. The judgments are pretty powerful, actually. Plus an animal companion. Animal companions are great. Anything you can do that gets you an extra character on the field and doing damage is good. Bad guys were take on the four horsemen. Ooh. 4 horsemen leading an army doomed to failure. Companion can also do judgment. Whatever judgment the divine hunter does, their animal gets as well. They also get nature sense, +2 bonus on nature checks. Simple weapons, martial weapons, armor proficiency of light and medium, and shield proficiency. This is a pretty strong class, actually. What's the difference from Divine Hunter versus Divine Hound? Divine Hunter doesn't let you do the judgments, but you do get to select your domain. Learns to call upon the power of their deity at the 3rd level. The Divine Hunter must select 1 domain from those available to her. She gains the granted power of the domain using Hunter level -2 as the Cleric level for determining when the powers are gained. Could be good. At higher levels would eventually get to do spells, right? It's like, so they're kind of like a weakened Cleric. I think I'm going to go... I'm thinking Divine Hound. Although Tandem Executioner, what's that? Many hunters rely not on spells, but a rigorous training with their animal companion. So you still get the animal companion. Studied target, aversion to spell casting. Tandem Executioners do not gain any spells or abilities for it, but do not have a casting level using the... Okay. They just don't get magic. They're adverse to magic. They get an animal focus. At 1st level, the hunter grants an animal aspect to her animal companion. Unlike the hunter themselves, there is no duration on the animal aspect applied. An aspect applied in this way remains in effect until the hunter changes it. The hunter's animal companion is dead. The hunter can apply her companion animal's focus to herself instead. Additionally, a hunter can take on the aspect of an animal as a swift action. She gets the same benefits as the current animal companion's focus. The hunter can use the ability to a number of times for a number of minutes per day equal to their level. The duration does not exceed the need to be consecutive, but must be spent in 1-minute increments. What does it mean by aspect? Like, what are the actual aspects? It would be nice if they actually listed off what aspects it can grant. It's nature sense. Urban hunter. Marksman. The wandering marksman is used to delivering enemy attention from him to his animal companion and then striking from a distance. Okay. Planned distraction versus hunter tech. You know what? I think the Divine Hound. I think we're going to go with Divine Hound. Can you get 2 pets? I'm not sure if you can get 2 pets. At like Sunbeams. All right, but I think I like the sound of the judgments. They're small things, but they're kind of powerful. And it looks like you can get to put the judgments on your pet. Like your pet shares it. So we're going to go hunter, I think. Or like the divine hound. The question is, do we wait to a higher level, get a few levels in fighter first? Fighters do get the bonus feat, right? Where the divine hound, we wouldn't get that bonus feat, but we get the animal companion. You know what? Having an extra the animal companion, I think, might be a big deal. Just having an extra thing there to help take attention from monsters and deal damage. So we'll get the divine hound right away. All right, we got what, 4 points? Jeez. All right, so stealth, the nature lore. If we do perception, I don't think that'll help. If we want athletics, she gets a lot of points. Already got perception. Land's already got better perception, so I don't think it's worth spending the points there. What about religion? It'd just be a 2. Can't wait for the animal companion. Yeah, let's go. We'll go athletics. Yeah, I want athletics, stealth. What did I do? I want what? Athletics twice to give it points? Is that what happened? All right. Going forward, I'm going to have to figure out what the other things are. If we want persuasion, it just becomes a +1. She's got horrible stats for it. Yeah. So nature lore, stealth, and oh yeah, actually yeah, there we go. +10 on stealth. Yeah, it's going to be nature lore, athletics, and stealth. Sucks that we can't do the trickery, but what can I say? We'll have someone else for the trickery. Camellia. All right, so we can have a riding dog or a wolf. Gotta go wolf, right? We go riding dog. Good boy, whenever a riding dog successfully trips an enemy, that enemy receives an additional -2 armor class for 1 round. The wolf has tear down. A wolf gains +2 bonus on damage against prone targets. It could be just the options to that class. Because that class was Divine Hound, right? It was very much... I think if we went back and changed it to something other than the Divine Hound, we'd have more choices. Like if we want just Divine Hunter, look at all the choices we have now. We could have a monitor lizard, a mastodon, a leopard, a horse, a hissing centipede, hell no, elk, boar, dire boars, dire bear, dire boar, Smilodon, Triceratops, Velociraptor? Freaking dinosaurs, like, come on! You know what? If it had an Ankylosaurus, that would have been enough to switch me. Ankylosaurus is my favorite dinosaur. Sadly, we don't have that armored little mace tail, so... Smilodons are saber-toothed tigers. They're pretty cool. I kind of wish you could do, like, Smilodon instead of wolf. Yeah. Anky Bros, unite! Oops. However, I do like the hound features, unfortunately. Does it remember what I did there already? Yes. All right. Perfect. So I think, unfortunately, we're going to go with a wolf. All right. What do we get here? Choose our spells. Fire Belly? A magical fire warms your belly, guaranteeing you fire resistance. No. Feather Step. For the duration of the spell, the subject ignores the adverse movement effects of difficult terrain. Cure light wounds. It's hard to go with, like, not take cure light wounds. Having more people that can heal is definitely a good thing. We get 2 spells. We could do Summon Nature's Ally. Ooh, remove sickness. You quell feelings of illness and nausea on the target, giving it a +4 morale bonus and saving throws against disease, nausea, and sickness. If the subject is already under the influence of one of these effects when receiving the spell, the effect is suppressed for the duration of the round. Oh, so it doesn't actually cure it. It just makes you resist it. +10 enchantment to movement. Longstrider. Hurricane Bow. Hurricane Bow significantly increases the weight and density of arrows or bolts fired from your bow or crossbow the instant before they strike the target, and then return them to normal a few moments later. Any arrow fired from a bow or crossbow you are carrying when the spell cast deals damage as if one size larger than actually is. For instance, an arrow fired from a medium longbow normally does D8, but if it would do 2d6 fired from a hurricane bow. Hurricane Bow is pretty good. Feather Step is kind of nice, ignoring adverse movement stuff. I think we got to put 1 into Cure Light Wounds. Acid Maw for a companion. Your animal's bite deals an additional d4 of acid damage, and the acid deals another d4 of that the next round. The acid continues to deal damage for 1 additional round per every 4 levels of the caster to a max of 6. I think we have, that might actually be really worth doing it, right? Acid Maw? What's Magic Fang? Magic Fang makes it a +1 enchantment on all attacks and damage. +1 to hit and damage. Ooh. Now we got a choice. This is getting hard. Like, I like the idea of Hurricane Bow because doing damage. Entangle's kind of nice to have as well. But, plus making our animals a +1 to hit and damage. And that Acid Maw, making it sort of when our animal bites, they take an extra d4 that turn and the next turn. Given enough turns, that many turns. D4, I know D4 is not a lot, but it's on top of what the dog was, or our wolf was going to do anyways, right? Mind you, that it being a +1 enchantment helps you with things that have magical resistances. This is actually a harder choice than I thought. I want all of them. I would like to have Longstrider, Hurricane Bow, Magical Fang, Cure Light Wounds, Acid Maw, and where's that other one? Feather Step, I think. I want them all. You can definitely say why you dislike this. On my channel, I'm open to any backseat gaming that isn't spoiler. So you can't be like, oh, there's a special item over there you missed. Although, I don't like missing items. If you can be like, oh, you missed something. Or I forgot to pick something up that was already obviously there and I just missed it because I'm talking to chat and that. That's a wow. The only thing I ask you not to do is spoil the story. But the character creation, this is a great thing to be a communal event, right? Oh, a lot of damage. Okay, there's a lot of acid resistance. That is definitely something to avoid. Okay. Stone Fist. Transform your hand into living stone while the spell's in effect. Your unarmed strike gets an extra D6. Does D6. Do not provoke attacks of opportunity. Deal D6 damage. No, doesn't affect our pet. I think Magic Fang then, or Hurricane Bow. So I'm thinking Magic Fang only because we're likely to be giving our character good strikes anyway, right? So I'm Magic Fang, I'm thinking. Like going from a D8 to 2D6 is nice. But this could help our wolf do attacks that would otherwise not be effective. Hey, critical error. Take Hurricane Magic Fang. Can buff. Magic Fang can buff with others? So you're thinking Hurricane and Magic Fang, or don't worry about Magic Fang, just take the Hurricane? I was taking Cure Light Wounds just because we've been needing it a lot. Okay. Hurricane bonus. Up to 20 hit points. It's a mongrel. It's a Judgy mongrel, but that's perfect fit for... Alright, animal companion time. Death touched? What's that? Whether the result of partially successful attempt at revival, a strange blight, or a repeated exposure to undead, death touch companions are living animals with a trace of the undead. Kind of like Dampiers. Gives them negative energy affinity. 1 foot in the grave. +6 morale bonus on fortitude saves against evil effects that could normally affect objects or undead. What other? Let's see. We got aggressor. Companions with the most vicious nature, often called aggressors. Power attack and bleeding strike. Bleed for D6 each round, +1 bonus on attack and damage rolls against target. Look at the thing. The nasty looking wolf. There's also... We'll go from the top down. So aggressors. I like the idea of bleeding strikes. We lose evasion though. Not that that's a big deal. Bleeding strike gets better. Let's see. There's bully. Trip and boulder. Trip could be hugely powerful. Trip could definitely be a... Bully might be really good just for trip. Loses devotion, though. That's like a will save. Bullying thrill. At 9th level, whenever a bully succeeds a bull rush, overrun, or trip combat maneuver, after fully resolving the combat maneuver, it gains +2 morale bonus on attacks and damage rolls until the end of the next turn. It gets off on like tripping people and bull rushing them. Loses multi-attack though. All right, what are the other options? Bulwark gives it... Can wear armor? Also gets sturdy. Bulwark gains damage reduction of 2. That's not bad either. Makes him a great shield, just standing there and ignoring damage as the things try to hit it. Could be a good option. I like the idea of the armor too. The damage reduction is a big one. Medium barding. Your animal companion becomes proficient with medium barding. Yeah, trip is huge. There's Daredevil. Artful Acrobat. A Daredevil gains a competence bonus on mobility checks equal to half its hit dice. Also gets evasion, combat mobility. Daredevil may care. It can't be flanked. All right. Let's see. Racer is fast movement, which is just more fast movement. Increasing by 10 feet. The Wrecker gets Sunder Armor. This feat gives the character an ability to perform the Sunder Armor combat maneuver. It also gets +2 bonus, or +2 to the combat maneuver bonus when performing the maneuver, and +2 to CMD. You can attempt to dislodge an armor worn by your opponent. If your combat maneuver is successful, the target loses its bonus from armor for 1 round. For every 5 by which your attack exceeds your opponent's CMD, the penalty lasts 1 extra round. So you have a chance. Yeah, I don't like that. I think bully. Death touched. We looked at it earlier. It makes it 1 foot in the grave. Like it's been touched by death. It's kind of like a Dampier. Think of it as an undead wolf. Or sort of mostly a live wolf. Whether the result of partially successful attempts at revival or a strange blight, or repeated exposure to undead. Death-touched companions are living animals with a trace of the undead, so somewhat like Dampiers. So they get negative energy affinity. Though a living creature, a death-touched companion reacts to positive and negative energy as if it were undead. Positive energy harms it, while negative heals it. And then you get 1 foot in the grave. At 6th level, companions gain +4 morale bonus on fortitude saves against effects that could normally affect objects or undead. So it makes them kind of undead, but only kinda. Wolves automatically get trip? So are we going aggressor or bulwark then? Does it become an armored wolf that gets trip? I didn't realize they automatically had trip on their bite. It's been a while since I played the game, so I'm forgetting rules. And by that I mean Pathfinder, not this game. Alright, so I think we go bulwark, so it's got damage reduction and it's got armor proficiency. All aggressor does is give us bleeding strike. Also nice. Oh, and power attack. But I think I'd rather go with bulwark. It's harder to hit and it takes less damage. Makes it perfect for being in there and forcing things to get tripped up and killed. Yeah, let's go with bulwark. Alright, let's see. We get 2 points, so do we mobility? And do we need athletics? Yeah, they get skills. I'm thinking stealth and mobility. The wolves and dogs, okay. Also for this game only, they added auto trip on animal companions with gore as a primary attack, such as triceratops, boars, elks, etc. I always like the idea of an elk as an animal companion. Hey Milo, how's it going? I know, you miss Mom. Mom's coming home soon, don't worry. Lie down. Can you lie down? Look. Oh, big stretch. Big stretch. Okay, lie down, Bubbas. There we go. Good boy. Where's your bone? There we go. Perception might have been a good one as well, actually. What would the dog's perception? Only be a 5, really? I always think animals should have better perception naturally. Alright. Yeah, mobility and stealth. To start with. Druid with an elk companion? Nice. And he gets a feat. This is why I like animal companions in Pathfinder. Like, they're full-on characters, basically. We could start with that. We're going to get that later on. +2 on perception checks. Ambuscating spells. I don't know what that means. Your spells are particularly effective against those caught unaware. No. Defensive combat training. You excel at defending yourself from all manner of combat maneuvers. Benefit, you treat your total hit dice as your base attack bonus when calculating your combat maneuver defense. Ooh, dispel focus. Whenever you attempt to dispel check, guess, okay. You're skilled at the art of dispelling. Isn't there one where, like, when you bite them, it automatically, like, messes them up? +3 hit dice could be good. Improved initiative is never a bad thing. I usually try to get improved initiative on most of my characters. Dodge could be really good. +1 dodge bonus to AC, a condition that makes you lose dex would lose the bonus as well. Let's die hard. You're especially hard to kill when your hit points total 0 or go below 0, you're not killed. Teamwork feats with the pet? I don't know if we can do teamwork. Like isn't the dog, like, kind of stupid? No, nothing against the dog. Oh, yeah. Line flight's never a bad thing. Combat reflexes. You make a number of additional attacks. Yeah, it's nice to have, but not important. Like, not off the start. You can talk up the power of your own magic to such an extent that creatures find it more difficult to resist. Okay. I'm thinking dodge to start with for that extra AC. And later on, we'll try to get like defensive combat training. Possibly, depending what we see. I do like having improved initiative, like I said. Power attack is always nice too. Toughness, you gain +3 hit points for every hit dice you pose beyond 3. You gain an additional +1 hit point. If you have more than 3 hit dice, you gain +1 hit point whenever you gain a hit dice, such as when you gain a level. Should we get toughness early on so we get lots of hit points? It's retroactive, isn't it? Yeah, Die Hard gives you that one turn, and when you normally go down, you stay up 1 extra round. As if disabled, but still. I think that just means where you can't move. Definitely a good one to have. Okay, you know what? Let's see what our AC would be with dodge. All right. Gucci name. I kind of want to call him Spider because it's like Wendu is a spider cat, right? With a wolf pet. Why wouldn't he call Wendog? Oh, that's a good play on Wendu. Calling him Milo after my dogs, and I like that as well. Oh, these are good. I like both of those suggestions so much. Spidoo. Kind of like Wendu, but spider. Oh, I really like. Darn it. Justice for the Unjust had a really good suggestion with Wendog. Wendu's dog is Wendog, right? That just, it clicks so much for me. I love it. I do like the idea of naming it after my beautiful puppy Milo. We need a birthday though. What is today? It's the November 30th. The 30th of Neth. You mentioned it as well. I sorry I missed. Oh yeah, you did. Way up there. All right. What do you guys think? Wendog or Milo? I kind of really like Wendog for Wendu's dog. It's just like, it's so fitting. It seems like it's almost like just calling it my dog. Come here, my dog. I like it. Okay. So currently the intelligence is 2, so really dumb. But you say we can get. He named Sila's Keela Sila. Oh, that would be hilarious. Or Sila. I like this. So later on we'll be able to. Oh, only 7 hit points. Maybe we should go with toughness to start off with 10 hit points. Inspire Rage aspect effect. The belly allows the character to affect rage. If it is disabled, the character won't accept the effect of Inspire Rage from Skull. Demoralize. Coup de grace. Treat affliction. What's this? To treat an affliction means to tend to a single diseased or poisoned character. Make a Lord religion check. If it exceeds the DC of the affliction, it's removed.
Wait, we're going to have a dog that basically can come up and lick your wound and cure your disease. AC's 21 with dodge. Here, let me move to the other side for a second. No, that still doesn't room. Here, you know what? I got an idea. Whoop, there you go. You can. That still didn't do it. Fine. Here. There. Now you can see it. It's right there. 21's pretty good. It requires a first aid kit. Oh. Still, it's better than nothing. Yeah, it does say right there, first aid kit. I missed the material component. And religion is what? Wisdom? Got a +1. Yeah, it's like one of those dogs that have the, that go off and rescue people in the mountains, have that little keg underneath their collar, or attached to their collar.
Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh, Raggy. What will we do? Gee, Scoobs, I don't know.
All right. So, I'm thinking toughness to get the 3 hit points. Our armor class would go down to 20. I think dodge has a more prolific effect. It also opens up later these things for later, like mythic dodge. Whereas toughness is just extra hit point, right? Mind you, it's an extra 1 every level. That adds up to. Stats are every 4. The effect of seize the moment. Where was seize the moment? Was it one of the things you get later off of something? Or is that one of our skills that one dog got? Seize the moment. Oops. There it is. Seize the moment requires intelligence 3, so that our first point goes into intelligence. When an ally who also has the feat confirms a critical hit against an opponent that you also threaten, you get an attack of opportunity. If we can then get Wendu to have weapons that are like high chance, like maybe, I don't know, something that has keen, for instance, double the chance. Whenever you and an ally also has the outflanking, or whenever you and an ally are flanking the same creature, your flanking bonus on attack rolls goes up by +4. In addition, whenever you score a crit hit against the flanked creature, it provokes attack of opportunity from your ally. Yes! Outflank is very similar. Gives you that extra +4. And this one is just flanking, right? So once we get intelligence up, it might be worth to get outflanking. I think outflanking is the better of the two. But you need a base attack of 4, which is fine, because we wouldn't be taking this for one dog until a higher level, because we have to get level 4 to get the stat point. And then we need, like, so we're aiming at outflanking, I think. Seize the moment's pretty good too. Is that way down here again? So easier just to search. The only part I think is stupid, the fact that it's when an ally who also has
seize the moment confirms the crit. Why does your ally having it make up for me having it? It should be me seizing the moment. I just need the ally to be doing something that'll let me do that, right? Either they get a crit or they're also flanking, whatever it is. I don't think it should be like both people need seize the moment. It's so it makes it overly specific in my opinion. Yep. Where is it? Oh, did I just accidentally undo everything. We went with bully. And we want stealth and mobility. Fury's Fall? What's this one? You can use strength and agility to send foes crashing to the ground. Benefit when making a trip attack. Add your dex bonus to it. Actually, if it automatically gets... It might be worth taking Fury's Fall. We also get to add our agility. We use agility and strength to the modifier. I'm making a trip attack. And that would automatically trigger whenever we get our bite. It'll be worth it. That would be a +5 instead of a +2. Well, an extra +3 instead of +2. So +5 instead of +2 is pretty powerful. This feat gives the character... They get what? Claw, Bite is their attacks? Also has coup de grace. Grab that throat and bite. Alright. How far back do we have to go to see the level progression? Oh, here we go. Right here. So this is what it gets. It's bully. So it gets trip and bull rush just by being a bully. Wait, we weren't going to be bully, we were going to be bulwark. I misclicked. Because it automatically gets trips no matter what. It doesn't need to be a bully. Okay, that's why we weren't going for that Fury's Fall, is because we don't get it on this character. That's right. Okay, so we could still skill focus. Is there one for like tripping? We could do whatever we need for that. Power attack's an option as well. So it gets Devotion, +4 morale bonus on will saves against enchantment at level 6. Medium armor proficiency or medium banding proficiency at level 9. HP per level, it gets 5 HP per level. I'm wondering, like, if we end up getting the medium banding, or medium barding, or whatever it's called. Would we lose the... Is there anything that we lose the dodge bonus from that, or we always have the dodge bonus? I think it's whenever you don't have your dex bonus, you don't get dodge. But yeah, get sturdy, which gives them damage reduction. At 4th level and every 4 levels thereafter, the damage reduction starts going up. Your animal companion becomes proficient with light barding and the medium barding. Wolf automatically gets tripped, so we don't have to worry about that. The question is, do we go dodge for the extra DC, or maybe toughness for extra hit points? Starting with 10 instead of 7. Only one flat-footed, okay. So I think all the options we have that we're thinking of are good options. Whether we go die hard, dodge, toughness, I think we're pretty good. And we can always get toughness later. Like, if you get toughness later on, it does retroactively get you any hit points you would have got previous levels, I'm pretty sure. At least it did in Kingmaker. It was all levels get you that +1. 21 AC, and this is one more turn if knocked down. Yeah, let's go with dodge. All right, one dog. 21 AC is pretty good.
Where do you want me?
And there's one dog. He's with it. One dog is like bigger than Wendu. Hey, all good. Saddle up. You can attempt to mount or dismount if you're already saddled up an animal of at least one size category larger than yourself. Large if you're medium, medium if you're small. This is move action. While mounted, you deal double damage and short spears. Or long spear. Short spear, or long spear when using the charge action. Can we actually ride?
This is not the way to do it.
Nope. We'd have to have somebody cast enlarge on Wendog for Wendu to mount Wendog. I like that combo. Like, that could be a cool combo idea. Right now, she's using that long sword, but I do have that short spear, which was originally what I was going to give Wendu. The only reason I didn't was D8 versus D6, right? Does 4 to 11 or 3 to 8? 4 to 11 is definitely better. All right. Anyways. Right. Got abilities, martial, alias, biography. Currently suffering from fatigue. Where on the character page does it list your character's sex? I'm just curious. Like, is Wendweg a lady? It looks like a lady, but it could just be a pretty boy. All right, we need to get some sleep. All right, we got some loot we can quickly grab. All right, we got animal hide, silver powder, a gold coin, and 2 edible mosses. We got a mug, coal, bottle of oil, 10 gold, and 2 moss. Nice. Got mongrels all over the place. Sorry. Oh. There's more people down here. Horgus Gwyrm is alive. Do you see that? All right, he said, I guess Horgus Gwyrm is that guy from up top that was super snooty. Finally, someone from the surface. I was beginning to lose hope. An elderly man in expensive but not ostentatious clothes approaches you. His face is peppered with several healed cuts and bruises and twisted in an expression of extreme discontent. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Horgus Gwyrm.
Yes, that worm. No doubt you've heard of me, or if you've spent any time at all in the city. I have a business proposition for you. Your name tells me nothing. Who are you? You truly are freshly arrived in the city, then. You couldn't have picked a worse time for that. Only just arrived and the city's been razed to rubble. You should know that you are looking at one of the richest and most distinguished men in Kenabras. I have not been as well known as... I may not be as well known as certain swaggering loudmouths who spend their lives traipsing from one ball to the next, but the Gwyrm Trading Company is one of the pillars of the city. I'll have you know. Did you see that marquee in the square? I paid for those. Tried any festival delicacies? You have Horgus Gwyrm to thank. Guy's an ass. My goodness. How'd you end up here? Horgus Gwyrm for a moment. Focus on Camellia before his gaze returns to you. Like everyone else, down I went when that accursed beetle cleaved the ground in twain beneath our feet. I'm lucky I didn't break my neck in the fall, and I'm doubly lucky that I didn't encounter any subterranean cockroaches on my blind wanderings, and instead came across hunters from the settlement. Although I must say, when I first glimpsed their physiognomies, my life flashed before my very eyes, but they turned out to be decent chaps. Frightening to look at for sure, but able to keep a bargain. He's rich, play nice. Not when we're done with them. You don't speak very kindly of the mongrels, even though they saved your life. Ha! Kind words are for people with hours to fritter away on pleasantries. Horgus Gwyrm speaks his mind, and he pays for services rendered not with kind words, but with hard coin. I gave the mongrels my dagger in exchange for their help. Its handle is worth more than their whole goddamn village. I guess it would be gods damned, right? There's multiple gods in this universe. Sorry if you don't like me adding flavor text. I usually twist the words just ever so slightly. All right, what kind of proposition do you have? I don't know what's happening on the surface right now, but I am determined to find out. You have no intention of seeing out the rest of your days in this village, I suspect. We must find a route back to the surface, to the city, if there's anything left of it. I am a moderately pious man, and I don't mind relying on the help of a person who has the favor of the god, especially with so many demons lurking about. You're strong. It will be no trouble to you, but I, alas, am not as fit as I once was. I can't go crawling through caves, playing at scouts. My proposition is simple. Lead me back to the city, and I shall pay you 1,000 gold coin. Damn, that's a lot of money. 2,000? Camellia, I suggest we help this man. It is good to have friends among the Kenabres elite. Good, I praise Iomade. I praise Iomade. I'm a crusader, not some mercenary. Keep your money. I don't need payment to see you safely to the surface. I think we have to go diplomacy check. We got a +9. That means on a 7+, we're getting an extra 1,000 gold. Come on, diplomacy. Yeah! Wait, do I have a coin? I think I do. Wait. Where is it? Oh, I don't have that sound effect loaded up anymore. Boo! I got... Oh, no, there we go. It's mislabeled. There we go. Money first. Horgus' gaze is piercing. Are you taking advantage of my dire circumstances? Very well. Make it 2,000. Whoops. All right. And now we say nope. We get him to agree to twice the price, and then we just give him the middle finger and walk away. All right, no, we'll say deal. Splendid. In the meantime, I shall sit here in the village. We have to go. Go on, go. Don't forget our agreement when you find the way out. Be sure to tell me. Alright, clear paths to the surface. Oh man, I love these kinds of games. I'm glad. I've been wanting to play it for a while, and I just kept letting other games distract me from it. Just because there's been so many other games to play. Like, we just did the Hogwarts Legacy. That was awesome. Right, mongrels?
Tread lightly.
Alright, so that goes back the way we came. Oh. My hand keeps slipping off of the space. Alright, so that's probably just a dead end because of the hills.
I'm gone.
We go this way. There we go. I see some money. 8 more coins. We got a crooked paw, old smoking pipe, and animal hide.
Are we
Milo.
in trouble yet?
I already let you out. Oh, you know what though? I think he did eat after we came back in. He might need to go for number 2. Mutated fish times 4.
Follow my steps.
All right. Hold out just a little longer, Milo. After we're done this village, before we go into the wilds, I'll take you out for a quick poop. Puppy needs to go potty. Ooh, first aid kit. Decorated scabbard, old pipe, some silver powder, some 7 gold coins, as well as another flame tongue.
Let's head out.
Hey, uplanders, come and see my wares. Stay a while and listen. Shining scale. Okay, so that Dira is a store. Card figurine. 12 gold. Grindstone, rusty horseshoe. Flame tongue. Alright, we're here. There's still some items up top that we haven't got yet. The money in basic syllables. Bloodshot eye and fairy mushrooms. Alright. Feels like we're missing little pieces of the map. I'm pretty sure we're not. Orgus Worm and Anivia. The chief. Hut for resting and... Odd that it doesn't show Dira. Like, the store you think would be something worth showing on the map, right? Alright. Let's go talk to Dira. You there, a tall woman with a face deformed by an enormous swelling smile, smiles broadly at you, showing off her double row of small, sharp teeth. You must be from the surface. You must be tough to make it all the way here. Never thought to see the day. Call me Dira. Let's trade. Why are you so eager to trade? Because all the people here are no better than animals now, yells with surprising anger. Before being overcome with coughing, wiping her mouth, she continues, our forefathers lived in the city, like you. Our people love to reminisce about armies, knights, crusades, but I couldn't care less about that. Savages with clubs can fight a war, only civilized folk can buy and sell. They've all forgotten what trading is. They've forgotten the value of gold. They barter hides for plant roots and go on about the feats of the Crusaders. Who cares about them? I don't need help remembering. I have coins and I have things to sell. Now let us trade. And you are? The people around here call me all sorts. Dira the hoarder, Dira the coin, Dira the city girl. Like that's a bad thing. I trawl the caves, picking up all kinds of things from the surface that wash down here through the sewers. I trade all kinds of junk for food and clothes, but I only part with my best finds for coin. Got no coins? Forget what money is? Well, then I have no use for you.
If you want city goods, you need to pay for them with gold, like city folk. All right. This region can be used to brew potions or scribe scrolls. Slimy skin is a reagent. Item of interest for craftsmen. An item of interest for craftsmen or a collector. A merchant would pay for it. Okay, what do we get for that? 3 whole coins. Wooden plate. The mug. I guess the pipes can go in. Reagent. Cooking ingredient. Okay. Notable. Okay. Usables. That's the ingredient. We got accessories. I guess it would be these things at the end. The others. Fine feather. Grinding stones. Handful of gems. Monitor lizard scales. Is there any reason to keep these things, or are these the things you can just sell without worry? Gets us an extra 109. Bracers of AC +1. Cold iron. Masterwork greatsword. You know, for being in the finding things that she in the sewers and that, surprisingly good stuff over here. Not that. There we go. All right. Great clubs. Quiver of cold iron ammunition. The owner of this quiver can use it to shoot 20 units of cold iron ammunition. Cold iron ammunition is known for its effectiveness against demons and fey creatures. Forged at a lower temperature to preserve its delicate properties. The fact that it only gives you 20 shots, it'd be nice if it, as long as you have that, your arrows are the other thing, and just cost a bit more. Purifying, okay. Clean and safely consume any food in the corrupted wastelands. So these are important, is what it's telling me. All right. We got a bastard sword. Who doesn't love a bastard sword? Hand and a half swords. Come on. D10 damage. Why does it say 1 to 9? Oh, the character's probably lower health. So it'd be 1 to 9 damage on 4 to 13 damage because she still got her strength. Okay. Yes. Shared stash. We don't need the... Oh, it's cold iron greatsword. I don't think we need the flail or the comma. A light mace. That's the regular crossbow. I usually like keeping a crossbow or a bow just in reserve in case we come across someone who doesn't have a ranged attack this early in the game. If we weren't longsword focused, I'd totally go with that the cold iron greatsword or the masterworked greatsword. For one of our paladins. She's currently using the shield though, isn't she? That's 2 of her AC. I'm definitely long swords, not great swords. But it's early. We could definitely make her a great sword wielder, not worry about the shields. I'd have to look at her skills again. All right. Is it worth... Oh, man. I think we have to get the purifying solutions. How much are they? They're what, 10? They're expensive. Holy shit. We'd have to now pay 17 the other way. Yeah, things are expensive. Protection, mage armor, feather step, potions of cure light wounds. Man, maybe we should have tried to get the money first. We have 580 at the moment. And all the reagents seem to be the valuable stuff. Hey, look at that, 22 for the Bazaar. The eyes are 13, 11 for the bone meal, 37 for caustic mold, crooked paws 11, moss is 6 apiece. Or sorry, 5 apiece. We have 6. Fairy mushrooms are 13. Okay, flame tongues aren't worth that much. Neither's the fish. Well, I guess 5. And then we have a rainbow quartz for 14. 3 shiny chitin at 19 apiece. Slimy skins. Okay, thick pads get... Wow, they're expensive. Max bonus of +8. Counts as a +1? This is a +1 thick pads? Damn it. +1 AC. Don't think we have anybody that's worth wearing that until we get people with robes, right? Spellcasters. All right, we have 580. I need to get some potions. Get 1 for each person. That'll take like half of our money. Man, potions are heavy. Half a pound per, like, bulb of potion? Wait. Cold iron, masterworked great swords, 800, or great axes, 800 gold. And yet they'd only give us 200 for the cold iron great sword. Which I'm really I'm leaning towards giving to what's her name here? 100 for masterwork, 200 for cold iron. I guess if you're playing a game where you're going to be fighting a lot of demons, maybe the demon blessed is or demon's bane is better than just +1 to hit or whatever it is. I think I'm going to take the quiver as well. We'll give it to Lan, I think. 306. We got 3 scrolls of inflict light wounds. You could only get 6 apiece for that. There we go. Thanks. Okay. I think we need to get our character to go rest. Isn't it right? For resting. I think it's this one right here. All right, I just gotta go let the dog out for a quick poop, guys. I'll be right back, and we'll keep playing. All right. Enjoy some music.
Alright, everybody. Damn, that was cold. Walk outside and it's snowing. Woo. I can tell you this. Do not wear shorts outside right now. I was expecting Milo to go walk across to the little section that's like a lawn, big lawn area. He likes to poop there. Well, apparently today the perfect poop spot was like half a walk away. Woo, my legs are freezing. All right, whoo, okay. Now, normally we'd be switching games about now to the afternoon game, which is currently Alyssa, but because we only just started Pathfinder today. Oh, wait. We're going to keep with Pathfinder. At least for another hour or two. We might switch over to Alyssa at like 8 o'clock. I usually stream 11 to 11. Or as close to it as I can manage with the nerve damage in my ankles. Alright, we got strength back. Yeah, no longer have those negatives. That's much better. +6 to hit, so much better. Let's see, we got 20 AC with the shield, 19 without. But 3 to 10 versus 4 to 11. That one extra damage, right? I think I'll keep the shield. We need to find a nicer shield, though. Like, look how pretty her shield looks. I know it's just a little dueling buckler, but still. It's all nice and shiny. All right. She's got a +6 or a +6. I think I'm still going to leave her as a ranged character for now. All right. He can have the bow. Does it actually change his belt? Oh, check it out. It actually put something... Okay, it doesn't seem to matter. Oh, yeah, see, now I moved that over. Interesting, like, it doesn't line up perfectly. But something. Okay, I have one. Everybody have at least one potion? Okay. Should we talk to the chief a bit before we leave, maybe? What the heck? What just happened? Plan. The messenger returned. The tribes are gathering at the entrance to the maze. Our people have already gone there. I've warned Anivia and that old guy who won't even... Oh. Because I rested, isn't it? Alright. Give me 1 second. What's the quick load? Do we have a load right before that? This one? I'm assuming the highest one's at the top, right? Let's see. 4, 19, 31, 42. So yeah, that's the difference of the time it took to walk the dog. Is it going to be at the same spot or after sleeping? I think it was before sleeping that I pressed the quick save. We never tried talking to Anivia or the other guy after everything.
All right. So let's go talk to Anivia. And then we'll talk to, see if there's anything we can say to the chief a bit before we leave. I was kind of hoping there might be other mongrels that were recruitable. Oh, I went too
gone.
far. Oh, we got mongrel. There's Anivia. Or gets Worm.
This tragedy may not have happened if you'd spent less time surveilling honest citizens and more time tracking the real spies and demon worshippers.
Brilliant idea. How come I didn't think of it? Now, if only the cultists could tell us where they were cultists, then we wouldn't have to waste time investigating honest citizens who decide to go all cloak and dagger right under our noses. Horus and Anivia sit some distance apart, sniping at one another in the idle fashion that testifies to their long acquaintance and mutual dislike. When they notice you, they quickly fall silent. What's the bad blood between you two, anyway? No, but first things first. Anivia, how's the leg? She scrunches up her nose. Well, it hasn't fallen off yet, so that's good. They've bandaged me up all nice and smeared some stinking stuff on the wound, so it looks like I'm gonna live. They said wait a day and I'll be bright as rain, so I'm waiting. She's a bit of a bitch. Just a little bit. Maybe rightfully so. We are living in a demon-infested world, not far from the wound, right? What do you think of the mongrels?
I thought they were just a story. That sort of thing drunks in the tavern would come up with. Now I discover that it's all true. Well, what can I possibly think of them? Poor creatures are most unfortunate. With their faces and their minds so deformed, it's a miracle they're even alive.
I don't think their minds are deformed, just their faces and bodies.
Then again, speaking of stories, truth be told, stories are all I've ever known about Kitsune. Word has it there is a lady diplomat in the capital, a true fox, both in looks and behavior. But I have never met her myself. Perhaps mongrels are not that exotic by comparison.
Is he comparison? He's comparing me directly to the mongrels. Which I normally wouldn't take offense to, except for I know what he thinks of the mongrels. Little jackaninny. He might not actually have a broom up his ass, but if he keeps talking, I might be inserting one. The part that boggles my mind is that they're the descendants of the first Crusaders. All these years they've been living beneath our feet, in caves, in the dirt. If I'd known the legends about them were true, I'd have dedicated my life to getting them out of this place. Yeah, they deserve to at least live in the city, or have a connection between the two cities so that you can come and go, treat it as one big city. Yeah, they do a great job. That's what I like about the people of these games. They do a great job bringing up all the little details.
To what end? The people of Kenabras would have stoned them on sight, and Prelate Holroon would have had them tossed on the pyre en masse. Whatever the ills of this place, it is their home. How long do you think they would have survived on the surface?
Longer than you. Alright. What's the bad blood between you two?
It's an old matter. Miss Tirabade here had the notion of spying on me, then of rummaging through my goods. I ask you, do I look like a cultist?
You look like a guy that would be doing illegal things, whether it's cult-like or not. Cultists don't tend to look like cultists, you know. That's kind of the whole problem. And you, Mr. Gwyrm, built a whole secret operation of buying and smuggling into the city. What was it? Oh yeah, magical weapons? How was I supposed to know that all the rigmarole with middlemen was so you could anonymously donate supplies to the crusade? Oh, he's actually a good guy. Deep down beneath all the jackaninny is a heart of gold. If you know anything about the settings, you'll know how interesting playing a tiefling in this would be. I don't know a lot about the setting. I know just what you get from Pathfinder Kingmaker. You guys can see me right now, right? For some reason, the YouTube one is not showing my face. Let me reload it. Okay, there it is. That was weird. I think it's just the YouTube studio preview thing not working great. Yep, there we go. All right. Apologize for the bouncing around. I just want to make sure Twitch and YouTube can see us. All right. Just going by how much it brings, like all the little things that get brought up by the developers of the game, I could see how a Tiefling would make things interesting. Even Azamar could be kind of cool. Although that might be a bit annoying having people just like want to worship you.
Don't you see? I have a reputation to uphold, one that I value most highly. Horgus Grurm is a hard-nosed businessman, not a good fairy from a tale. Yes, I care about my city. Yes, I wish to see that its defenders, my defenders, were well-fed, healthy, and well-armed. But to make those donations openly was unthinkable. I might as well hang a sign outside my door welcoming every sponger, leech, and parasite in the city.
I appreciate your help for the crusade. No jokes. You're an all-right bloke. But carrying on secret dealings in a city that's teeming with cultists is a huge pain in the backside for us lot whose job it is to keep an eye on this sort of thing. She's got a point. You could have at least secretly got in contact so she knows. Yeah. Well, I could see why tieflings would be treated especially bad. This world has an open wound to like the demonic realm, right? What do you think's going on in the city?
Perhaps the city's no more. If Discari himself appeared, there's no telling how bad things are.
Can you hold off on writing our obituaries just yet? The city's full of fighters, and besides that, it's barely a stone's throw from Nerosian. I think our people will hold on long enough for reinforcements to come from the Queen. This ain't Discari's home turf. He's going to have to retreat or else fight off the whole Mendevian army. What are you going to do when we get back?
I'm going home. Last I knew, I owned a very fine mansion. I shall see if it's still standing, or if I am now homeless.
I think he would have said destitute, but that's just my opinion. I'm going to find Irabeth. She's my wife and the leader of the Eagle Watch. As long as she lives, she won't allow Kenabres to fall. All right.
Go on then, and don't dilly-dally. The sooner we get out of here, the likelier we are to find some people still alive up there.
Take care of yourself. She's crazy powerful. I was hoping we could convince her to come with us. She probably is once rested and everything for tomorrow. All right.
Follow my steps.
Oh, I actually want to change one thing. We got to bring the puppy up front. There we go. And she can come a little bit up because she also sword fights. But right now we're leaving her in the back. Chief Sul, can I? I just wanted to ask a few questions.
Aye.
What can you tell me about Wenduag?
Ah, Wendu, our beauty, our huntress, who is more skilled than Wendu. There are braver fighters, yes, but brave doesn't mean skilled. Wendu is the only one to go into the maze and come out again. The others listen to everything she has to say.
And Lan?
Lan, not one of us. No, not one of us. His father was one of us, but his mother, no. They took him up to the surface. They ruined him as a child. Then they came back, but he wasn't the one of us. A good hunter, yes, but he feels trapped down here. But he can't go up there either. It's not safe. He wouldn't last long.
This guy kind of makes me think, like, if it had to be a TV show, you talk kind of like, oh, what's the guy's name from Babylon 5, where it's like, he's like from the planet below Babylon 5. I can't remember his name, my goodness. I can remember how he talks, and I can picture the way he looks, but not the way, what his actual name is. Can you tell me about the mongrels?
Eh? Ah, well, we're the Crusaders under the ground. The children of the first Crusaders. The world wound touches everyone. Look at us. We are all marked by it. The Uplanders didn't like it. No, no, no. They drove us down here. But we have a secret.
Saul's one good eye twinkles slyly.
We're waiting. When the shield maze falls, that is the end of our lives down here. We'll go up to the surface to fight. Until then, no, we don't. Our place is here. Here, not there. Definitely here. The place to be is up there. The place that is down here. Soon down here will be the place that was, and up there will be to be.
I almost had his name, like it just right on the tip when I was doing that bullshit. Oh well.
But now we have all seen the light of heaven. Now we can go. What other signs do we need? We must fulfill our Crusader duty.
Thanks for your answers. Well, what are you going to do now?
Oh, it's no matter. Eh. The messenger is swift. He'll rally the tribes, all of them. The angel's light is with us, so we will follow it. Now you go, rest, eat.
Can I clarify? We are Uplanders. Can I just clarify? Are we Uplanders, prisoners, or guests? I think that's rude. I don't want to say that. I think it's pretty obvious we're not prisoners.
He's like, go, get some rest, feel good, get some food. We'll go tomorrow.
So as much as part of me always wants to do all the dialogue options, I do not want to be super rude.
I shall not fail. Let us bide our time.
Kitsune? Humane. Now look at me. Little scratch on the face. Just nothing. Well, let us go past this mark, I wonder. Like, maybe there's an extra item we can get. Probably not. Nope, they're just guarding it. Alright, it was worth a look. Let's go back. Time to rest.
Nine hours pass. The messengers returned. The tribes are gathering at the entrance to the maze. Our people have already gone there. I've warned Anivia and that old guy who won't even acknowledge me. Take your time. There's no rush. Those most important people always show up late. He looks around. Everything's going to plan, but one thing's bothering me. Wendwag's gone. Uh-oh. I was worried about that.
All the tribes, so a whole army? I don't think there are as many people down here as he kind of, it sounds like. He told the truth to the Mongol tribe and revealed the light of heaven despite her attempts to persuade you otherwise. Like, I knew she was going to be upset. I didn't think she would leave. Although I knew it was a possibility.
What about Anivia and Horgus? Are we leaving them? Once we've cleared the maze, the way ahead will be safe. Anivia is in no state to fight. And that Horgus guy, he doesn't look like he'll shift an inch unless we roll out a red carpet all the way to the exit.
That's good to know. Tells you why it happened because of your choices. There's got to be a way to get her back on our side. She's got the war puppy. And by that I mean the war wolf. What do you think happened to Wendewag? I think she went on ahead on her own. Nah, I don't know. She was already stubborn. Maybe she decided she could do it all on her own. I hope she comes back. We'll struggle without her, and she'll struggle without us. No matter how hard she tried to deny it. So is it an army? By mongrel standards, yeah, but don't be too disappointed when you see the reality. There aren't many of us who can hold a weapon, and fewer still who can do any damage with one. I wish there was an option to, like, we showed the light, tell them to get the messengers for all the tribes, but only the fighters come with me and Wenduag to the end. Like, everyone else should have just stayed put until we cleared it. But I wanted to prove we are who we say we are, because I didn't want to leave people behind, you know? Are you sure the maze is the only way to the surface? There was another passage, the one I used with my dad when we left and then came back. The chief back then, he found it and filled it in. Stop anybody else going against the ancestors' wishes. And what the ancestors wanted was for everyone to go through the maze. I'm not sure of anything right now, but we don't have a choice. We can only go forward. Well, then let's go. Apologies, I'm letting the fact that I got the munchies get the better of me. Best to eat when you don't have a lot of text to read. Let's go, but before we do, thank you. I was so happy I forgot to thank you before. But you've done something no one else in here has in a long time. You've given the mongrels hope. It's like we're starting to believe that we're worth something, now that we have the power of the angels on our side. His face grows sullen. It won't change anything, of course, but at least you'll help us save the young ones. Hopefully. I wish we could have done a quick rest and not, like, they should have set it up where it's like a short rest where it gets most of your stats and all your health back, and then you go try to get it, or a long rest, wait for the tribes to amass. That way there still could have been a chance to appease Wendu and go without everybody else. Let's go to the maze, the main gate. The straight road is the shortest. Storm the maze. All right. Land believes that the quickest route to the maze is through the main gate. Seems like it's the only option we have.
I'm gone.
Wait, actually, I'm wondering if we can maybe talk what's her name into coming with us. She did like probably 60 to 70% of all the damage we did at the end there. There's Dira. There she is.
I am a man of facts, and the facts are simple. You had a duty to protect Kenabres, and you failed to do so. While the demons were plotting their attacks, you were snooping on upstanding citizens.
She's also snooping on cultists and demon worshippers. Just, she happened to have to go through all of it to figure out who's who. When we do our jobs, you don't see a thing because, shocker, nothing bad happens. Remember the time the demon worshippers poisoned all the wells? Or when they blew up the town hall? How about when they murdered all the priests of the temple of Iomide? In their beds, Not ringing any bells, huh? That's right, because we stopped all those things. I like her. How'd you sleep?
I've always dreamed of spending a night on a slimy sack covered by a filthy rag.
I, on the other hand, slept like a log. Anything's better than sleeping on a pile of rocks. And with a covering to keep me warm in the night, no complaints here. Only my leg is getting on my last nerve. The pain just goes on and on. So they're not coming. I was hoping there'd be an option to be like, do you want to come with us? But nope.
Go on then, and don't dilly-dally. The sooner we get out of here, the likely are to find some people alive.
Take care of yourself. I hope we haven't missed out on the good longsword that was mentioned early on. Our main character is a pally. LitlClutch, the Kitsune Paladin. Although, there was that, what class was it? The Shifter class? I didn't realize there was a Shifter class. Had I known, I might have started off as a Kitsune Shifter. Maybe next time. Okay, it's in the upcoming dungeon. Good, good.
Save the last one for me.
On good initiative rolls. (16, 12, 15, and 10, and they go on a 7. All right. Oh, they're flat-footed. Oh shit, I forgot to turn off my Kitsune face, or turn on my Kitsune face. I'm still human face. Is there no limit to how often we can use Light of the Angels? Screw it. Charging in. That's a big ass lizard. Charge! Yeah! We hit on a 6. And I got a 6. Alright, this is what? Amelia? She's using her bow right now, so let's position her over this way.
I'll cut you wide open!
Creative. I can't get her in range this turn.
The Inheritor, guide my blade! The light, take you!
Did not work. Alright. Does this game let you go defensive at the end of your turn, fight normally, then turn it back on? Or once you've had it on at the beginning of the turn, it's only your next turn that you can have it off?
Into the fray!
Alright. Do that. But we do have point blink. Oh.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Hey, we hit him.
Attack!
Crit! Yeah! We shot him.
No reason to pause.
All right, lay on hands on yourself does how much of a heal? D6?
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Good enough. And before I forget,
our duty calls.
We gotta go battle face.
I'm gone.
And we weren't laying with the lizard, we were laying the lizard low. Oh, we found the mongrels. They just let that monster hide behind them. Great.
The tribes are gathering. Soon we will attack. How long can we wait? The other tribes haven't turned up yet. We're going to wait for them. Just another while longer.
Knowing so, the preparations will take the best part of a day. Let's go take a look in the maze ourselves and see what's what. Is there anything beyond them worth looking at?
Follow my steps.
Alright, it's over here, isn't it?
I'm out of sight.
Attack!
Yet another obstacle.
Can we sneak up on it? Or did it spot us? I think it spot us. That one?
The spirits demand your blood!
Ooh, she rolled a 2. She hits on a 6. Oh, here's another one. I would like to hit that one.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
7. Hit it for 7. Oh, here's another one we didn't see. Okay, we have Lan and myself going. I have to melee, so I won't be able to get this one. Forgot that that was on there. He might be able to. He gets 2 attacks, right? At +5, or is it +6 now? Oh, it's +7. He's got 2 +7 attacks. That might. Maybe we can kill the giant fly before it goes. Is what I was hoping. Mind you, this one's already almost young, or almost dead. Yeah, go for this one.
You won't survive me.
Yeah, he survived you.
Aim carefully.
Hey, looks like I missed. So it's that one? Slumber! Oh, it's immune to slumber.
You are today's sacrifice!
I guess that's a mind affecting compulsion? I should have read that better.
Go for their hearts!
That piston. That's a waste of a turn. Could have maybe killed this little one. They missed anyways, but still. The principle. That's it. Whereas this one goes.
The light take you!
This. I missed my attack of opportunity.
Endure this!
4 damage and a miss. Come on, hit it. If I hit it, it doesn't get its turn.
Forwards.
Got it with the bite! Kitsune form for the win!
I'll cut you wide open!
Yes! Now we're doing it! The tide's turning in our favor.
Hey, I succeeded against the disease. Saving throw. What was that?
Into the fray!
Ooh, you missed.
Make every strike count.
Four, and the miss. Oh, so close. Missed by 1.
A solid plan.
No, I missed my bite, but I hit with the sword. You know, they taste nasty, so I really rather not bite them.
The spirits demand your blood.
She only hits on a 60. I think it's because they're in melee with other people.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Yes.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
And then missed. I like that it automatically like targeted the next person. That was nice.
Attack!
What would have been nicer is it. Oh, I missed by 1. You know, screw it.
You are today's sacrifice!
You critical missed. Oh gosh, no. Does critical misses actually have extra effects? Or is it just you miss?
The light, take you!
I got you, Bubbles. There's a good Milo.
Yeah, he's gonna go throw his jacket around a bit to teach it a lesson for holding on to him when he didn't want it to stay on. Go get it. He's like, you go get it.
Into the fray!
She's done. Fire.
You won't survive me.
Critical miss. We're getting a lot of 1s. Our rolls today are horrible.
Aim carefully.
Got it. But I missed my bite.
Go for their hearts!
2 damage, but she got it. Yeah, there's always that ability later on that makes it easier to hit. You know what, though? That wasn't a bad fight. It took a while. But it didn't cost us a lot of hit points or spells or anything.
Let us be careful.
Oh, there's a little path here. No, that's as far as it goes, and it didn't have anything worth looting. Did I not? Oh, I didn't loot the monitor lizard.
I shall not fail.
All right. Let's see if we can skin it. We skinned it. Looks like that's all you can do. It would be nice if you could actually zoom in on the map too. Like, it's cool that it lets you control the camera with the map open, but I like to zoom in on things. All right. Oh, everybody, come on. Here, let's do it like that until we get the other people back.
We should prepare.
Save. Where's the danger? So this is the big thing they're all worried about.
Tread lightly.
Stealth. Intelligence. Nothing else in this room? Alright.
You can trust me.
For some reason, her saying that makes me nervous. Alright, we got Potion of Reduced Person. What does it do? Oh, it shrinks people. And a carved urn. Baphomet cultist. Alright, and we go
I
still.
was never good at stealth, but I'll try. Do not fear.
I think they spotted us. Oh shit. Neophyte wizards? Ouch! I just noticed the damage I took. And I missed. Can I get in range?
Endure this!
Damn.
I'll cut you wide open!
Missed by 3 points. Charge! And miss. Attack of opportunity. It's a swift action. Can I lay on hands and still attack because it's a swift action? Let's find out. And then...
Forwards!
I kind of wish, like, when you aim at this, it should show you what your attack roll would be on them, if you knew their armor class, right? Because that's going to be harder to hurt. They're an 18, but then it's effectively higher because we're in the way, right? Core slightly shifted up towards hard, but also slightly shifted down with the... We have Death's Door, so we only die if character only dies if they actually drop twice in a single combat, and resting gets rid of status ailments.
Make every strike count.
Missed.
The spirits demand your blood!
The Inheritor, guide my...
Only hit on a 16? So it does do it. Okay. So I had that -4, right? She should have more than a +2 with her longswords. attack opportunity, I think, was missed. I think it's 2 attacks, right?
You've crossed the wrong
There's 2 damage and 9 damage. We swap. Can she get in range? I don't think she can. There needs to be an undo. I was trying to switch back to the other weapon, you stupid
You are
game.
today's sacrifice.
I wanted to see if she could get to it and attack with the sword or not. And then it thought I clicked on the freaking ground. +6 now. Do we hit on a 12? I'm gonna save that till later.
The light take you!
9. Divine favor.
You won't survive me.
Go for their hearts! Ha!
Into the fray!
Hey, they're gonna attack of opportunity hit.
Endure this!
5 and a miss.
I'll cut you wide open. The spirits demand your blood.
No glory without risk!
Oh, we hit.
Make every strike count.
It's in a 9. Come on. There we go. That did not go great. All right, we got a punch dagger, a light crossbow, a dagger, and a masterworked glaive. Nice weapon. Chain shirt, leather armor, crossbow. Is that a heavy crossbow? Ooh, heavy crossbow. And a dagger, and that's what? Scroll of inflict serious wounds, as well as another punching dagger, light crossbow, and inflict light wounds.
Open your heart to me.
We got 3. Figure she gets better, or almost out of a charge. 4. We're both at 13. There. No more of that. Break the lock or pick the lock. Let's try picking the lock.
I hope you appreciate this.
An agate worth 4? Is that really only worth 4 gold? That seems like bullshit to me. Just saying. 3 cure light wounds, mage armor. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna put that one over there. Would potion of mage armor work on him? Or that would go over the bracers? What's she's wearing? She's got... Oh, she's already wearing a chain shirt. Which is what we just got. Actually, I guess I might as well leave the type as ascending order on. There we go. Protection from law. But it's a +4. Okay, so it's still worth having on them. Just in case, you know. And I'm thinking everybody will have 2 potions of Cure Light Wounds. Let's see. She's got a masterwork light crossbow that does D8. But she can't use the heavy crossbow. Or can she? She can use the heavy crossbow, do a D10 instead of D8 for when she's doing ranged. Let's see. So what? She gets +6 with that. What if we went to the glaive? Loses the shield. Gets a +7. For D10 +6 damage. I'm wondering... If we do that, we could give her the better armor that she came with. What do we do? We gotta... Put that back on me, and then I could take her shield. So I'd be a 19, and she would be a 19. I don't know. It seems like the monsters we're fighting are getting a lot better rolls. Like, they're hitting more often than we are, unfortunately. But they do have improved, slightly improved stats or whatever. So she's a human paladin. Got charge. I don't think she has anything that puts her to a specific weapon. She's a pickpocket? Okay. Inspire rage. So since for her, it's using the glaive might be a good option. I don't know. Like they're good damage weapons, but it does leave her more exposed armor-wise. We both only have a dex of 1, so it doesn't matter what the max dex bonus of any of the armors we have. Is it something you can totally miss? Like, is there a trick to it?
Now, what is that?
There's a trap.
I am helpful, am I not?
I'm helpful. We got essential essence, whatever that is. I'd say if I'm going to miss it by the time I'm done the dungeon, I'm going to miss it. Let me know, but otherwise, hold off until the last moment if you can. Give us a chance to see if we can find it on our own. Ooh, prayer and endurance. We don't have any actual spellcasters at the moment. Tome of the Minotaur, sermons from the labyrinth.
Almighty Lord, almighty be our Lord, formidable and sublime. His body is a bastion of flesh, rising above all minotaurs. His head, with the visage of a goat, is crowned with horns of flame. His shoulders and raiment are emblazoned with great runes, telling of his wisdom and might. In his hand he wields Izergal, his death-bringing scarlet glaive. Its dark blade cleaves and torments those who cling to false virtues and who grovel before gods. Hail Baphomet! Hail Lord of the Beasts, of Golorian and Lord of the Labyrinth! Hail the scion of Baphomet, the mighty host, uncountable in number! I speak the truth. Bow down before your Lord and Master, and let his will lead ye. Worship at his feet, and ye shall receive what ye desire.
And a scroll prayer and a bless. That's a glaive buffer? Oh, here. Quick save.
Rely on me.
Let's see. Doesn't say what it does. You probably have to use it at some kind of ceremony or another. Ooh. Baphomet's Cutthroat.
Follow my steps.
Quiet steps. Weapons ready.
Our duty calls.
Doubt
I'll
is the
watch your
heart's
back.
greatest challenge. I'm all ears.
You've crossed the wrong line.
We are the light.
Oh, she missed.
Are the darkness.
The protect. Just clicking info and expanding gives you the buff. Alright. Let's see. This is Camellia.
You are today's sacrifice!
Man, I wish I could delay my turn to let others go and then charge in. Is that a thing you can do in this version of it? Oh yeah, delay. Choosing a position in the initiative queue to delay the character. Just one spot. Yeah, that's fine. Permanently reduced the ability score, but that's okay.
You won't survive me.
You only got one shot? Oh, I guess he shot first then. Okay. Charge! Oh yeah. I didn't get my bite. She in a position to charge too?
She is.
Oh, because the glaives have reach. Oh, I totally forgot about that. I was just doing it because it's a cool weapon. That was awesome.
Can't hide from me.
Ooh, what have we here? We got another masterwork glaive and a breastplate. Yeah. All right. Breastplate is 6 EC instead of 5. If she's going to be a little bit pulled back from the fighting now, I think I'm going to give it to my character. Does it let us change the color at all? It says, yes it does. Here we go, breastplate. We can make it... Oh, it's the clothing. Kind of makes it go with the shield a bit better if we add the green to it, right? What do you guys think? The purple or the cyan that I did a second ago? That. I'm thinking that. I was hoping we could change the plate to be a slightly different metal look, but it's metal. What can you do? I think we'll go with that for now. That puts me up to a 20. As soon as we can upgrade her armor, we will.
Well,
Oh, wait.
I need the voice of the spirits.
She's wearing chain shirt. We could upgrade her. Oh, no, we can't. We'd lose the +1. So it would work out the same, wouldn't it? No, it puts her to an 18. Oh, was it a 5 versus a 4? Max dex of 3, max dex of 4. So this should have gave her 8. And the one we got would have gave her 8. How is it she's got 18? Armor class 18. 3 and 5. Whereas we put the old one on 17. 3 and 4. Is something else limiting her dex? Her dex should be a 4. Max dex modifier is 4. Does she have something else limiting her maximum dexterity? That's wrong, right? Shouldn't her armor class wearing this shirt be an AC 4 with 4 dexterity for +8 total? It's giving her +7. She's only getting 3 dexterity bonus. Her dex bonus clearly says 4. And now she's getting 18 armor class because it's a 5 + 3. But the other one should have been 8 because it was a 4 + 4. If we go leather, it's only a 2. But she is getting 4 dexterity bonus now. You haven't been looking, to be honest. So we take off the leather. She gets +4 from her dex. I put on the chain shirt. Max dex to 4, armor class 4. I now only get 3. Either the description's wrong or the actual, like, the dex bonus encoding is wrong. Something is wrong there. Well, I guess I'll give her the better one then. It doesn't seem to affect her to shoot dex. Shouldn't that max dex bonus for the shirt now be down to 3? Or is it only for armor class? Because I remember having... Is it encumbrance? There you go, it's encumbrance. Then it should say it there. Nice spot. The heavy crossbow. Ooh, we can't get her down to the other one. 30 pounds, 25 pounds. Ha! Just barely got her under 39. Now it's giving it right. Nice catch, Deathhaven. So you said these book things do stuff? That one didn't seem to do anything. Ooh, there's a religion check here. But first, loot. We got Tian Xia Scroll of Lesser Restoration. Nice. Full strength and inflict light wounds. Let's see. Oh, do I have use magic device? I have +3 with use magic device. Not a great odd. Can't be used by that here. However, she can. Resist fire. Inflict moderate. Bear's endurance. Rare. So she can do bless and bull strength. Well, that's it. And less the restoration. The potion of enlarged person. I kind of want to have that lesser restoration. We can put it on one of our. Yeah, we'll put it on one of our pallies. And I guess I'll take the prayer scroll.
The spirits guide me.
Here we go, Lord check. Fingers crossed.
This was simple enough.
Extensive but slightly water damaged collection of writings on rituals and demon working. We got 11 XP from that.
I found something.
Old map of Avestan. And heroism. Heroism is a good spell. But I can't do it. Is it probably too high a level, maybe?
Let's head out.
What do we have here?
We have what we like to refer to in the game as loot. 39 gold and an urn. Is this like the course of her life?
Tread lightly.
What's on your mind? I wonder. At your discretion. Now what is that?
We got a cultist champion.
I'm gone.
Everybody.
I'm out of sight.
Always be ready for the
Sneaky,
worst.
sneaky. And
Go for their heartbeat quickens.
what's the initiative? Oh.
Endure this! Did you see that?
7 damage and then a critical 17 damage. He's got that much hit points remaining? AC 24. Ouch. What's her attack with +6 still, right? Yeah, okay. Spirit weapon +7.
I'll cut you wide open.
Yeah, for 3. Unfortunately, I did not get to charge, but smite.
The light take you.
Oh, she missed by 1 point. My turn.
A solid plan.
Missed and
Oh, I can only bite him on a 20.
Make every strike count.
Miss. Oh, 16s. We don't have the best chances of hitting people. Oh, what's it? Now that he's engaged, she's going to have less chance of hitting, isn't she?
The spirits demand your blood!
Yeah, on a 20.
The Inheritor! Guide my
Yeah,
way.
18.
Attack!
I hit on a 13 or a 20.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
16. Oh, 19. It's the sword lady.
You are today's sacrifice!
Ow!
Into the fray!
Aim carefully.
You won't survive me.
Slumber! Is there, like, do you have to do something special to get the coup de grace, or will it just automatically coup de grace? Thinking it might be better to let, Sela do the coup de grace.
Go for their hearts!
She's up next. Oh, wait.
The light take you!
It worked.
You can trust
We
me.
should move.
I need some privacy. I need to touch myself. There we go. Got 6. Oh, that felt so good. I'm going to do it again. Diminishing returns. A flail, scale mail, and Baphomet cultist heavy shield. You acquire the item exploring. It's a heavy shield. I already have a heavy shield anyways, right? I don't like the look of blood on it. Other than the blood, I like it. He's got a masterwork dagger in case things go awry. If we go over, we lose the dex bonus, but $38 out of 39. So right now it's getting 8. They'd still get 8, right? And then +1 from the armor class. I could give her the better armor and she'd still get a 19, but she wouldn't be considered light anymore. Masterwork glaive. We have 2 masterwork glaives. that fight went really well for us. We got a little sickle, a warhammer, and a cold iron masterworked javelin. Alright, that's cool. We now have ourselves a masterworked falcata. Okay, that's a cool sword. Is it considered like a exotic, right? The falcata is the hooked, Chinese hooked sword, right? Dueling sword. Ooh, dueling sword? Dueling sword's a D8. Automatically finessable. And of course, the dwarven war axe. Chain shirt. Scale mail. Spear, a long spear, masterwork warhammer. 2 lockpicks and 25 gold. Oh, there's something on the wall here.
Follow my steps.
I am helpful, am I not?
Yeah, you're very helpful. So, okay, it did say exotic.
Let's head out.
I was going by memory. Oh, shit. Corrupted mongrels? No. Are those the... That's not the kids, is it? We could go back and explore more of this place, or we can deal with the corrupted mongrels.
Did we find trouble?
Shit.
No.
I was worried with that. Oh shit, they all went first. What was that on a... They hit on a 10? I don't like that.
I require healing.
Ow. You're the first one.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
You hit on a 7 normally.
I'll cut you wide open!
3 whole damage! They're all dazed. They're probably all considered in melee with Reyna, so he doesn't get the best chance.
Endure this!
Oh, he just exploded.
You are lacking.
Ow, I just healed that.
Into the fray!
He rolled a crit miss? Really? Can't lay on hands others. That's an action. I'll use my swift. Got me 1 hit point.
Forwards!
The spirits demand your blood!
Ooh, 6. There we go. She hits on an 8.
Make every strike
Come
count.
on, man. Missed both. Hit my shield. That probably hurt his hand.
The light! Take you!
No, I mean you get her cleave.
A solid plan.
Oh! And I hit him and bit him.
You are today's sacrifice!
Come on, you just need to do like 4 damage.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
That sucks, though, that they're corrupted. Lan stares at the dead mongrels with sorrow in his eyes. Hovlin. His name was Hovlin. Why would the mongrels attack us? Aren't we all on the same side? Something's wrong with them. Look, their bodies. It's like something's eating them from the inside out. Sure, maybe these guys just ate something weird or were having an off day, but I think something drove them out of their minds. Or someone. Did you know him? Yeah. He's not from our tribe, but we're both hunters, so we'd cross paths from time to time. In the cave passages, we'd share news and leave supplies for each other. Then he just disappeared. Lan frowns. He used to talk about wanting to try his luck in the maze. Thought he was long dead. If only he had been. Seems like the shield maze of yours is crawling with cultists. How'd they get here? I've no idea. This is my first time here, too. Maybe they fell down here the same way you did? He shrugs awkwardly, looks away. Wonderway comes here all the time. I'd ask her about it if she were here. Come to think of it, where is she? Let's go. This place might be even more dangerous than we thought. And there I was hoping that we'd be the meanest thing in here. These mongrels and cultists. Now that I did not expect. I need to find out what's going on.
A bright future awaits us.
Me up to what, 13? So we got 4, that puts me to 17, that's not bad. Alright. Pick the lock, 80%.
This one was beyond me. I hope you appreciate this.
Woo. You can try more than once. Interesting. Got 3 cure light wounds, 15 gold, and a first aid kit. The bloodstains still mar the ground. Around them are comfortable benches with pillows. Someone clearly enjoyed watching others suffer. Alright, we got a Bazaar, Tail Sting, Bone Meal, and Elemental Essence.
Tread lightly.
Alright. Can we, like, destroy this statue? Maybe bless it in the name of our goddess?
I am helpful, am I not?
2 more potions. Alright, we got a masterworked heavy mace. And another rapier. Not even masterworked.
I'm gone.
That leads down. Can we see anything down there? Not at the moment. That's a lot of water.
What do we have here?
Oh, we see some loot.
Follow my steps.
Enlarged person and 2 more cure light wounds. You go underneath. No, you cannot.
I'll watch your back.
I don't know. The water on the ground here kind of has me nervous. And I don't know why.
Let us be careful.
They will break against our resolve.
Come on, good initiatives.
They got 9, 4, and 12 to our 4, 14, 9, and 10. Oh, they're all flat-footed. Well, she can get the reach with this one, thanks to her glaive.
Blade!
You won't survive me.
There we go. It is now Camelia's turn.
Go for their hearts!
Ooh, she did 1 damage. And he critical miss. Can't charge in. Can I go? I should be able to move 20. It's only letting me go 19. So there's 20 there. Could I switch to my both were around and shoot?
Attack!
That took up my action. All right. I guess next turn I'll have to waste to go back to the sword.
Into the fray!
We have a chance of killing him before he acts, so we'll go for that one. The other guy was going right next. All right, land.
Endure this!
4 and a 7. Go land.
I'll cut you wide open!
Ooh, a 6.
Aim carefully.
I missed. I need an 8 and I rolled a 6.
Right, take you!
It's worth a shot, hoping to kill him before he went.
Make every strike count.
14 damage for a critical! Dang, dude. All right, we got Potion of Protection from Chaos, 5 gold, and 2 wooden mugs that time. 2 more Cure Light Wounds.
Now, what is that?
Loot. First aid kit, 2 porcelain plates, 3 light wounds, and 20 gold coins. Now we got some soft cheese, 7 gold coins, and 2 more cure light wounds. 75% chance. Let's try it.
I am helpful. Am I not?
Got ourselves some honey, 2 more cure light wounds, 7 more gold, and 1 animal hide. We are getting a lot of cure light wounds, thankfully.
Tread lightly.
I will help where I can.
To the point where... Could we, like, take one? Oh, it just puts it there. Oh, we can say use. Alright, we'll use that, and then we can restock. He's already got 2. And he's only got 1. I'm going to give him another one. Got lots right now, so. Alright. It goes further down. This place is starting to feel kind of dangerous.
I'm gone.
Yeah, I really wish we could zoom in on the map.
Wait, was there a path there that we didn't see before?
We will win this war.
Puppy. Lie down. You were just out. Lie down, puppy. Got hands of Hoslia and a neophyte fighter. Level 4 cleric, level 1 fighter. That's gonna be a tough fight.
Follow my steps.
Before we go down that way, let's explore this place a little bit more. Yeah, it did go further. Look at this. Inflict light wounds. Protection from evil, 13 gold and a wooden mug. Enlarged person, 12 gold and 3 wooden plates. Is this where all the water's coming from? Canterbury's system of aqueducts channels water from the river into the city. It was seriously damaged by all the crap up top. A corrupted mongrel ranger and guard. 2 monstrous humanoid, 1 ranger. AC is 22. 21. Damn. Before we engage with them, which I think we could take them. There's only 2. I was just thinking it might be worth actually exploring the top a bit more. However, let me just update the danger. That's shield maze. No, that's the danger at the start. Here's danger 2. Here. Fighter. Level 2 fighter.
I'm out of sight. Let's head out.
Are we in trouble yet? You've crossed the wrong mongrel. Could we step on their toes as well?
Well, they won the roll. Turns out there's a bunch more down this way. Sharpshooter, fighter, and sharpshooter. It's Lance's turn right now.
You won't survive me.
Shouldn't he have fired twice? Alright, Sheila. Sela.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
She missed. We definitely have to work on the initiative. Is it are they just out of my range? Wrong button. wish there was a way to guarantee that it only did your move action and movement, but right up to the full 20, right? Because it kind of looks like it wants to go like just beyond 20, so I wouldn't be able to hit him, but it also looks like it might. Right.
Forwards.
Let's see. Yeah.
A solid plan.
I needed 20.5 feet, not 20, so I didn't get to actually attack him.
The spirits demand your blood!
Took a big hit.
This pain is excruciating.
Endure this!
Missed twice. But of course he did.
Into the fray!
Ooh, 16. Now we're talking. I'd take an attack of opportunity, but I'd get to the sharpshooter. Now let's just go at it.
Attack!
Didn't have to move this time, but could still attack. Did you see that? I should have had my attack last turn.
You are today's sacrifice! Go for their hearts!
All right, I needed to heal. I forgot. Almost forgot, I should say. Oh, miss. Thank goodness.
Make every strike count.
Oh. Yeah, I should have stepped back. I should have done the 5 feet back step, then shot. I'm so out of practice. Yeah, he's at, like, what? 4 hit points?
No glory without risk!
Aim carefully.
Oh, I bit him so hard he exploded.
I'll cut you wide open!
Critical miss.
Am I at my limit?
Ow. Maybe I should have left her on the farther side. Charge! Ooh, a nice 8. And I missed.
The spirits demand your blood!
Ooh, attack of opportunity. And I missed my attack of opportunity.
The light, take you!
I'm liking this glaive, that's for sure. Oh, she got dropped?
Forwards.
I didn't see that it dropped Camellia. Two attacks of opportunities and both missed.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
A solid plan.
I crit missed.
No glory without risk!
Did they actually? Yeah, they put him. They killed him. He's at death's door now. We got a club, masterwork short sword, scale mail clubs, leather, dagger, and heavy crossbow with the same again.
Well?
Okay. Is that what? 12 of 19? One more won't hurt her.
So, Death's Door. Next time he drops like that, he'll be dead. And they will truly die. This condition can be removed by visiting a healer at the safe spot or by a restoration greater. I can only do lesser restoration right now. Oh, it's already sorted. I was hoping we might be getting like masterworked longbows and stuff, but not yet. She's that chain shirt. Can't upgrade her to the scale mail. She's got better already banded, and I'm wearing breastplate. 2019, 19, 19. Oh wait, everybody, come on. 75% chance.
I hope you appreciate this.
Shield of Faith, 8 gold, and some gold powder.
Let us be careful.
And being down one person makes such a huge difference. If Wendu was here, we'd have Wendu and Wendog, and we'd be kicking so much more
Doubt
ass.
is the heart's greatest challenge.
Tread lightly.
Let me draw the first blood.
Oh, frack me. Another champion and an evil wizard. And we cannot get within range. And we can't charge. There's no straight path. Delay just one spot. Who's in there? Amelia?
Into the fray!
Ooh, 16. That's a good hit. We left them with what? 52 though. Okay, Lan, I need you to get in. And go for the wizard.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Go! Freaking magic missiles.
Attack!
I only hit on a 16 or 20. Immunity is sleep.
You are today's sacrifice!
Slumber! Oh, it rolled an 11 and it needed an 11! So close to getting it. And I forgot to refill her pouch, apparently. Everybody should have them on them.
Go for their hearts!
I don't like that she's at 6. I guess I could have stepped.
So this is how it feels.
I was gonna say I should have maybe stepped her back a little bit. It's my standard actions. I want to get it to like 0 maybe.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
I only hit on a 17?
survive me.
2 and miss. They're doing Ray of Frost or something?
Yeah, Ray of Frost.
Guess he's not dazed if I'd still get attack of opportunity leaving. Ow!
The light take you!
Come on, man. How hard is it to hit this guy?
Endure this!
There we go. No more magic crap coming out.
Aim carefully.
Swift hands, touch yourself. Full act, standard action to touch your friend.
Into the fray!
Ooh, only 8 damage, but we hit.
Make every strike count.
I kind of want to go defensive to see if that would make any difference in me living. But it only gives me, what, +2, right? You have 3 or more ranks in mobility, you gain +3 dodge bonus AC. Do we have that kind of mobility? Might be worth investing in mobility.
Forwards. I feel faint.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Nice. Turn it this way.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
11.
A solid plan.
No glory without risk!
We're dwindling them down.
You won't survive me.
5 more damage. 15. I can't. Not likely to kill him on this attack.
Attack.
Into the fray!
This glaive? What a godsend so far.
Endure this!
Aim carefully. I shall keep it for someone else.
No, I can't do
Someone
that
else
yet.
should use
I
it.
guess only on my turn.
Yeah.
Come on.
The light take you!
Make every strike count.
3 and a miss. Down to 12 hit points.
Forwards.
Ooh, he crit missed.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. Is this a mock fight?
Yeah! We got a flail, another one of those heavy cultist shields, and skill mail.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
We're running lower and lower on these potions by the fight. Alright, we got an almost new diary. The diary contains only one entry on the very first page. Life is shit. While my brethren, although what kind of brethren are they really, are having a great time up on the surface, I'm stuck down here with Hosilla the Nightmare and the mongrel scum. Top it all off, a pipe sprung a leak. An elemental is smashing up the kitchen, and Hosilla is sending it to slaughter everyone it meets in the maze's passageway. All I can do is hide around corners, under beds and cupboards. I don't want to die. This isn't how I pictured it, serving Baphomet. This isn't how I pictured it at all. Not at all. And then a punching dagger, and a light crossbow, and more inflict wounds. Alright, we got protection from cold, resist gold, 2 more cure lights, and 24 gold. 4 more cure lights, 15 gold, carved figurine, and 2 inflict lights, scrolls. We already killed the did we kill Hosilla? Is that who was in that one room? Was it Hosilla that we exploded over here? I thought we fought Hosilla the champion. Nope, just cultist champion, not Hosilla. It's weird, I swear we encountered the name Hosilla already.
I'm gone.
I'm not sure how far back we can go on these. It would have been a ways back. Wait, how far back did that just move me? Holrin? Trendelev? Trendelev was up in the town. Does this go all the way back to the beginning of our gameplay session today? Cultists. We've gotten 2 champions at the least. A masterworked glaive. Fight before that one. Oh my god, this goes. There should be a way where you like click and it brings up a big journal. Wait, is there? With the journal, maybe? Nope. The wards. I was kind of hoping there'd be like a journal where it's like everything that's happened so far, not just the quests we're working with.
Follow my steps.
So we gotta worry about an elemental in the kitchens.
I was never good at stealth.
Let's head out.
But I'll try.
What do we have here?
A sconce. Purifying solutions. Alright, we got mixed spices, tainted fowl, flame tongue, and more purifying.
Something here.
Oh, there's a trap. There's also a secret. Hit it. And there's a disarm button.
I am helpful, am I not?
I think we found the pantry.
Let us be careful.
All right, we got mage armor and cure light, 16 gold. Shield of faith, cure light, 15 or 13 gold. Yeah, let's speed this up a little bit. 2 onions, 3 flowers, and 2 tainted fowls. A quarter staff, and a cold masterwork cold iron. Oh yeah. We got the masterwork gold iron. Yeah, we haven't. Not yet anyways. Where was that? Cold iron masterworked against just cold iron. Oh, we got an extra +1 to hit. He's got a masterwork dagger. Let's upgrade that to a masterwork short sword. She's using the glaive instead of the sword. All right. I think I'm going to postpone playing Alyssa today and keep playing this, but guys, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Good time for stretch your legs and grab snacks. We'll be continuing this momentarily.
Where were we? You know what? I can actually do. Whew, there we are. Pizza. So what we're going to do for today, because today was an hour of character creation. I was late an hour starting. Today's stream is only going to be Pathfinder. And tomorrow we'll cut it off at the normal 6 o'clock time and switch over to Alyssa. But I'm enjoying this. I want to keep playing. However, this is a game where you can enjoy some pizza while you play. So I'm going to get a slice of nice, tasty, warm pizza. So we'll be playing this to another, it's 8:30 now, and we're going to play till 11. And anybody that wants to then join me afterwards on the Discord for movie night, I think we're the second Harry Potter movie. Nice big pieces of bacon, I'll steal those. There we go. Look at that pizza. So good. All right. Get the sauce out. Bring the pizza over. Zoom the game in. Just repositioning the windows so we can see chat better. There we go. Hey, the Husky Den was here earlier. Milo! I think that's a Brexis on the YouTube channel. I keep having issues with the YouTube chat disconnecting. Give me a second. You guys should have saw that and you didn't for some reason. So the restream chat thing that's set up where you guys can see both YouTube and Twitch chat doesn't seem to be working today. I'll have to look into that. But for now, Jesus bless Jesus bless the sweet body. Amen. Dig in. Oh, good. Give me a second. That way I don't have to. I can clean my hands between touching the mouse. Well, that was a decent long sword.
Tread lightly.
There was all the loot in there. Two more cure lights, decorated scabbard, and 17 coins. We're up to 581 gold. She can't afford the weight of a heavier shield. -1 armor check penalty, 5 arcane failure chance. This gives you -1. I feel like a tiny little buckler that's like kind of like that compared to the shield, how big the shield is. Like, you think this would give you just that little bit more protection, but no. Nope. Like, maybe have it like 1 armor class, 2 versus arrows. Yeah, I didn't think that was the longsword. I just knew it was better than what I was currently using. That +1 to hit, we seem to need.
Oh, wait, music. There we go.
I'm gone.
Is this like a church? So this whole thing's like a church to Baphomet.
They will not expect my strike.
I thought I clicked further than that. Cleric, fighter, level 1 each. Level 1 wizard. Sharpshooter's level 1. Level 1 cleric.
Meditate on your mistakes. Might make you feel better. You won't survive me.
What's in your mind?
I doubt we won't wear. I was gonna be like, can we time them both to shoot at the same time? You did it just right with Kingslay or Kingmaker. You could.
Yet another obstacle.
Oh, he lived. Should be another arrow going into him though, right? Oh, it missed. Where's that wizard? He's there. Sharpshooter's up next. Charge! 7. Yeah, now we're talking. Oh, wait, there was an extra fighter I didn't see. Cleric's down. I did not see that other sharpshooter either. Can't quite make range, it looks like. Requires 23. Oh, it looks like she should be able to make range.
I'll cut you wide open!
My turn. Get the sharpshooter.
A solid plan.
I only did 3 damage. Attack of opportunity. I think I missed. No, I dealt 7 damage. Still up. Wait, it's saying Reyna to Neophyte Fighter. But isn't Reyna by the sharpshooter and the wizard? Oh, it didn't. Okay, that's why. Reyna's. Yeah, I missed my attack of opportunity.
Endure this!
7. And what, a miss? Doesn't Lan get 2 shots, or is that only when he doesn't move? Lan attacks and dealt 7. That was it.
Into the fray!
Critical! 37 damage, Sela! Woo! I was hoping to intercept him before he got to land, which it looks like we still have a chance. Don't have to worry about attacks of opportunities because they have crossbows. We need to intercept.
The spirits demand your blood!
Can't let that guy get to land on his own. Please get him before it's his turn.
Attack!
I critical miss and critical miss. What? Attack of opportunity got him. So yeah, I can't. Okay, so if I move, I only get one shot. That's fair. Is that guy considered in range?
Make every strike count.
6. Got him.
The light take you!
Oh, yeah! I'm loving Sela with this glaive.
You are today's sacrifice.
Whew. Did my attack of opportunity do anything? If I cast Ray of Frost, attacks land with Ray of Frost, miss. That didn't provoke attack of opportunity by me right beside them?
Aim carefully.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
7 and 4. No, we missed. Okay. We did 7 damage.
Guide my blade!
That was awesome. All right, let's see. We got leather armor, daggers, and heavy crossbows. Got a club. We got that. I really wish it didn't do the pop-ups until like I hit a button. Or at least just like give me a small pop-up for what its damage does, but don't compare unless I hold a button maybe. I didn't think we had done an attack of opportunity that turn though. The turn before, but not that turn. Ritual pool filled with fresh blood. That's not a good sign. Fresh blood is never good. What's Lan doing? Victory poses? Okay, we need to heal up Lan. Your party is overloaded with equipment and loot, and its movement is slowed. Each character has a limit of weight they can carry. That was one good heal. Got 7 from it. Whoa. Nope. I forgot about these bodies. 1 second. We got daggers and heavy crossbow. Ooh, a dart. Light mace. Alright. We are burdened. This is only outside of combat, though. Travel speed is reduced. Group speed outside of combat's down to 20 feet. Do we fatigue faster? 8 hours fatigue period instead of whatever the normal out. I think is 12. AKA, nothing to worry about. Yeah. I thought that was the round before. Either way, it worked out good for us. It's locked. There must be a way to open it. And we can't just unlock or lockpick?
Let's head out.
Probably have to go downstairs to get it.
Now what is that?
That? is
Let us
trouble.
be careful. Let us bide our time.
Open your heart to me. I am helpful, am I not?
9 XP.
Tread lightly.
Oh, where? Okay, clearly they need to have it where it actually counts as the floor.
I'm gone.
Okay, this looks like bad news. I was really hoping we'd find Mendu in here before we got too far.
Follow my steps.
We got Dretches? What are Dretches? Level 2 Outsiders. 20 hit points, 16 AC, 10 acid, fire, and cold resistance. Damage reduction of 5. Exception is good or cold iron. I guess it's a good thing we have cold iron. We don't have a cold iron rapier though, do we? Finally, some demons. Cold iron masterworked. Cold iron glaive? Nope, just masterwork. Glaives look like that. We got masterwork glaives, but no cold iron. I think we're going to have to go back down and go under the water, or go into the water. This looks like kind of boss roomy, and I don't want to risk it. We'll go check out these spots down here. There's like over here and like over here.
We shall not fail.
And it seems like Argo's agreeing.
Let's head out.
But then we'll lose the money we earn from it. I don't want to lose all that reward. That's our swag. You want to give up swag? That'll hold me till after the stream.
I'm all ears.
I'm out of sight.
There's 2 of them.
Always be ready for the worst. You won't survive me. Did we find trouble? No, they did.
Miss? That's better. Hey, charged for 3. Let's see, they'll go first so she can charge. Can she charge the other one? Ooh, 10.
Go for their hearts! This pain is so this is how it feels.
What? They dropped her? They instantly dropped her? 10 and then 9.
Forwards!
Hey, both hit. Wait a minute. Where is it? Does it say what I actually rolled for it? Base value was 10. Well, that's the bad guy's armor class. I rolled a nat 20. Critical confirmation. Oh, there it is. We did not get to crit.
Endure this!
Into the fray!
Blind you. Position so I can quick to attack either of them if they tried to range attack. Mind you, now they're all considered in melee.
Make every strike count.
Oh, did you just crit for 12? Yes, he did. Ta-da.
The light! Take you!
So close to dead. Attacks of opportunity.
A solid plan.
Got it. I just did 10. No way.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
There we go. They didn't even have the decency to drop anything.
You can trust me.
There we go. When you do the use, it should pop up the information like right there so you can see it. We got 5, 2, and 9. Fact.
We should prepare.
There we go. 2 and 5 and a 7. Oh, the one we exploded has something to loot. We got a dart. I keep forgetting Slumber Hex, you're right. I'll get used to it. So you're saying you can drop some things? Do I have to drop it in a chest or can I drop it anywhere? And then we can drop some of the heavy stuff and be like, are you sure, and pick up everything? Let's go by weight in descending order. Like these guys, 15 apiece. Drop. Oh, there it is. brings us down to light, just to speed things up.
Tread lightly.
Corrupted mongrel brute. Level 3 barbarian, level 2 monstrous humanoid. Damn. That's actually pretty high level for us. We're like what, level 2? Yeah, we're level 2 and we're only like halfway to 3. Although I would have expected that to be higher. If we're at 2848 and it's 5,000, that bar does not look. Or maybe it's this is what we have? No, that can't be. Is that even then? Yeah, I guess maybe that's about 1,200 or 2,200, right? Maybe no. I'd expect 2,200 to be whatever. Doesn't matter. We're not there yet.
Well?
Okay, so...
Are we in trouble yet?
I'm gone.
Did we step on their toes as well?
Oh, they spotted us. Nice. Should we do it on the ranger and then focus on the brute? Slumber. He succeeded. Saving throw result 24. It's got a +8 when you rolled a 16, so he definitely beat it. Oh, I didn't pay enough attention. I thought that was Reyna for some reason. That was that. Oh well.
You won't survive me.
So he hits on a 10. Now it is Reyna's turn. And then he attacked and got attack of opportunity. But they missed. Okay, actual combat now. Let's see if she can get the kill.
I'll cut you wide open.
Didn't quite kill him. But he's at like what 4 hit points?
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
-5 hit points.
No glory without risk!
Accidentally hit E there.
Endure this!
5 and 2. He hits us on a 6 or an 11? His AC is only an 18 though.
Attack!
We hit him on a 10. I got both. I did 10 damage. I bit for 5. All right. Slumber.
Should work. Is it flawed?
Let me guess. I already tried slumbering him, and he's the one that resisted. Because I can only do one creature once per day per creature, right? Can I feed a potion to my friends and enlarge Sela with an enlarged potion? Or is that a thing? Yeah, okay. I did end up clicking on him. I was originally going to try to put the ranger to sleep, but then I did go for him. Should have done the ranger. Oh well. Cannot save during combat. Well, that's a missed opportunity for horribly abusing it.
The spirits demand your blood.
Ooh, she nat 20'd, but she did not get the crit. Bring out the damage. Where was it? She hit. Targets are. She got a 16 on there. Oh, so close. 2 off of getting a crit. The big hitter's turn. Come on. I wish I had smites left.
The light take you!
Roll the 4. She hits on a 9. We have a 55% chance of hitting. Just not getting it.
Make every strike count.
Okay, 1 second. Is there an option to stop it moving the camera around like this? I don't need it to bounce back to my character when we do the attacks. Is there like an option for that? It was pause stuff. Show enemy action on pause. Show me intentions on mouse hover. On mouse hover, show the names. Show me HP. Sure. That's fine for that. Show text HP instead of HP bar for enemies. I don't care about that. Although it would be nice. I just want to stop the camera from bouncing back and forth. I want it to just look where it's looking. Move camera to acting character. There we go. No more. It says lock the camera to the moving character, and yet it hasn't been doing that. There we go. We'll make our animations a little bit faster. Oh, right, times 2 is like, I'm attacking twice now, but the bite.
Aim carefully.
The bite only hits on a 17.
You are today's sacrifice.
Oh, she didn't crit? It says hit. I'm sorry. When you crit, rather than having one line saying attacks person and hit, and then showed it, if you get a 20, it should be 2 lines. So you can automatically hover over and see the critical confirmation, or just see the critical confirmation right below it.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
It did it again. Did you see that? The camera bounced. Like it pulled itself
My limit?
right back. Ah, holy shit, that hurt. It bounced right back, mind you, but still.
Forwards.
Restock the belt. I could do another potion? She's at 10. Come on, Sela.
into the fray!
16. Nice. Leaves him with 4. We can get 4 from our archer friend.
You won't survive me.
So this is how it feels.
It did it again with that goddamn camera.
A solid plan.
Crit miss and hit him left.
No glory without
Crit miss.
risk!
Oh, attack of opportunity? Is that what happened? Sela attacks with grave critical miss, and then it died. What killed it? Ooh, we got a ring! We got a magic ring! Yeah!
I heed the voice of the spirits.
We're almost out of these potions, though. We need to get a proper cleric in the group. That was a good one. Puts her to 11. I kind of wish the bottom always showed the number. We only got 3 left extra between what's not in the belt? We'll hold off. Bark skin. Nice. Okay, we're going to give it a large person to Sela. We also got razor sharp claws and rainbow quartz. 6 gold, another cure light wounds.
Follow my steps.
Oh, man, we're gonna have to go down and fight that big person that was down below.
Let's head out.
I don't know how safe I feel doing that.
Let us be careful.
Oh, the Hand of Hosilla. That's where we saw that person's name. We saw this guy and we kind of freaked out, but after fighting the guy we just did, this guy does not freak me out.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
I did, however, just get an extra use, so... Oop. Got an 8. That's a full heal for her. Alright. Hand of Hosilla. Touch of Evil, channel positive energy, chaos charge. Divine favor, faith. 11 perception, 4 stealth. Combat maneuver defense is 21. The bonus is only an 8. Base attack bonus is 4. Does D10 plus 4 with the Masterworked Glaive. Another Masterworked Glaive. Could not, why isn't it Masterworked Cold Iron Glaive? Oh, it's his rage died. Oh, he just couldn't keep, he didn't have the steam to keep it up, and we had him low enough that he dropped. That's funny. Alright, a will plus 9 means good chance that it will resist the slumber.
Open your heart to me.
But that's okay. We're going to start
Doubt
by
is the heart's
shooting him.
greatest challenge.
Or a chance we might be able to drop a 14. Or 13 hit points. We might be able to do 13 hit points with 2 attacks. Make that be our opening salvo. Although opening salvo on the Hand of Hosilla could be really good too.
Endure this!
We are the light. They
7 damage.
darkness.
Did you see?
Critical for 14! Whoa! That means we just did 21 of 33 as an opening salvo. Woo. All right. Who were we? Is this me now? Okay, I can charge in and try to hit the hand who has only like 12 left. They have a sharpshooter that was hiding behind for some reason. But I hit for 4. All right, we're going to go. Ooh, can we slumber you? That's probably considered at a range, isn't it? Oh, they made the will. They rolled a 17 versus our 12. Charge! 8. No, we left him with like 4.
Make every strike count.
4. And 3. Not great, but AC's 20 now.
Attack!
I need a 12. Oh, the bite got him! Oh, shit, yeah, I was hungry. I can't believe the bite got him. Oh, man. Roll the nat 20. Is that what happened? No, attack roll was not nat. All right, so I rolled the 20 with my bite, with modifiers. All right, it's her turn. I already tried slumbering him. He saved as well. We gotta get her slumber save to be harder.
Go for their hearts!
I didn't click on him like I thought I did. Okay. Attack.
The light take you into the fray.
It cost me her attack? Whatever. Attack of opportunity, miss.
You've crossed the wrong mountain.
5 and 6, nice.
Aim carefully.
Why did I not get into rage? Should have.
I'll cut you wide open.
That's where the Raina should have went. Okay, let's see. Step back.
No glory without risk.
3 attacks of opportunity and it drops. But he did
meditate
hit
on your mistakes.
Jan, it looked like.
Might make you feel better.
All right, 11. That's good. All right, hand of whatever. What do you give me?Osilla's orders.
Follow these simple rules or you will die. Don't bother me unless strictly necessary. Keep the door to the shrine locked with the key I made. I don't care which one of you two holds onto it. You can tear each other to shreds over it for all I care. Don't even think of setting foot in the ritual chamber, ever. Keep the door to the unfinished section of the maze locked at all times. As a reminder for you feeble-minded vermin, the entrance is sealed using the hidden lever. The torch on the wall next to the door itself is in a room with a blood pool where I sometimes relax.
Really?
5. Do something about the damn water elemental already. Do whatever you want with it, just make sure it's gone by tomorrow. 7. Remember that your life means less than nothing to me. I have plenty of people vying to become the hand of Hosilla. Hosilla.
Osilla seems like a horrible person. Why would you want to be... Ooh, breastplate. Masterworked glaive. Delay poison.
I spotted something.
Oh, yeah. Well, guess who's getting an armor upgrade? Possibly. They both have a 3 max. Wait, why is it comparing? It's comparing it to me? Yeah. Should be comparing it to who's her? There we go. That was weird. It was comparing it to the wrong character. So Banded Male gives you 7 with a +1. This is a 6 with a +3. So actually the Banded Male's better for her. She only has a +1. Can you use breastplate? You'd... It would be the equivalent of a 9 versus an 8. But the weight could be a factor. So 19 currently. 20 now. Okay. Considered medium encumbrance though. But that just means her max plus is to the 3, which is what the armor does. Alright. Seems like we're doing good. Oh, look at that. It's a ring of protection +1. Gives you +1 bonus AC. Or +1 deflection bonus to AC. Alright. He's a 19. We could give it to him. You know what? She's only at 19 and she's a front runner. So I think we're gonna go Ring of Protection onto Sela to get her up to a 20. Alright. I have what? A prayer? What does prayer do again? Bring special favor upon yourself and allies while bringing disfavor to your enemies. Each of your allies get a +1. Does it hit and... +1 luck bonus on all attack, weapon, and saves. And skill checks. Well, enemies get a -1. So prayer is like blessed, but blessed and negative blessed rolled together. So prayers are definitely good. Is that? Heroism imbues a single creature with great bravery and morale in battle. The target gains +2 morale bonus on attacks and saves. That could be handy too. She's got what? The lesser restoration if we need it. You know, I don't think we're likely to need... Well, I guess we could have something where we lose stats in battle. Man, I kind of wish my character was a glaive wielder, too. The glaive's kicking so much ass. Yeah, but it's mainly because she's got the +4 strength, where I only have +2. We also got leather armor, dagger, and crossbow again.
Tread lightly.
Alright, is this the elementals room? Corrupted, mongrel, brute, ranger, and mongrel. I don't think it is. Probably further in. Alright, let's see.
I'm gone.
Always be ready for the worst.
2 monstrous humanoids. 2 humanoid and then ranger on top of that. And this is a brute, which gives it 3 barbarian. $30 hit points to what? 19?
You won't survive me.
Everyone!
You got a 9. And 9! Left it, what, 1 hit point. So close. All right, we're going to slumber the big guy. Yes! That's what I'm talking about! My turn. Okay, I'm gonna run up and hit the ranger, I think, and leave the big guy to be hit by Sela with her glaive, which does better damages. Oh, there's another one I didn't see there. A guard. Damn it. This group is crazy dangerous. Ah! 14 damage. See. It was worth a shot. Attacks of opportunity, it's all missed. And then he got his revenge on me, even though I wasn't even the one that hit him. Which I think is a dick move. Alright, he's down. He's only down 4 points? Is that really all the damage we did to him? I thought she did a big hit. Let's see the attacks. Oh, he missed. Guess she didn't. I don't know why. I thought she did more than that.
Forwards.
9. What was that? What did that guy do? Was that like a skill? A Sealer with a dart did 9 damage. So Reyna deals 9 damage to the brute, then missed the bite. LitlClutch attacks Corrupted Mongrel Ranger with a Cold Iron Sword. Ah, okay, that's what it was. My attack of opportunity, but it missed. And then they did 9 damage to her. Okay.
The Inheritor, guide
15.
my blade.
Oh shit. Attack of opportunity that missed and missed. Back.
Endure this.
One down and the other miss.
The spirits demand your blood!
3 whole damage. Woo! Oh shit, he's actually hurt more than I realized. Too late to slumber?
I require healing.
Ow, did I just take 13? I got 3. Isa. This is not going well. We have 1 cure wound, light wound left. A large person. You need to rest, is what it is. Shield the face. Is that just arrows? Spell creates a shimmering magical field around the target that diverts attacks. The spell grants subject +2 deflection to AC with an additional +1 for every 6th level. So that would just be the +2.
Get big.
The light take you!
Make every strike count.
You are today's sacrifice!
I'm down.
This'll leave a bruise.
It's got 5 hit points.
No glory without
And she misses.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Left him at 2. Slumber. Oh, roll the 9, needed a 9. So close. 1 point more. 1 point in our favor, we would have had it, but no.
Go for their hearts! I'll cut you wide open!
Missed her attack of opportunity.
I'll just sit here.
And she got dropped.
Worry about me.
This is going horribly for us. We know how many turns his rage continues on?
You won't survive me.
Because it'd be great if he just dropped dead because he's almost out of rage. Permanent. He's got permanent range.
Endure this! Your performance is lacking. You are lacking.
Did I try slumbering you? Needed a 10, they got an 11.
The spirits demand your blood! So this is how it...
Critical for 20... That's
This is not my time
bullshit.
yet.
I think when it said, like, slightly increased stats to the bad guys, it was more like a fuck you and we're rolling... Like, they get better rolls than you, straight up.
Make every strike count. I've survived worse.
Shit, this guy with darts.
Unexpected.
Oh, that's not good. We're done. Now he's just going to kill the entire group.
So this is how it feels.
That was bullshit. What was 6? I forgot to read 6. Did I miss something? Well, I know we got, but the no, I've still got a fight in here is all. I was trying to do the fight down here. All right, 1 second. Where's that? Yeah, talked about it in the secret room or whatever. Wait, there's loot I didn't get? Oh no, that's the stuff I dropped, isn't it? Yeah, that's not stuff I didn't get. That's stuff I dropped. Didn't the note say he was inside here or something? And the room was inside the one with the blood? Alright, where
There's the blood. Oh, there was loot. Look at that. Bone meal and rainbow quartz.
Let's head out.
Like, I was going to come up and do this after we did that fight, but maybe we get something worthwhile. 'Cause that fight kicked our ass. Hand of Hasilla, Neophyte Cleric. And a full-on 2 Neophyte Clerics and Hand of Hasilla. 33, 9, 13.
Can't hide from me.
Let us be careful.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
I don't want you to cross the trap to turn off the trap.
I am helpful, am I not?
Yeah, but you're also stupid. Cambion? Level 3. They got 3 levels of Outsider. I'm guessing that's the Baphomet they're worshipping. Yeah, I'm not sure we're ready for fighting down here either. I really wish we had that one extra character.
I'm gone.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Let's see if we can start it the same way.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Be careful, everyone.
Critical hit. 18 damage. Yeah, not by a long shot. Hell, the brute we just fought is worse than that. No, this is my turn. Okay. So I charge at the cleric. It's only got 13 hit points. There's 8. Seela could charge it and take it down. And that's just the hand. Which is next. Boom! Exploded it! Damn! Go to sleep, Hosilla hand. It's like, no, but barely. You got a 5 and needed a 5.
Attack!
6 out of 9. And I got my bite hit.
The light, take you into the fray.
Ow. Can I try to get? No. Yeah, that's right. You can't try again. There's only one try per day.
I'll cut you wide open.
You won't survive
Miss.
me.
And miss. Hits on a 12.
Aim carefully.
I hit on a 12 as well. At least for my main attack.
The Inheritor, guide
On the
my
main
blade.
The spirits demand your blood. You are today's sacrifice.
Doing this.
7 and 8. Nice.
Forwards.
8 and a miss. All right, it's down to 1 hit point. Why do we keep leaving them at 1 hit point? The water elemental's the worst? Really?
The light, take you.
I wouldn't have thought the water elemental. I figured that would be like the second worst thing down here.
Go for their hearts.
Ooh, she poked his heart and it popped.
Alright, we got some more leather armors and light maces, a dart, scroll of inflict moderate wounds, sickening ray, light wounds, another breastplate, javelin, dagger, masterwork glaive, inflict moderate wounds, bone shaker, fortitude saved for half, does 3d6 damage. Plus a d6 for every so many levels. Sophisticated key inscribed with unholy runes. You sense a powerful magical aura around it. Devoured by darkness. The key to the door leading to the heart of the shield maze has been found. And the breastplate and the orders again. Not reading them again. I read them earlier. I did an amazing job too, if I do say so myself. The bodies of the maze builders lie where they were caught by the earth elemental's rage. The builders' tools lie scattered next to their bodies.
Follow my steps.
Oh, wait, is there still loot? A flail and 15 gold, and a light mace, 19 gold, and Tianxia ink. Nothing against the walls over here. Okay.
Let's head out.
Ferocious monitor lizard.
I'm all ears.
Can you just shoot him?
Make every strike count. Yet another obstacle.
Oh. What if I could, but I can't? I did not mean to do that. I don't know what I just did. Whatever it was, I did not mean to do. I accidentally hit 3 when I meant to press E. I was going to. Give 5-foot step.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Oh, here comes a normal monitor. Attack of opportunity that missed. Gotta love it when doors don't actually act as things that block them.
Attack!
And I missed.
I'll cut you wide open!
She missed.
Into the fray!
And she missed. Of course, they don't miss because why the fuck would bad guys miss? That doesn't make sense.
You won't survive me.
I'll just sit here.
Critical for 23. Just dropped her all at once. Because why the frack not? That would have dropped her from max goddamn hit points. Maybe I should have tried the big one. I just didn't, for whatever reason, I didn't think it would work. It's only got +5 will save.
Endure this!
3 and 1. I'm rolling 1, 2s, 3s, and 4s, and the bad guys are getting 20s. Gosh darn it, this is frustrating.
Aim carefully.
Why did I not get my bite attack?
Forwards.
Did it just miss? Oh, that's what I accidentally did. I'm not in my form. I was wondering what I accidentally did.
The spirits demand your blood!
Oh, we did 2. Should have slumbered the other one.
Learn from my mistake.
Well, I'm down.
Make every strike count.
This pain is excruciating.
Yeah, I know. And it's saved. Because of course, because they roll above 10 and we roll below 10.
So this is how it feels.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. This is not my time yet.
They're eating us! Oh, the horror! The horror! That was ridiculous. It didn't help that we lost my bite because I accidentally hit the button 3 when my hand slipped. That really did not help. But them being, they shouldn't be able to just run through the door like there's nothing there when we're already grouped around the door.
I'm gone. The road awaits.
Like they should have no way to get through this darn door.
Always be ready for
Open
the
your heart
worst.
to me.
I'm all ears.
You've crossed the wrong
Yet another
mongrel.
obstacle.
2 and 4 damage because shit. Probably not even worth trying to get them to slumber to stagger when they arrive. Slumber is kind of handy for them being on the ground, right? Getting extra damage. Screw it. They made it save anyway. Alright, Camilla.
I'll cut you wide open.
You won't survive me. Endure this!
Wait, does he not have a line of sight to it? Okay.
Make every strike count.
Critical miss. Hey, we rolled a 20, so we did normal damage, at least.
Attack!
Oh, but I got a critical hit. And apparently it's just perfectly open for it to run right to our archer.
Into the fray!
And of course that means it can run right through everybody. No attacks of opportunity or anything? Like, crying out loud. Alright, it's what? It's Camilla right now. Slumber on the big one. It got an at 20 on its roll. Shit.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Aim carefully.
Got 9 and 2. I bit
this
it.
is how it
Critical hit for 26, instantly dropping her to -7. Well, shit. That would have instantly dropped any of us, even from full hit points.
The light, take you!
8 damage, leaving it at 7. Its turn, though.
You won't survive me.
2. And miss. 2 and a miss. Didn't look like it did the second attack, but apparently it did.
Forwards.
5 and a bite.
This will leave a bruise.
My bite only hits the big one on a nat 20. Ooh, that was a good cure light wounds. 9.
The inheritor. Guide
And then I did 9.
blade.
Endure this.
Only hits on a 14. Hey, we did 8. So far, so good, actually.
Solid plan.
7 and a miss. Hey, crit miss.
No glory without
And she
risk.
missed.
Make every strike.
Yeah! Victory!
That's a problem. We're out of heals. We got a tongue and a shiny chitin. And fingers crossed for skinning. Only one of them skinned, but it was the one from the big son of a bitch, so. Who wants boots made of that hungry bastard that took us down in one shot? 60%.
Ah, not this time. I am helpful, am I not?
Ooh, guys, check it out. An amulet. As well as ace potion. And the amulet was natural armor +1. All right. Yeah. I guess it would be pretty low because it's amulet. Will that actually help him? Yep. Now everybody has a 20. Although we could, I don't know. Would it be worth giving it to anyone else to get them to a 21? Like, we're trying to keep him out of the fight. Not that that seems to work at all, because you have no, like, block spacing. Does she have... Oh. When we leveled up. Right. I forgot to redo the spell. Wow, that was a rookie move. I forgot to update the spell slots after we leveled up. Let's see. Bless. +1 morale boost to attack and saving throws. Burning hands. Sleep. Or more likely, cure light wounds. Real brutal and a prepared caster? What is the, like, prepared casters can be real brutal, you mean?
You can trust me.
Oh, yeah. It can really screw you over forgetting to do your spells. A large, aggressive creature was kept in this cage. Judging by the bent bars, that creature is now loose. No, it's now dead. Get it straight. I chopped its head off, guys. Look at that.
Follow my steps.
This wouldn't be nearly as bad if we had one extra character with us. A certain sexy feline spider cat. Just saying. Not to mention the fact that she comes with a combat wolf. Okay. But just having one extra person to help us fight
Save the last one for me.
would be a big deal. Oh, you can't do both? Honestly, she would have been better because she comes with the wolf. Oh, 19 versus a 9. Yeah, they saved. Nice try, Camilla.
You've crossed the wrong monk.
9. Oh, there's another one in the corner. And 3. And now 4 people go? No, 3 people.
So this is how
Critical hit for 22?
I feel faint.
Just runs in, right to her throat. No more her. Hey, if Lan had a pet wolf helping him kill things here and soaking up hits, I wouldn't be bitching about him so much.
Attack!
There is 4. Shit. I thought I saw 4 on the thing. We are fucked. 4 level 3s against 4 level 2s. No thank you. Fuck us.
You won't survive me.
And we did 2 whole damage there.
Into the fray!
Honestly, half the problem is we are getting really fucked on the dice rolls. Like, we're rolling low everything to hit and damages most of the time. They're rolling good to hit and good damage.
Endure this!
Miss and a 9. Okay, 9's not bad, actually. That's good damage. And we're out of heal potions on her. We're out of them, period, to be honest. They're just what's on the characters.
The Inheritor, guide
Miss.
my blade!
Oh, she dead. Another critical for 21. 10 hits.
This is not my time yet. This was unexpected.
Oh, they're trying to kill the people on the ground. Oh no, everyone's down. Okay.
Unexpected.
What was that about Cambrians not being that bad? I think you played on easier difficulty. Fuck, we're just getting screwed on the rolls. Like, where is it? Like, we got, basically we went hard and then we turned off, like we turned one thing down, I think. Or maybe it's just hard, but then we got Death's Door and removed negative effects on rest. Oh, and damage to party went down to 1 as opposed to like 2 or something. Oh, maybe not. Was that what unfair was? No, okay. Moderately stronger. So yeah, normally on, you have Death's Door and remove. Additional enemy behaviors apparently is also off. So a few things, like we turned off their additional enemy behaviors. And then slightly stronger. And then we also had Death's Door and rest negates, remove negative status on rests.
but weather effects are heavy. Like, so we're basically kind of right in the between hard and core. Man, starting to feel. I think I realize why they do that 0.8 damage. Where can we rest? Oh, we could rest down here. The reason we haven't rested any other time we've tried to rest, it hasn't let us rest. I don't think a rest is going to make a big difference, though. We had 2 people full-on instant killed because a crit for 22 and a crit for 21. Well, only 2 people have 22 hit points, and everyone else would be killed by 21 as well. Like, there's not much you can do when the game's just screwing you over with rolls. Like, RNGBus is really not with me today. It will get our mites and lay on hands back, that's true. Just shut the door, they'll never know we're out here camping. During their travels, the characters need to rest. While they're resting, they can regain lost HP, prepare spells, remove negative effects such as fatigue, exhaustion, whatever. Assign characters to make skill checks, providing security and camouflage. Oh, what was that about corruption? Creating scrolls, potions, and magic soups, and combining the effects of the world wound to lower the growth of the abyssal corruption. Don't know what abyssal corruption is. Your characters currently have 3 activities available during their rest: protective rituals, camouflage, and night watch. Protective rituals reduce the rate at which the corruption of the abyss grow during the rest. To conduct these protective rituals, a character must make a successful lore religion check. Locations may differ in their levels of abyssal corruption. Camouflage reduces the chance of us being discovered. Skill checks as well, and a surprise attack complete. Mila is best suited for the task. Night watch gives your party an advantage in case of a surprise attack. Keep watch at the night, and a character must take precautions. Skill checks. It's all skill checks, all the way down. Alright, 2 night watch and a protective ritual. DC is 20 plus 5. Okay, so we got 20 plus 5, and it's a DC 17. I feel like we should have more protective rituals. Wait, where's my character during all this? We have Sela and what's his name, and Lang, and her. Where's my character in all this? Not doing anything because apparently we really suck at these things. I'm good for night watch. Well, I'm not bad for night watch. Everything else I'm not good for. Wait, what? There we go. She's doing it, but I'm helping to get the +2. I think it assumed that's what it was doing last time? Except for we didn't get the +2. I don't know. It was doing something with me. Okay. Got no one for camouflage. Because we have him doing night watch. Rest for the recommended period. Okay. Are we resting for a day and 9 hours? What? What? That seems like a really long rest, doesn't it? Is it because of the rituals?
It's still going to be 9 hours. What's the recommended period thing do? Based on your HP and ability damage, if you uncheck this box, you can choose to rest 1 or 2 cycles. So 1 cycle is at 9 hours. 2 cycles is a day in 9 hours? That doesn't make sense. I would expect it to be like 9-hour cycle. It should be 8-hour cycles, but whatever. No, auto assign. Here we go. So we got +5, +7, and +2. 6 and a 2. Night Watch means we have an 85 and a 65. Oh, we're getting attacked in the second half. I apparently do not make a good Night Watch. Mind you, 80% chance of camouflage. So maybe we don't need it. Oh, I can escape. All right, so we're doing 9 hours. We're auto set up. Okay, begin resting. Have you never wondered why the gods do not simply solve all the world's ills themselves without paladins and crusades? They're off doing their own thing in the higher realms. They can't always be down here mucking with us. Some gods would be eager to solve mortal problems for them. Rovagog, for instance, but we wouldn't like the results. Yeah, Rovagog would not be a good solution. Eight hours passed. Protective ritual failed to weaken the impact of corruption. We rolled a 7. We needed a 17. We needed to get 12. Camouflage worked, though. Which means we did not need the gods. Death's Door doesn't go out until you get them restored with a greater restoration. Damn. The fact that it's a greater restoration, that's...
I'm gone.
That's a lot.
Save the last one for me.
Nope, they saw us. I was going to hope that we'd get the attack of opportunity. 12 damage. They hit us on a 3.
Excruciating.
A 3 hits us. Where are you going?
So this is how it feels.
That was weird. It feels like their rangers are a little too good at shooting people with their bow. They're only a level 3 character.
I'm out of sight.
I'm not sure if this will really matter. We're not very good at the whole stealth thing, but we'll try. I also didn't go as far in this time.
I'm all ears.
You've crossed the wrong
Save the last one for
Missed.
me.
8 damage. Okay. So that one's a bow and that one's a sword? And then we got 2 bow users. 12 damage. Again, I thought that was me, not them. That's not good. Okay, let's try Slumber on this one with the sword. It made it sit. The numbers that pop up in the middle of the screen disappear way too fast. I missed. I rolled a crit miss. Hey, look. Attack of opportunity. Oh, 13 damage.
Holy shit, these things hit so hard. And I was hoping I could get around to them. Can we get... We can get to here. Okay, the attack of opportunity missed, but that shouldn't have provoked an attack of opportunity.
No glory without risk!
Alright, Lan needs to step... Where's the door? Step back. Still shoot him. Apparently he can't shoot him. I'm guessing he's too far away.
You won't survive me.
Miss an 8.
I'll cut you wide open.
She missed. Now it's for these two douchebagaroonies that they're going to really mess us up with their bows. Oh, we got lucky. My turn.
Attack!
Oh, they get 2 attacks because they're fighters. And now if they act, we get it. If they shoot their bows, we get attacks of opportunity.
Endure this.
2 and a miss.
The spirits demand your blood.
And their turn. Swords out. That was their action right there. Can I do 6 damage? That's a maybe. I could maybe do 6.
Aim carefully.
I did 3, and then I missed by 1 AC. 12 and 7.
Into the fray!
9 damage. Barely. But hey, 12's a 12. They hit. He's at 8.
Make every strike.
No, he's dead. It took my turn from me, though. He shouldn't... He got 1 of 2 attacks, so it should have at least let me move. Attack of opportunity missed, so now they both just went and decided to go kill Lan. Take the attack of opportunity. Accidentally hit the wrong one. Attack of opportunity! He decided to ignore me and go for Lad and got himself skewered. That was pretty good. Yes, I realize she can enhance her rapier. But we got other big bad fights coming up, so I was saving the freaking gooses, but I guess no point saving anything if you're dead.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Learn from your mistake.
Well, critical hit me and killed me in 1 shot.
Unexpected.
The light take you!
And I missed.
Ah!
10 damage.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Touch yourself nicely. Ever so gently, touch yourself. Ten more damage. They hit more often and they hit harder, and it's pissing me off for things that are level 3. I know we're only level 2, but these level 3s seem to be hitting like level 5s. Step back. Hit the one that's nearly dead. I critical miss. Touch yourself. Well, maybe I should have done the potion, but I don't have any potions on her. Oh, maybe I should have enlarged herself?
I'll just sit here.
17.
Don't worry about me.
This is the game cheating with numbers. Fucking us with bad dice rolls. And blessing them with the best goddamn dice rolls you could ever hope for. What did I do? Did I, like, piss off this universe's RNGeebus? I'm sorry, Jeebus.
They will not expect my strike.
Is beyond them? Yeah. Figures.
I'm all ears.
You've crossed the wrong
They will
line.
break against our resolve.
Slumber, you little piece of cotton ninny. He save. He rolled 20, needed 14. I'm just gonna bang my head on this. Charge! I missed by 4. Ooh, that worked.
I feel faint.
Critical hit for 17. The rate that these people critical hit is freaking ungodly. They need to go to a casino and wipe them out. Right now. Like, right bloody now.
You won't survive me.
Hey, look! We actually got some hits. I'm almost dead, mind you, but...
The spell eludes me.
No, it's blocked. I could charge towards the Rangers, but then I'm dealing with them. And I missed anyway. And she can't do a charge the other way, well, like.
The Inheritor, guide my blade into the fray.
Oh, finally! Well, we're about to probably lose somebody. Sin Frenzy? Effects and conditions. It's currently in Sin Frenzy ×2? Permanently? So it gets permanent power attack, Sin Frenzy, and Sin Frenzy Wrath. Rangers attack with Savage Hatred. When they are in a Sin Frenzy, their favorite enemy bonus is increased by 2. And Sin Frenzy already gives you a bonus. Every champion carries an excessive capability for one of the 7 classical sins determined at the moment of the birth, and depending on the nature of its humanoid parents, greatest sin, blah blah blah, once per day for a number of rounds equal to the hit dice. A Cambrian can embrace his sin and enter a frenzied state as a free action. While Cambion is in the frenzied state, land speed increased by 10, gains +1 on reflex saves and attack rolls, and then another +2 on attack rolls. So they got +3 to hit permanently from that, and then they got a permanent power attack from it. When your base attack bonus reaches +4, but whatever. Does -1 on all hits. So it's +2 to hit, and does +2 on all damages. Can't believe that one actually fell asleep. Alright. Get him out of attack range.
Endure
Missed. Hey, 9 damage. We took 11 to do it though. I did that as my swift action, so I can't touch myself anymore. Kind of wanted Sela to be the one to attack the one on the ground, because she does a lot better damage than I do. I got 2. Fuck me. The numbers, they hate me today. They hate me. Okay, got 6 there.
The light take you!
11 damage, that's all we got. Alright. How many more large person potions do we have? 1? Did they save? Yep, they got a 21.
I'll cut you wide open!
Come on, he's got 5 hit points.
Make every strike count.
5! And then a miss, I think.
Attack!
Critical for 10! And then hit for 5 more, killing him!
The Inheritor!
Critical for 33! I left him at 2. Okay. Guess we didn't need to enlarge this person.
The spirits demand your blood.
Missed and critical missed.
You've crossed the wrong line.
Crikey, that was so much harder fight than I think it should have been. We've just been getting the worst rolls today. Studded leather, masterwork scimitar, and a composite longbow. And the same thing again. So forget this longbow crap. We got composite. Strength bonus added to it, anybody? 4 to 11 instead of what was a longbow would have been just the D8. So now he's going to do an extra 3 damage per arrow. Whew. And at least with him, we got cold iron arrows if we really need it. I've been saving them for bigger things, but we only have 20 of them. And got the cold iron rapier going now. We got cold iron masterwork longsword for us. So unfortunately, those scimitars aren't even going to be enjoyed. Can he use scimitars by chance? Where are they? No, he cannot. It's going to be like they could replace the masterwork short sword. He can't use them though. Oh, we missed one. One more of each of those. Oh, this guy didn't even have a bow. Studded leather armor again. What does studded leather do? It's a 3? Oh, 5 max dex. That would be a pretty good armor for our spider cat. Three more cure light wounds.
Now what is that?
That is a lever we're going to have to pull.
I'll watch your back.
After you cast cure light wounds. 10. Nice. 8. Her cure light wounds is better than the potions.
I'm gone.
What have we in this secret little room? A half plate. Ooh, half plate. Nice. We got Masterworked Great Club. We got another comma. And a heavy pick.
I hope you appreciate this.
Potion of Blur, 18 gold, and a card figurine. Okay.
Follow my steps. Let's head out.
6 gold coins and some diamond dust.
Let us be careful.
Just 2 medium earth elementals, 2 AC of 20 and 42 hit points. That's pretty brutal. Immune to stunning, sleeping, paralyzing, critting.
Tread lightly.
I don't know if we're up for 2 of these guys. That touch AC reminds you of how you play Wizards? An 11, yeah. Touch. Zap. Why are you writhing on the floor dead? I don't get it. Arcane magic. I'm guessing there's no chance of just kiting one of them.
I'm gone.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge. You won't survive me.
Do not fear! Do not waver!
8. And a miss. Oh, it's gonna be let it come to us. Oh, she's on her crossbow right now.
You are today's sacrifice!
She hit it. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. Short bow. I could have gave her the composite longbows we just got. Is it too late? Is it actually going to let me do that? Oh, that's her turn, though.
Endure this!
Another 8. And 10? Okay, apparently this game doesn't like the elementals. Because it's willing to give us a chance. I only used one of my smites. Why am I out? I had Sheila do one and me do one. I should have one each left.
Aim carefully.
Crit miss and a 6. Yeah, we wasn't able to kite.
Go for their hearts!
And even she doesn't have any smite evils. I did not do 2 smite evils each.
Into the fray!
Oh shit. Alright, you back up.
Make every strike.
Got it! And then we missed. But so far, this is going great for us. What kind of attack do they have? Does it say? Plus 11? Oh! We are way too squishy for plus 11s. I was going to be like, maybe it'd be worth defensive fighting for a while, right? And letting everyone else do the damage, but damn, that slam is terrifying.
Forwards. I require healing.
Ow! Mommy, why? Maybe I should be waiting until it drops her, and then we bring her back with it? Why did it not... Did I do the wrong thing? Cast Cure Light Wounds, okay. Cast it on me. Oh, do we only got one? I could have swore it said 2 on the number, but maybe I wasn't looking. Why is it not healing us? It's cast it, but it won't let me actually heal? An bonded object can be used once per day to restore any one spell that the shaman had prepared. I don't know why it's not casting the spell.
The light, take you!
Missed. I only hit it on 13.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
12 plus. There we go. That was good hits. We're down to 24, halfway there. I'm Kitsune Paladin. And then I have these people with me. Catch myself in a fun way. Slip behind it, I guess.
A solid plan.
I'll cut you wide open!
Well, that wasn't good.
The spirits demand your blood!
No glory without...
Hey, 13! Last 11. We have a chance.
You won't survive me.
8. Okay. My turn.
Attack!
Yeah! Oh my goodness! We didn't die!
Well?
And it gave me back the Cure Light Wounds, at least. I don't know why it didn't actually, like, she cast it, but then she didn't actually put it on us. I don't know why, but you know what? It worked out in the end. I should have saved that and went with used some of her lay on hands.
Endure this!
We got some meteor dust. Woo. That was a hell of a turnaround there. I think the game's starting to take pity on us. Are we overweight again?
Follow my steps.
Yeah, alright. Didn't we get like half plate somewhere? Yeah, there's the 50 pounds. Alright, like I normally only get a +1 to Dex, so this would give me +1 AC. Does put me into medium encumbrance though. Looks pretty good. Alright. Where is the breastplate? What about our friend over here? Similar situation, but she's stronger than we are. By a lot. She get the half plate? Stays in light. Which means I can get the banded plate back and go back up to higher AC. There we go. Now I'm 21. She's 20. Wait. Okay, she's an 8. Am I missing a number again? And ring. No, that's 20. Right, she doesn't have her shield anymore. That's why. Keep forgetting. I'm used to her having higher before when all things are considered, but she doesn't have the shield anymore. I do. So she would be a 22 if we had a shield for her, but we don't. She's using a glaive. She's got her breastplate. I got banded mail, which is a 7 with a +1, so I get 8. Whereas otherwise it would have been an 8 with up to a 3. 5 and a 3. 6 and a 3.
Let's head out.
I'll get a cigarette. Put this down to light. That's I'm almost afraid to look through these doors now. We've had such bad luck.
Can't hide from me.
I am helpful, am I not?
Yeah.
Let us be careful.
You do the healing. That's helpful.
Open your heart to me.
Oh, she does have a cute voice. Is this the water elemental that we're coming up to or something? Oh no, more Cambions. God, I hate these guys. This can't be the only Cambions in here. I'm not that lucky that you'd be the only one.
Save the last one for me.
I forgot to be sneaking. Alright. Well, it's Sheila's turn, or Sela's turn. What was... Alright, where is it? Cambion Ranger, Cambion. So, we can see one. There's a bunch more coming. Just above core, kind of. But then with resting, replenishing things, and having Death's Door. Like, I made it harder, and then I kind of made it easier, but it seems to be mostly harder. So, feels mostly harder so far. Yeah, where was it? Okay, so I rolled a 13. She's an 18. She would have to wait. She'd have to bring herself down to a 13. Which is the fastest bad guy. So you know what? That might not be that big a problem. So if we have her delay to after Reyna, let the other one go first. They win the 13. I'm sorry. Initiative rolls should always go to the player if there's two equal rolls. I critical missed anyways.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Sleep! He did not want to sleep. Ow! Ow, ow! Oh shit, they get more than one attack.
Make every strike count.
28 damage on a crit? Oh, if only it was on this guy. I'm at 3 hit points. Touch myself in that oh-so-fun kind of way that you do.
Aim carefully.
Miss and miss. I got a 3 and a 4 on my rolls. $13. There we go. That ranger and that guy is going to be a pain in the ass. Okay, slumber. Your turn? Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
Learn from my mistake.
Reyna took 6 damage, is at -1. Because of course I drop. I drop like a stone every chance I get. Can't even get them in range, really. I'd have to go full out run. You know what? We'll move up. We'll have Lan move up. And then Lan shoot this guy once.
You crossed the wrong mongrel.
And then she can take a 5-foot step that way. There, maybe. I want to still be in attack range.
Into the fray!
There we go. Two hit points. It's still doing the pull over to the target attacking thing. That guy's down.
You won't survive me.
Hey, there we go. We did 10 damage. Not bad. I'm back up, I think. No, I can stand up. Is there a way to just say stand up without trying to move? Stand up. Okay, it does only just stand up. And then I guess I'll touch myself? That did not do nearly enough. I'll just be defensive for now. Charge. Oh, I just barely can't charge. Lay on hands on me. It'd be nice if it would allow me to use the rest of my move action. That's okay. Go to sleep. Yes! It rolled a 1. Ow! Somebody got hit for 9 damage. Sela. Okay.
Endure this!
9. And a miss. Okay. It's my turn. Charge in on this son of a bitch. Nope, but I could charge in on this one. Charge! And I missed. And then I'm going to have to ask that my dear friend Sela charges.
Ugh. Did I mess up again?
It kind of clips the corner. All right. Go to sleep. Yeah, he didn't want to. He saw what we started doing to his friend. Didn't like it. His friend stands up, unfortunately. Immediately takes Reyna down. I should have shot this other one, let him sleep, because then I could have got one of these guys in melee range while they were sleeping, but no, I had to push my luck.
Make every strike count.
6 and a miss. All right.
The light take you!
Ooh, 9. Nice. Bet yourself. And I've tried sleeping there. Can't get in range on him. Unless I go ranged attack.
You are today's sacrifice!
Yes! Woo! Crit hit for 7 damage. All right.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
7 and 11. 7, 11.
The inheritor.
And an 8.
My blade.
Okay. That didn't go so bad.
We should prepare.
I'm just saying, there should be an option to just click standing up, have it affect whatever you need to, and then your move is just slower. Let's click some of this loot. Scimitar, masterwork scimitars, studded leather, and composite longbows. Is this a composite longbow now? It is. What about mine? I'm going to change mine to a composite longbow now. Where's the bow? There they are. Gets me that extra 2 damage when I'm doing my bow. D8 plus 2. Alright. 3 to 10. Sorry, yeah, 3 to 10, or 3 to 10 plus a bite. Hey, land, be a deer, go get that guy's loot. Oh, and the one that was near the door that got exploded. Blood vial. This reagent can be used to brew potions.
I'm gone.
Oh, there's something over here. Berry mushroom.
I will help where I
We
can.
like maybe put a
Death
purse on.
is life's final surprise.
Our duty calls.
Are we in
each
trouble
spot?
yet?
Surprising people.
Does that do anything? Oh. No. But here we go. Oh, what was that painting we saw earlier? We saw 3 paintings and I made a crack about the queens, I think. Where was it? What am I doing? Wasn't it this opening room? Or would it not show us the paintings now that we're not in here? Oh, here they are. Yellow, blue, or green, blue, red, yellow? Is that what that is?
Move.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
So it was green, blue, red, yellow. I think. Maybe not. Yellow, blue, red, yellow. Yeah, that might have been it. Yellow, blue, red. The blue, red, yellow is certain of. But I wasn't sure that first color because of the shadow. It looked... I was going to say it looked like yellow, but I wasn't positive. But it was! Oh gosh. Sela peers closely at the sword, which seems utterly unexceptional to you. Wait, this is... No, it can't be. Her eyes light up. I know that hilt! Radiance! The sword of the great Yeniel. That's what this is, but It's meant to be in the Tower of Estrode with all the other relics. That's what I heard, at least. Well, of course this rusted piece of metal must be that very same sword. Rolling her eyes. I think you merely wished that this was the illustrious sword of legend. You don't get it. I've seen this sword 100 times. In paintings and in the hands of Yaniel's statue. I even thought of going to the Estrode Museum to see the real thing in person. How did it get here? Who's Yaniel? No. You've never heard of Yaniel? She's famous all over Galorian. She was a great woman, born in Mendev, and when the Crusade started, she couldn't just sit idly by. No. She dedicated her entire life to the Crusade. People say she was audacious and spirited. Oh, she was always the first into battle, and she never sacrificed other people's lives for a tactical advantage. That's how she's been remembered, as an incredible warrior who has seemed to blaze with righteous fury. In all the images of her, she looks capable of driving all the demons back to the abyss single-handedly. But then something happened between her and her commanders. Maybe they envied her. Maybe there was more to it than that? I don't know. But anyway, she went into the world wound without her fellow soldiers, and she didn't just survive the mission. She even brought back crusaders she rescued in there. Can you imagine? She died as she lived with pride. She was one of the people defending Dresden to the very end. That's where she perished. See the frowns. Don't take this the wrong way, but I really hope that she died quickly, a hero's death. Because if she didn't, that means she was taken prisoner and to have endured unspeakable horrors. I wouldn't wish that on anyone. What's so special about some rusted old sword? Now, nothing, I guess. But the sword was legendary in its day. People say that when Yeniel held it, the blade would glow, striking demons left and right. Soldiers would see Radiance's light from afar and take heart, rushing to the fray and winning. I don't know what's wrong with it now, or how to restore its power. All I can sense is that they made a mockery of it. You're empathizing with an object? Extraordinary. Are all paladins so tender-hearted and sensitive? Camalia's a bit of a bitch. Sensitive in a way, yes. We're highly attuned to evil and everything wrought by demons. Radiance was in evil's hands, and as a paladin, I can tell you they did nothing good to it. You know a lot about Yaniel. Are you a fan of hers or something? Maybe a descendant? I suppose you could say that. I've always felt an affinity with Yaniel. I know what it's like to not be what your commanders want you to be. Whenever I used to feel under pressure, I always thought of Yaniel. Maybe some people don't like how she was. But to the people she pulled out of the world wound, she was perfect. And to the people she saved on the battlefield, she was incredible. And to those who keep her memory alive, she's a hero. That's what counts. How could a priceless relic end up here? Yaniel disappeared, but by some miracle, Radiance was recovered from the battle. No one else has ever wielded it. It is Yaniel's blade and always will be. That's why it was put in the Tower of Estrode with the other Crusader relics. But now it turns out that somebody stole it. I have this weird feeling, like I'm rescuing a fellow warrior from a dungeon. We can't just abandon it, even if it's no use to us. It's no use to anyone down here. But what if it could be repaired? Finding such a relic here in the darkness, this is a good sign. Iomade herself must be helping us. I hope you're right. Inheritor in heaven, can you hear us? We need your help now, more than ever. Lay your hand on the hilt. This sword belongs to a paladin. I knew that from the moment I saw it. May we never forget the one whose hand once gripped this hilt. Is my angelness going to fix it? The sword responds either to your words or your touch. Streaks of golden light dance across the blade. You performed an act of good. Item lost, radiance. Item received, radiance. It's gotta have more emphasis, right? With the rusty old ship sword. No. But the real sword. Oh, yeah. Sela stares at you in amazement. Just look at that. The sword seemed to greet you. It senses the hand of a paladin, And it seems relieved that we're freeing it from the demon's clutch. Good omen and a good find. Let's keep moving. Okay. Cold iron masterworked longsword. Oh, I don't think so. Where is it? There it is. Radiance. D8 plus 1. It's a cold iron longsword. And it's just plus 1. Or is it just a cool... Yeah, no, plus 1 cold iron. Ta-da! Check out the winged hilt. Ah. The brave paladin Yeniel performed many spectacular feats with the sword Radiance back in the day. The people of Mendev still worship it as a relic. This weapon is a plus 1 cold iron longsword. Attacks and bonuses to damage roll, 2 hit and damage plus 1. And then, will it still get the plus 1 from the cold iron when we fight demons? So is it effectively plus 2 versus demons, plus 1 versus everything? You can upgrade it? Okay, so it doesn't get the extra plus 1 against demons with it being cold iron, but we get to fix it up over the game? Okay, that's cool. So basically, I've got my sword for the rest of the game as long as we keep upgrading it. I'm okay with that. Now I just need a nice shield to go with it. I need to get like a golden breastplate and then a golden shield. No. Silver shield with gold accents. Yeah. And now we got, you know what we need to do? For my Kitsune form, we need to get a grill so that that has the fangs that are gold to match the sword. And call them Radiant Fangs. That's what we got to do. We really need to get a lot more Cure Light Wounds. I'm glad I remembered the paintings. And thank you for correcting me on miscoloring those, that first one. Yay, look, 2 more Cure Light Wounds. 85% chance. Not bad.
I am helpful.
Yes, you are. 3 more and 18. Another scimitar, not masterwork this time. And more inflict light wounds.
Follow my steps.
What's he wielding? He's got the masterwork short sword because he can't use long swords, right? Yeah. Cold iron longsword, masterwork cold iron longsword. She's got the cold iron rapier.
Rely on me.
It might be time to rest again.
Let us bide our time.
Alright. New follower! Orochi, Lord of Destruction. I bow to your amazing taste in streamers. Thank you so much for the follow.
I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. I love games like this. I'm so glad we're getting back to this. F. There we go. I gotta take my meds. Now, I will just warn you guys, I don't normally do 12 hours, one game. It does happen. I get into games. I apologize for nothing. I usually try to do my 11 to 11 split between 2 games. Either 6 and 6 or 8 and 4. Yeah, I think that works out mathematically. Or 7 and 5, whatever, you know. Should we go into the center or down into this area? This has to be the water elemental down here, doesn't it? Okay, 1 second.
Is our camp still right here? So the way out's here, and the biggest challenge, according to you guys in chat, is over here. I'm just wondering if we should just move closer and camp closer. There's more room over here. Who doesn't want to camp near a giant pool of blood? We might get thirsty, or maybe the ladies want to take a bath in the blood. It worked for that crazy lady. What was her name? In history, she's kind of like tied up with the Dracula mythos at some point. The Baroness something or other. She liked to bathe in blood of virgin ladies or something. All right.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Yeah, we're already out of the Cure Light
I
Wound.
shall not fail.
Our laying hands have been used up. Our smite
watch you
evils are used up.
Meditate on your mistakes.
He's only got one perfect strike. This is going to take us a day? What? Why is it taking us a full day? We're only using one. I feel like the time on this is kind of whack. Shouldn't a rest be 9 hours? Anybody know why it's taking a full day to do a rest? Oh, since our last rest. Okay, I gotcha.
Let's head out.
Okay, what if... This could be crazy though. What if we try to do the fight without it? That's why it needs to have short rests and long rests. We just need our hit points and spell, like half spell points or whatever a short rest is. I can't remember what a short rest is anymore. It's getting touchy that we got a fancy new sword and it doesn't like that. Is this something we could come back to do later? Corrupted Mongrel Ranger. 3 levels. We got another Brute that's 5 levels. Oh wait, didn't we tried this one once. Why is my character? Why am I way behind?
Our duty calls.
She's still medium. What's that exactly do? -3 to -3 mobility, athletics, stealth, and 10 speed. We need 3 pounds. We could drop the masterwork crossbow and she would be light. It's a nice option to swap out, right? What's a short bow? Can she use the short? She can't use a short bow anyways. We need to get like one of the hand crossbows or something. And those are exotic, wouldn't work. And yeah, I think I was figuring it's the door that's right here. Because there's still one more room, I think. Unless I missed the door back here. Okay, let's see.
We will win this
You can
war.
trust me. Well?
Oh, we don't even have many of the enlarged person spell potions left. We've used up so much resources on this dungeon.
We should prepare.
1 minute per level, eh?
They will not expect my strike.
Yeah, they probably will.
Tread lightly.
I'm all ears.
I kind of want to... He's the weakest of them, but he's probably also the easiest to completely remove, right? Would cold iron affect these guys? Them being outsiders or whatever? Or monstrous humans, sorry? Probably not, right? It's just the others. Demons and Fae, I don't think they count. Alright, save those arrows.
You won't survive me.
The heartbeat quickens.
Missed. Oh, I forgot, right? There's that fourth one. He missed both shots as well. Off to a great start. And I critical missed. Shit. The brute made his save. Oh, 10 damage. Attack of opportunity missed. They missed. Alright, step back.
Endure this!
Missed and missed. Missed. Ah, 11? 15? I don't like the way this is turned.
Forwards.
6 and 4. Ooh. Okay, sleep. No, it doesn't want to. Shit.
Into the fray!
16. Drink. Alright. Is it in range? It's not changing the icon to say I'm attacking, so I guess I can only hit these two for some reason. Which is not going to help us at all. I was hoping to hit one of these two to free up them to get the melee people back in. Yeah, it's 30, right? 30 feet.
Make every strike count.
Miss and a miss.
I'm done with you.
This was unexpected.
Attack of opportunity killed it. Somehow. Left her at 1. So this is how the game likes to screw us over.
my plan.
I did 4. Maybe I should have done that sooner. Is that within attack range?
Go for their hearts!
I don't think it is. Nope. I'm gonna try to swap them out. Ooh, did 14 damage with the opportunity attack.
Learn from my mistake.
Well, I'm down. Poor Reyna. Let's see. You sleep? It really doesn't want to. Its boss is like looking right at him. So this went horribly wrong. Just want to put that out there. Miss. And then died.
Don't worry about me.
I'll cut you wide open!
Didn't even get him. I left him at 2.
This pain
Ow.
is so this is how
Ow.
it feels.
These guys do way too much damage for what they are. When you're fighting 4-on-4 and it's 4 level 2s versus 4 levels, well, let's see, a level 5, 2 level 4s, maybe actually, and a level 2. Kind of bullshit. Like, I get the whole difficulty thing where is it? The slightly stronger enemies. But that seems more than slightly stronger. They're like our level to our level plus 3 or 4. That's a big difference. Especially early on, right? Like if we were already level 4 and we are doing against like level 6s, not so bad. They're not doubling our level. But we're level 2s, and that's 4s and 5s. Ironically, I feel like we should have... I kind of feel like we should have took Mendu up on her offer. I like Lan, I would like him in the group, but I also want... In this situation, I think Mendu would have been better, because she comes with the Bulwark Defense Wolf. So it would have been one extra character, well, one extra target with us to potentially do damage or take damage. But also, like, it can trip every bite. It would trip its main attack. We'd be tripping all over the place. And now are we stuck with Lan for the rest of the game? Like you don't get Mendu back ever. Maybe tomorrow we reload. I don't know if we have a load back far enough, though. Because the dog, like... That pooch would have made a big difference. Act 5. Oh, so we can't get it for a long time. How far back is our save? I don't think we have a save that's actually... Oh, actually, we do have a save from when we leveled up. Right before we leveled up, we have a save. So if we want to throw away today... Let's see, it would be what? 8 hours in. So throw away 6 hours. Basically everything we spent in the dungeon. We could bring ourselves to have Mendu. Oh boy. Isn't that kind of just a kick in the pants? We'd have to... well, here, 1 second. Shave. Update danger 2. Thank you. Load. Leveling up. We'd have to do the levels up again, but we know what our choices are this time, right?
Yours to command.
She's a melee fighter, longswords. So when I get Radiance, she would get my Masterwork Cold Iron longsword. That's pretty good. It has a composite longbow. It's possible to get Lan and... You know it's possible if you choose Wendoeg to get Lan, and that's how late into the game it was. I would guess if they give you the option to do it at Act 5 to get the other one you missed, I would assume it goes both ways normally. Like, it's hard. Lan was kind of carrying us through a lot of fights just from the fact that he gets 2 bow shots, right? But Wendu would come with one dog. Because we went with the Divine Hound aspect, right? What was it? We got Stealth and Athletics, I think we went with. Although if we're not going to have Lan... Lan was what? Nature. Religion was Camellia. So Lan was our perception. So we'd need her to be our perception. Perception, stealth, and athletics. I wish the game gave you a little bit foresight at the just with this being the beginning. That you're definitively going to be, that I was choosing to have one dog, or Wendu or Lan. Like, I thought we were just going to piss her off. I didn't think she was going to leave altogether. I figured, like, maybe eventually she would, but I didn't think, like, right then. And then we took the bow and the cure light, I think we went with. And that was Wendo. And then we made him a bulwark. Get him the armor proficiency. Stealth and mobility is in combat, right? And did we go toughness or dodge with? I think we went dodge, right? Mind you, now that I see that we're fighting guys that routinely do like 10, 12 damage, him having only 7. Even if we go toughness only puts him to 10. One dog. Now 30th. Born today, one dog. The bulwark combat wolf.
Anyways. Want to call it there for today. It's 11 o'clock. I've been streaming for 11 hours. I will be back tomorrow morning with more of this. If you want to hit that follow button, if you haven't yet, do. And then I'll see you guys tomorrow morning for more of this. I'm guessing tomorrow night, or well, tomorrow it's going to be... I'll start as soon as I can, hopefully 11, but maybe 11:30, 12. I have nerve damage. It's sometimes hard to get myself up and going with the pain. But we'll be doing this, I'm guessing, either to 7, if not 8, and then we'll be doing Alyssa for the last 3-4 hours of the stream. Alyssa being a Resident Evil style survival horror game. It's new indie, but made to look kind of like OG Resident Evil.
We should prepare.
No reason to pause.
Now I'm really curious if I should have done something different for our main characters as well. All right. Stealth. All right, she's the world knowledge. Maybe stealth. Stealth degree world knowledge. Stealth is an odd one for a paladin, I guess, but hey, you know, whatever. And I want paladin. We're not a straight lace paladin though. We're the warrior of holy light paladin. So we were persuasion and arcana. If I go mobility, doesn't, because it's not a class skill, it doesn't actually help me very much. If I take the religion, though, I get my class bonus for that. Which would help us with that curing wounds thing, wasn't it? With religion? Cure disease? Needs a first aid kit, but you got a chance to cure disease? Yeah, I'm heading off now anyways, too. I was thinking of just powering through this and having a save set, like if we did want to continue with redoing the dungeon, but with Wendoag instead of Lan. Although I'm game for just keep going. We're not that badly off. Maybe I just have to turn the difficulty down to core. It'd make it so the bad guys are not as boosted. What did we do when we leveled up? Did we just leave her as a spirit hunter? Yeah, because she gets the hex, right. Spirit hunter. She's got trickery and nature knowledge. And we took a slumber. Zen archer. So he's a monk Zen archer. Okay. Maybe we should have also gave him like ranger archery stuff, and then he gets an animal himself. Maybe just I don't know. What's Flame Warden? I don't see one. Demon Slayer. Ooh, Demon Slayer. Do all rangers get the familiar? Or is that only certain rangers? Favorite enemy? Favorite enemy, the one I'm currently fighting. Freebooter is Bane. Oh, there you go. A nomad gets an animal companion. Sable Company Marine, a hippogriff. What? A hippogriff? They gain a hippogriff as a mount instead of choosing the Hunter's Bond class feature at 4th level. The ability functions like the druid's animal companion, and the marine's effective druid level is equal to its ranger level. While the Sable Company Marine is mounted, may also attack the target of the hippogriff's flying attack as a full round action. Ranged attacks made in this way do not provoke attacks of opportunity. The target is considered flat-footed against the Marine's first made. I didn't realize there was hippogriffs. Stormwalkers. Well, we could have gave him. We could have gave him that to get him an animal companion. I know we didn't do that, but had I thought ahead. So he gets 3 points. So he's athletics, mobility, and perception? He doesn't need to be the perception, though. Melia's nature. Got no, we got Sela. We got me. Stealth's probably not a bad option for him. And we went precise shot. You can shoot or throw a ranged weapon at opponent without the standing -4 penalty on your attack roll. Is that what we took for him? Or did we give him dodge for some stupid reason? Thought I gave him precise shot so he wouldn't have that -4 penalty. And then we gave him longbow as his focus. Before deciding between Lan and Wendwag. There we go. All right. We're going to call it there for tonight, guys. If you want to meet up on the Discord for a movie night, look forward to meeting you there. I'll be pretty quick. I just got to get... I'm going to grab another slice of pizza and that, get that ready, and then be right there. Until next time, everybody. Hope to see you tomorrow. Stay happy, stay awesome. Or stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. I'll see you guys in the future.